Right, welcome. Sorry, I didn't realise this headset wasn't muted. Welcome to the best game finals. Right, let me get back. Welcome to everyone watching the VOD. This is the Kiwi Capital Silver Ball, the Kiwi Capital Best Game Open Finals this morning. Let me swap to a game here. Sorry, here we go. King Kong, who we got? This is just the warm-up. We got Damon practicing a little bit on King Kong. Looks like he's got maybe his pit multi-ball. Anyway, doesn't matter. Welcome to everyone watching the VOD on YouTube, on the Ye Olde Pinball Shop YouTube channel. Today we're going to have the Kiwi Capital Best Game Open Finals. I think there was about 1,600 games recorded in qualifying over 2 days, over 10 arenas. It has been, these games have been fucking hammered. But it's good. We all fought to be here and we're all playing in the finals this morning. There are no buys, top 16, 4 groups of 4, 3 games per round. Top seed picks all 3 game choices. It's going to be fun. This is Wellington's last real big competitive tournament of 2026, so you know it's going to be good. Thank you all for tuning in. This is good. If this is your first time watching one of our VODs, we are Ye Olde Pinball Shop. This is an arcade in New Zealand, Wellington, and we are New Zealand's only pinball dedicated arcade. We've got like maybe 30 pinball machines in the building, and it's an awesome time. We host tournaments here nearly like two a month. Yeah, we host monthly tournaments. We do heaps of stuff. We get all the latest games. We got Pokemon just in now. We got Beetlejuice on the way. Winchester Mystery House. We got all the cool shit. This is really a fucking awesome place to be. Thank you all for tuning in. It's going to be a good finals.
Don't be a zombie. Play pinball. I am a cybernetic warrior. I am a cybernetic system 800 Terminator.
Yeah. Right, getting away on finals. Sorry, let me fix up the camera for you guys. This isn't moving. Let me go to King Kong. Sorry, we got some cool script. Changes the camera for us. Come on. Hi, Esther in chat. Let me give me a second. Come on. Change it for me. I think if we go T3, we're good. Pulp Fiction.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Come on. Oh, I'm in a black hole. Come on, Pulp.
Johnny Manelman.
Here we go. T3. Pulp Fiction. Come on. Sorry, guys. Just trying to get the playfield going. Give me some. There we go, Mando. To Pulp Fiction. Now we got nothing. Right. If Hamish is free, I might call in the big dogs. Or maybe we just go to a different group. Johnny Mnemonic is one of them. There we go. Right. Pulp Fiction. Come on. No, alright. Pulp Fiction is off the menus. We're going to go back to Johnny Mnemonic.
Crazy dude.
There's no bonus.
You know what they call 4,000 cheese. This is a tasty burger. Wait outside. Roll cameras. And action.
I want to work. I want that truck.
I'm moving live, people.
How about you, Lester Root? Can you keep your Spurs from jamming and jamming?
Come on, people. Let's focus.
Right now, I'm a race car, right? You got me in the red. What? Yes. Oh, that's good. I mean, yeah, also that time.
Hold it right there.
I was real lucky that
Hold it right there.
give me more of them.
You know what they call a $4 cheese bread.
Did that lost goal. Don't worry, Roman.
Hold it right there. You know what they call a $4 cheese bread.
Okay, roll.
It's over now.
No, I think. Please make all those tickets.
I'll go fourth, by the way.
I was a little bit too slow to get over that.
USA. I feel you, man. I feel you. They know where they're at. Come on.
I can't pass for so long.
Do you know if there's an earplug on this one? Do you know if there's an earplug in this one?
Yeah, oh, sorry, yeah.
Kia ora anō, homie. I was just going to buy one of the bus coffees. I'll do that. Wait, homie. Alright. Thanks, Ash. Yay! Morena, morena. It's Kelly again. I'm back. I'm sorry that I'm late here. Unlike these fellas who had to get up early to play this, I slept and had a rest because we finished at lanes quite late yesterday, and I need my 8 hours or, you know, things don't operate properly. So here we. It's nice to be back. We're well into our first quarterfinal round, or our quarterfinal round of the best game tournament for Kiwi Capital Silver Ball. All 4 groups have completed their first game so far. So I'll share the match play in the chat for anyone who, for whatever reason, hasn't got it. Group 1, which is Patrick Fisher, Evans, Callum Boston, Tyler Dick and Mark Sanger, finished their first game on Banzai Run, with Tyler taking it out, Mark in second, Callum in third and Patrick in fourth. Group 2, which is Ashley Burke, Mitchell Stewart, Raphael, Blaise Laurent, finished their first game on King Kong, with Ashley taking it out, Mitchell in second, Raph in third and Blaise in fourth. Group 3, which is the one on your screen, it's Mike Burke, Isaiah Peters, Robert Miljic and Lachlan Caudle. Finished their first game on Pulp Fiction with Rob taking it out, Lachlan in second and Isaiah in third, Mike in fourth. And Group 4, kia ora, Isaiah.
Is it 2 people get knocked out and 2 people go for it?
I believe that is the case, yeah. All good. And Group 4, which is Will DeVos, Josh Burke, Aubrey Walker and Damon Newland, finished their first game with Josh in first, taking it out. Aubrey in second, Damon in third, and Will in fourth. Morena. On your screens, though, you have Group 3, finishing up their second game on Johnny Mnemonic, so player 3, ball 3. And Mike and Isaiah looking to come back from previous third and fourth places. I believe Mike is player 4, but we'll have to wait and see when he just jumped on. But Isaiah here, been talking about starting his multi-ball. I believe this is his third lot. I know, ball 1. Ball 1 lot for Isaiah. So 2 more to go. If he wants to start his multi-ball, he needs to light his locks on the Crazy Bob target, which is that orange flashing arrow in the middle of the back, and then hit in either of the cyber locks, which will be the right orbit and then just to the left of the right ramp there. Now he's already ahead of player 1 and 2, so it's just player 4 that he's behind. Unfortunately, no coming back from that, but still feeling happy. That looks like a second point score based on our view here of the D&D. And Mike here in the player 4 position. He doesn't need to do all too much, does he? So they'll be entering their scores. Mike just probably fiddling around with the match play on there. Coming back after his first round, 4th place, winning the second round, and evening up the playfield quite dramatically here. So this group here that we're following now sees Mike Burke on 4 points, Isaiah Peters on 3, Robert on 5, and Lachlan on 2. So we're all pretty close together going into our final game, which will be Iron Maiden. So one of our other groups just finishing up their game on Iron Maiden here. Player 1 here, Patrick Fisher-Evans, who had a 4th place in the first round of games, so definitely hoping to take this one out. Ball 2 here starting on 146 mil, so he's had a pretty nice ball 1 and probably be consistently nice ball 2 as well. One more white shot to spell Eddie. Kia ora. One more of his white shot spelled Eddie, and now we're going into aces high. A nice 2-ball multi-ball mode. Going for those white shots, trying to keep multi-ball alive. 3 fighters remaining. Oh, sorry, they're blue. They're white on our screens, right? Nice. Extra ball is lit. I believe that's 20 mil. Could be 30 actually. Already gotten it, so we'll find out how many points that's worth. Yeah, about 20 on. Didn't give us a big number on screen, but hey, And Patrick looking quite comfortable. Patrick, a wizard on most of the games in the shop and elsewhere across the country and the world. But I do find particular enjoyment watching him on these sort of modern Stern titles. He just has a real knack for strategy and patience and all that is required to get those sort of combos going for those big point values in sort of quick succession, you know? A lot of moving parts going on in the game and in his brain. But as with all the games in the shop, these are all set up nice and hard, right? So our outlanes, our ball gobblers, there's very little in the way of ball save or other support. Unfortunately, letting that third Super Bowl dribble off his right flipper. But no qualms. Quite happy to keep it as the 2-ball. And looking now, just focus on his left and right ramp. That's unlucky drain there. But I think Patrick quite content just to move through his modes. He's only got one more before our mini wizard. So, and that's just what I was talking about. These outlanes are set up to be untrustworthy in entirety. So Patrick, our player 1 in this particular setup. Perhaps largely the same because Callum's coming up here in player 2. Got a little bit of work to do here to catch up to Patrick's 192 million, but Iron Maiden could be a quick scoring game if you get things flowing right. No doubt Callum will be looking to replicate it. To be fair, if anyone in this room knows all of the rules required to get that score as quickly as possible, it's probably Callum. One of those whizzes of the game manual, knows everything inside and out. So he'll be thinking about all the possible ways to bring himself back up to a 200 mil requirement. But not even game knowledge saves you from an outlane drain from a left sling. Player 3, we have Mark Sanger from Ōtautahi Christchurch. One of our further travellers coming here to Wellington for this weekend's tournaments. Has had pretty good success making finals in both the main tournament yesterday and perhaps the lanes tournament last night as well. And amongst all of that, finals qualifying for other tournaments, having the time to put in some scores for best game too. Mark here has got his battle lit up the back ramp up there, and luckily had his revives lit by spinning that left spinner enough to get him all set up, so all safe this time. With these outlanes set the way they are, having your revives lit is particularly important for a longer playing game. Something to work on just as you start. Yeah, lest you use it and then it bobbles out there again. But Mark can't feel too bad. He's finishing ball 2 on 52 mil, so he's ahead of Callum and still in shooting distance of Patrick's score. Tyler Dipper from Hawke's Bay, Ahuriri, coming here at player 4, starting his ball 2 on 13 mil. Tyler was the first person to really give me some explanation on how Iron Maiden works, so I trust that he's got a plan in mind for attacking this ball. Already having to do a bit of movement there to keep his ball safe. And looking there to hit some of his drop targets and set up his locks for Trooper multi-ball. Locks lit now for Trooper at both that inner loop up the top and then the right orbit. And one more white arrow shot to light his mode. So he'll be looking to bring that multi-ball into a mode. He's got a mode up the back ramp now. He needs 2 more locks for his Trooper multi-ball, so may well hit one of those locks first. Oh, and he's got Wild Mummy, so we started Mummy multi-ball. And he sort of raises his head there, probably a little frustrated at not being able to bring anything into that Mummy multi-ball. But Mummy multi-ball, if you can get it going, is not too shabby either. I mean, if you're someone like Tyler, you're looking again for that combos for big points, but given the challenging setup of this game, getting any decent points on the board is useful. So he'll still be trying to make the most of this multi-ball. Hitting the left and right ramp will give you an addable. He's hit that right ramp, shot's unlit, but he needs to hit the left ramp to get his addable. On this particular copy, it's the very tip of that right flipper. If anything, despite the pops sitting in front of that ramp, it's the safer of the two, and that's just in time for his addable. So he will have 3 balls now in his Mummy, and the multi-ball continues, so well composed there, despite the ball draining out the left. I'm not sure that ball coming out the right will come back. It might have made the grace period. No. So we're back to a 2-ball multi, but the most important thing is we're still in multi-ball. Jackpot's still available. And as you see there, 3.2 mil for that jackpot. Lighting his revives as well, using the multi-ball as a bit of a safety net for hitting that left spinner and setting up his revives. And already, with that edible, bringing it back to 3. And probably more importantly than the 3-ball, keeping that right out lane revive safe from being used up. a sense of frustration can arise when, you know, you've used a outlane ball save on a multi-ball, unless that multi-ball is particularly valuable. Often you're wanting that outlane save to keep you in the game at all. So,
Surprise me. Can I just have 5 coins, please?
back now, I think, to a 2-ball in Mummy, but as you can see, just with Mummy alone, without even bringing the mode into it, he's gone up about 100 mil. So we're sitting at 142 now. So never feel disappointed if you can't bring your mode in with the multiple, because you can still get some pretty juicy points. That's an unfortunate bit of rejection, a little bit risky, but still gets his second lock in. And it's a good save, and no, he's accidentally saved it into his third lock. So all that effort to bring his mode into Trooper, and he's got another naked multi-ball on his hands. Some frustration from Tyler, but if his Mummy multi-ball is anything to go by, he'll still make the most of this, despite it not being his ideal setup. So we have jackpots lit on all the blue shots, the mage shots around the playfield. And at the moment, he's building up his jackpot award. Super jackpot would only be 2.3 mil, so now moving up to 3.4. He's doing his best to ring up that multiple. Was that revive used? Oh, it wasn't. The ball save was off. Okay. Thought ball save was on and his revive got used. I was going to feel a bit disheartened for him. Sitting here now on a 4-ball multi. Power jackpot for 16.3 mil. Power jackpots in this game are something I would love to get a better handle on, because those get so juicy if you work them effectively, right? And I'm sure it's something Tyler's keeping abreast of as he's playing through the game, as well as what his power jackpots are looking like and how he can get superior value from those. And there's 2-ball multi now for Trooper, sitting at 218 million. Super jackpot for 35 mil. See? Not shabby work. Tyler's still making the most of these multi-balls, even when they're on their own. Loot jackpots now, 6 mil, sitting now at 270. And 2 times cannon for 7.8. These are good point shots that he's making. Getting his little Mickey from the game. It's nice to get a replay and acknowledgement that you're doing a good job. Sends it round the right orbit for his Pharaoh's Tomb treasure. A nice 30 mil. And for a second treasure, some super slings. And he still has his battle lit up the back ramp. I imagine he'll be going to now, unless he's going to try and build up something else to bring in, or perhaps his power jackpots. He's having a think. He's going to go into the mode. Hallowed be thy name. Shooting our orange shots. And then the sarcophagus. A good save up onto the right ramp, 1 danger. And now the sarcophagus shot back. Kept the ball. Get 5 million points if you can nail it on there. It's a nice shot to hit from that upper left flipper too. Oh, I'm surprised that didn't... Did that go? Oh, got it. Okay, phew. I was going to say, that seemed like it wailed on it, but it just was a bit of a delay in the game. Cool. Power jackpot lit as well. And now needs to hit the drop targets on that right up of the playfield. Double danger. Needs to be careful. There's not a super sneezable bonus here. Escape award 10 mil. Hallowed be the name total 21 mil. So makes his way through that mode. Death blow for a nice little 500,000. At this stage, I imagine Tyler's thinking about progressing through his modes and also still looking at those power jackpots. And unfortunately, left out lane does its dirty work. But Tyler finishing that ball 2 on 370 mil. A little bigger than that. 80. 182 mil. Which, given his sort of size and frustration at various moments in the game, is it's totally fine. a possible game-winning score. But Patrick has got about 190 mil to catch, 100 mil, 190 mil to catch sharp. Seems to sort of be doubling his score here. He's in Cyborg. Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, and
Juggle, 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 juggle.
Yeah, you can clip that. There was I did also do like this really cool one where I tipped it, it went up, and I post passed and caught. I was doing some really fancy footwork on that mold.
Tyler coming on to make sure that we caught his game on the stream. He can get his clips of his superb juggling, ball management. Seems pleased. So Patrick here, having progressed through his modes now in Cyborg, getting some pretty juicy jackpots out of it here, 20 mil. Next one's worth ×3 and going up. So we'll be about a 30 mil jackpot shot. Ball save is ending. Still got 4 balls, got that triple jackpot there, 31 mil. Looking to hit the variety of shots required. So he needs to be collecting all the different types of shots. Ramps, orbits. There's one for pops too. And now his Cyborg jackpot is ×4, so it'll be about 43 mil. All right. Patrick just trapping up on his right flipper now, gaining some composure, doesn't want to waste some of these shot opportunities here. Gets his gets his four times Cyborg jackpot, 40 mil, and now sitting at 315. So he needs to be catching Tyler's score and also building on it, giving Tyler a challenge, something to work towards. And again, Patrick just taking a breath, trapping up on both flippers. Wants to keep this multi-ball alive. Wants to cash in this 5 times jackpot. Well composed. Gets that on that left ramp there. Needs to shoot orb for Cyborg jackpot. Needs to stay in Cyborg. Gets a ×2 Pharaoh award there. Orb on that bottom left there, the orb we can see. Patrick not too, you can see, managed to, I think, get it just on hand. Just on the bounce around. So well done, got us 5 times, now looking for us 6 times. Again, needs to collect each type of shot to light his Cyborg jackpot on that orb shot on the left, just below the flippers. So getting some loops there. Using that revive, unfortunately, but that's what they're there for. And in this type of multi-ball, quite content to use that to keep it alive given the value of these shots. Gets his pop there, pop done. Ramp done. Cyborg jackpot secured in very quick succession. Right ramp immediately to orb, 90 mil. And now looking again, same as before. 1 shot of each type, back to that orb. It's a real test of skill, this mode, right? You can't just be going for your safe shots. You have to be demonstrating that you can cover the whole of the game. Patrick now here on 482 mil. Definitely a nice boost, but wanting to push it even further because he knows that Tyler can get that 100 mil if he wants to, or if the game allows it. Here we go. Nice on the left ramp there. Looking now for an orbit or an inner loop. Here we go. Cyborg Jackpot lit on the orb now underneath the left where those bumpers are. It's hard when your balls are both on the left flipper, but well separated by Patrick. Nails the shot. Unfortunate drain down the left, but not going to be too disappointed by leaving on a 115 million point shot. Superb work on that Cyborg, Patrick. Well done. And now he'll just be taking a moment, thinking about what he wants to do next. Probably looking to go back into modes, I expect. Might well look for multi-ball too. He's got 2 lit for Eddie, and it's just these specific shots now that will light for him to get his letters. So those ramps, and now we're looking at the inner loop up the top and the right orbit. Freeway combo well moved out of that right out lane. That was looking deadly. But not to Patrick. He's got right ramp or right orbit now. And right orbit done. Battle now lit. Center ramp up the back of the game. Nails it. First try. We're back into Hallowed Be Thy Name. Shooting any orange shot, and then the sarcophagus, aka that mummy captive ball, for the big points. Single danger, double danger. Not tilting. Gonna be a little annoyed that that's where his double danger came from rather than an outlane save, but nonetheless necessary to keep his ball alive. Pop's not allowing that shot onto the right ramp. Sarcophagus lock is lit. Now able to work on another mummy multi-ball. I'm assuming another mummy multi-ball. I'd be surprised if he got all this way without starting one already. Two times playfield, power jackpot for 30 mil. Needs to hit that sarcophagus shot for the mode value. Well done. I wonder if he'll be thinking about building up his playfield multipliers and then cashing those in. That could be nice. I don't think it's something often labored on by our players, but could come into play. Needs to shoot drops, but unfortunately mode is ending, so finishing that with 19.5 mil. Longingly thinking back to that Cyborg shot of 117 or 15 or whatever it was. A whole mode for 15 mil versus one shot. Ignoring all of the work you have to do to get to that shot originally anyway, right? And now Patrick just patiently working on his mode again, looking to get to our 5 minutes to midnight. I'm gonna get my times of day wrong. The game will tell me. All right, Patrick now ready. One shot up the back. It doesn't catch it. 2 minutes to midnight. 5 minutes made more sense to me, but I'll accept 2. So now we're in our 2 minutes to midnight. Miniwiz having completed all those modes, having done a very successful cyborg and cashing in the value of those power jackpots and consistency over every shot. Those little square targets, or that X target, and just to the right of the pops, adding more time should he need. But now, just cashing in shots relative to the value he added to them in the mode. Unfortunately, there's not going to be a ball save from there. Patrick is surprised, but that is a very nice ball 3. 706 million points. Our poor Group 3, still waiting for their game on Iron Maiden. But Patrick will be happy to put that gap between him and Tyler, and an even further gap between him, Callum, and Mark. So Callum here has got a lot of work to do if he wants to take first, and you know, a little bit of work if he wants to put himself with some comfortable gaps in front of Mark and Tyler. So ball 2 locked for Trooper. It looks as though his battle, he's in, hallowed be their name, needs to shoot the sarcophagus to cash in that value. Instead, happy to go straight into multi, straight into Trooper, and try to boost some of the value from hallowed be their name by bringing Trooper alongside. Go straight for that sarcophagus for the escape award. Now needs to hit any of the orange shots and then the drop targets. Ball save's now gone, so Callum will be thinking about preserving or doing what he needs to preserve this multi-ball, trapping up there on the right flipper. All 3 balls sitting cozied up together. Good job, Patrick. Congrats to the homie. Got in his edible, so now sitting on 4. Unfortunately, all that chaos around the flippers left 2 of them to drain. There's not much you can do when they're all cozied up together. It's an element of control, but sometimes the balls react in inconsistent ways. Science would tell you otherwise, but the pinball gods, I know they're real. Kapai Kala making some good money out of that mode. Not huge jackpots from the multi, but sitting now on 55 mil, so has at the very least caught up to Mark's score. But he received that death blow and completion for the mode. And now looking to get a couple more leaders for Eddie through those white shots to start his next mode. Unfortunately, that nature of the right out lane continues. And Callum is going to be finishing his game on 62 million points.
I just made it 2. Just 1.
Right, Mark Sanger up. We'll be hoping to, at the initial stages of his ball, catch Callum 62 mil.
Thank you.
Whoosh.
Hello. Sorry, keep going. There you go.
Alright. Mark got his edible, sitting in Mummy Multi-Ball at the moment. well coordinated to get his edible there on that left ramp. The most important thing you can do at the beginning of Mummy Multi-Ball is... no, that's an unfortunate drain down the middle. We're out of Mummy now. Got 8 million from it, so should be catching. I should have caught Callum's. Caught Callum. Now on 107 mil. Powered jackpot for 22 mil. And battle lit at the top of that ramp up the back of the playfield. Extra ball is lit. Extra ball obtained. Sitting now just shy of 120 mil. So now a slightly bigger chase on for Mark. Wants to catch Tyler's score at the least, if not put himself a bit in front of Tyler. He's sitting now on 382 mil, but as we know, has another ball to go. And Mark starting his battle mode. Also in Hallowed Be Thy Name. Looking now to shoot any of those lit orange shots and then the drop targets just below the middle ramp. And sitting in multi. Man, my eyes must be deceiving me. I'm not even sure where that came from.
Repeating like a now, it's funny how these things work out, because I was just reading on Facebook about a guy that was working on all those pinball repair works. The guy was working on an Elvis White Star soundboard.
Alright, I was still a Mummy, okay. I thought that had gone, but must have been some revival, perhaps Trooper. No, it was definitely Mummy before. Nice power jackpot for 1.5 million. Unfortunate drain out the right out lane. Tyler cheering. Tyler, don't cheer when our homies don't catch you. But no doubt, Tyler already got a big task ahead of him trying to catch Patrick's 700 mil, so probably didn't want the added pressure of needing to think about catching Mark II. So quite happy now just to focus on the main and challenging task at hand of getting 330 odd million points. And unfortunately unable to get the ball under control in the middle there. So Patrick will take first in that second game for Group 1. Tyler will take second, Mark will take third, and Callum will take fourth. Which will put Tyler still in front at 6 points. Mark and Patrick tied second with 4 points and Callum on 2. So a lot to play for going into round 3, game 3 for our Group 1. We are going to stick around here though on Iron Maiden just to watch our final game for Group 3, who we were following beforehand. I thought perhaps this Iron Maiden game would go a little quicker, but should have thought twice seeing the players in that Group 1. So this Group 3's waited about half an hour for this game. And there's a lot to play for because it's pretty tied up in Group 3. Mike Burke on 4 points, Isaiah Peters on 3 points, Robert Miljic on 5 points, and Lachlan Caudle on 2 points. So that goes Robert, Mike, Isaiah, and Lachlan all within 2 points of each other. We're using 4-2-1-0 scoring for this finals. So if you get fourth, it's tough to come back. We're looking for firsts in these particular games. So Mike Burke up here, already making quick work of getting his Mummy Multi-Ball ready. And with one letter to light for his mode, for Eddie. Any of those white shots will do. Also beginning now, intelligently, to work on his revives. Through that spinner on the left, lighting his left and right outlane. And now got in his sarcophagus lock, Mike starting a mode and with 5 shots for Mummy. Needing to work on his spinner shots, either on the left or center spinner. Spinner value currently 250,000 to spin. Getting about 10 million now per shot up there. That spinner is juicy. And almost lit his revive there, so 2 benefits going for that lower spinner right now. Now needing to hit the inner loops and ramps though. Oh, got a soul shard ready now up the middle ramp at the back to see through the mode. Soul shard collected for just shy of 6 million points. And a total in Fear of the Dark of 52 mil. That's a perfectly played mode for Mike Burke. He'll be quite happy with that start to his game, given the cruelty present. Clearly here going for his revives, and that should light them. That was a nice rip on that lower spinner. Revives now active on his outlanes. Mike watching the previous group and seeing how deadly those outlanes were. And the game going, remember that there's still a gap down the middle. Power jackpot's lit for Mike, but he'll be focusing at the moment on his modes. He's got his locks up, ready for Trooper. And he's got one more shot to have Mummy ready. Battle is lit, ball 1 locked for Trooper. So a lot working in Mike's favor here. And we can see that our previous group we were watching is playing the game next to Mike, playing King Kong, so maybe through Tyler's facial expressions we can see how that game's going for him as well. Mike here, and hallowed be thy name. Gotten his 10 mil power jackpot. Using his revive on the right outlane, a little disappointed at how sort of relaxed perhaps that was, but still happy to take a shot. Escape shot's lit. He nails it and he locks a second ball for Trooper. Needs to shoot the sarcophagus for 5 mil and hallowed be the name and to progress. That should be... Is that not hard enough? Didn't go all the way up. It's unlucky. Mummy is also lit there. He's really trying... Oh, he's got Mummy lit, so that should also be his escape award. I was going to say there was a delay on that. It's gnarly. So working through Halibut, name needs to hit those stand-ups, needs to hit his right and left ramps for add a ball. He's hit the right, just the left to go. To make Mummy a 3-ball multi. Struggling, but the ball's gonna come back. Ball save's gone now, so needs to be trapping up, and even if when he cradle separates here, it drains on the right outlane, he'll have some time to hit the left. It's obviously not ideal, but it is done often. So he's looking now just to shimmy those balls into proper position, finding it a little tricky. They're quite comfortably wedged together. Managing to keep the balls in play though, but with some risk. Oh, unfortunate down there. Probably not going to have time to hit that left ramp now, but happy to cash in some loop jackpots. Unfortunately, Mummy Multiple ending on 2 mil, but with good progress in the mode and also ready for Trooper now. So Mike, no, won't be feeling too disheartened with that result. Sitting here at the end of, sitting here during only ball 1 at 163 million points. That is 4 balls. And as Mike is working through here, I'm going to prepare a V0 sugar. 0 sugar or sugar? Where is the sugar? I can't see any. I'm preparing a V0 sugar here for Hugo Strang, resident photographer, and my boyfriend. Do you want me to open it for you? Here you go. Enjoy. Shing.
Are these on sale then?
Yeah, Ashley just gave me one, so I don't know. And I finished my boss coffee, and Mike's finished his ball on 189 mil ball 1 Iron Maiden. Juicy. He saw Patrick and he went, I can do that way better. And Isaiah Peters unfortunately absolutely screwed over by the ball save there. 1 ball down the middle, next ball down the left out lane. If that left out lane had been the first one, that's 20 million points. But unfortunately, wrong order. Pretty rude actually of Iron Maiden, to be honest. Isaiah's cool. Isaiah deserves to have a good time on these games. Also one of our travellers from Otautahi Christchurch, so I'm sorry, Isaiah, that we failed to set up Iron Maiden to show you the appropriate manaakitanga that you deserve. And now we have Rob, traveller between Otautahi and Wellington on a regular basis, Flying Dutchman, and lover of pinball.
Because we're having a special weekend and we've brought in 3 Terminator 2 games.
Alright, so Rob here got 2 more letters to like for his mode. Happy to shoot that in a loop up the top for one of those lights. And just needing 1 more. Oh, unfortunately not enough juice to get it up the ramp that time. Always a slightly scary feed, but... And then it bubbles around going down the middle. So Rob going out on ball 1 with 4.3 million. Just a bit disappointed with sort of the chaos of the ball, but hey, Isaiah will be sitting there telling him at least you got to hit it. And now player 4, we have Lachlan Caudle. Put in a lot of effort to qualify for this final. So, best wishes to him on this first ball here on Iron Maiden. A scary player, Lachlan. He's efficient, much like as I was describing Calm before. Always has a strategy, always has rules in mind, and has a great physical sort of connection to the game. Really effective at moving the game around to get the ball where he needs it to without irritating the tilt bulb too much. Which for a game set up as Iron Maiden is going to be particularly helpful. Already got 1 lock lit for Trooper. Just needs 1 more letter to spell the Eddie and light his mode. Should be Flight of Icarus at this stage. Ball 2 locked up the right orbit. Oh, and a good move there. Double danger, no tilts. Oh, I think he thought he tilted it and he stepped away for a moment there. Just as Flight of Icarus starts, and it hadn't tilted. I mean, it's polite, it was a big move. Hopefully Mike can move the game back to be a little more central. I might ask one of these fellas to go down and do that when needed. Or perhaps have to wait till after the game, lest we give someone a danger. I mean, we're only missing the edge of that left out lane anyway, right? So, yeah, Lachlan with a heavy move there. And as I was giving him his compliments for him, it was a move that only gave him the 2 dangers despite its visual aggression, right? So he needed to have the faith in him that I had in him, that it was going to be all right. All right, Mike stepping up here for ball 2. He'll be feeling nice on his 216, given the challenges that the other players were facing in their balls. But as we saw in the previous match here with Lachlan and Patrick, who respectively scored 700 and just shy of 500, 200 is not a score that you can rest on Iron Maiden, especially when you're wanting the win. So Mike just taking a moment, letting people walk by. It can be a little crowded in the shape of arcade we have here. And starting Rise of the Ancient Mariner.
There's
none of the back that were cold?
We don't have a fridge in the store.
Oh, they were all just put in.
We just put them in about
I'll wait.
10 minutes ago.
Alright. So shoots his Albatross Hurry Up, now activating the 2-ball multi. And we're missing, there we go, the balls have come down together. I was going to say we're missing both of them, but they must have just been resting up the back of the game. Nice shot up the left ramp there. Port shot for 524,000. Possibly looking for an inner loop there. Yep, there we go. For 1 million.
What do you want?
Oh, no, sorry, I'm out of the match. No, I'm through, yeah.
Oh, cool. All right.
Very lucky.
Good job, Will.
I'm second.
While Mike's playing this, I will talk about some of our other groups. So, Group 2, which was Ashley Burke, Mitchell Stewart, Raf Olmeldo, and Blaise St. Laurent, finished with Ashley in first with 9 points, so 2 wins and a third. Mitchell Stewart on 8 points, so 2 seconds and a win. Raf with 3 points and Blaise with 1. So they will be out of the tournament, and Ashley and Mitchell will go through. And in Group 4, we had a very tight game, a few games between Will DeVos, Josh Burke, Aubrey Walker, and Damon Newland. Damon Newland taking the group out with 7 points, Will DeVos in second with 6 points. Only 1 point behind was Josh Burke with 5 points, and then Aubrey Walker with 3. So Josh and Aubrey out, and very close games as a whole, switching of firsts and seconds all over the show. So at the moment, our confirmed semi-finalists are Ashley Burke, Mitchell Stewart, Will DeVos, and Damon Newland. And then we still have Group 1 and Group 3 to go. Unfortunately, all that chatter, didn't get to cover Isaiah's ball there, but at least he got some things working for him now. He did get to hit it. Sitting now on 6.5 mil. Isaiah doesn't necessarily need to win this game to go through. He'd be happy with a second, depending on the position of his other players. Rob here largely the same, sitting at the moment in the lead in the group on 5 points. But it's so close in that point split up that getting a fourth is going to be challenging for anyone here. That 0 points is going to be challenging to overcome. So Rob here working on his mummy, unfortunately unable to save it and tilting into the right out lane. So what you have to do, it wasn't going to be a big bonus, and he is still sitting ahead of Isaiah at the end of ball 2 on 7.6 mil. Lachlan getting that super secret skill, pushing him up to 14 mil. Always a nice way to start. I will say yesterday that I tried to get that super secret skill up the middle ramp on the back, and it hit perfectly and it didn't give it to me. So Boo you, Iron Maiden. Sitting here now, Trooper. Multi-ball. 2 times play field active. Looking to utilize that to make the most of these jackpots. Only 650 each at the moment, but times 2 making them 1.3 mil. Super jackpot, 1.8. If you can get that while the times 2 is on, it'll be 3.6. Not shabby when we're looking at the point differences between at least these lower 3 players. Gonna need a little more to catch up to Mike though. Lachlan does currently have the lowest points of the group, so we'll really be hoping for a win to boost his remaining odds here. Unfortunate drain down the left out lane there, so we're going to be out of Trooper for 2.3 mil. That 2 times play field really helping him out there. Alright, making some good progress now and setting up Mummy in this mode. Unfortunately, ball sort of goes dead between the flippers there. But a good ball 2 for Lachlan, pushing himself ahead of Isaiah and Robert. Still with a bit of work to catch Mike. But no doubt he's going to put on a mega ball 3. And Mike Burke coming up, giving the game a moment to settle. Perhaps a little worried at the dangers and tilts that we saw on players 3 and 4. Looking Run to the Hills, the best song to have while playing Iron Maiden, and that's a fact. There's no opinion involved there. Unfortunate sling into the left out lane there, but Mike happy to have the ball save help him out in that dangerous moment. And now just regaining control, settling down on the right flipper. Working now on spelling Eddie to begin his next mode. Nice shot up the middle. 2 more shots required. He also has a Pharaoh's Award on the right orbit. So maybe a 2 for 1. Spell a letter, get an award. I don't know if he has gotten any of those awards yet, so that'll be a good few million points available. Let's see. Oh no, he already has the first one. So second one, Super Slings. Still, nothing shabby. Nice little movement to keep that safe from the right out lane there. Perfectly executed. And 1 more letter required to spell Eddie. Does so using the ramp. And now the battle is lit on that same shot. And we're entering into Aces High. Nice 2-ball multi-ball mode. Wanting to shoot down some of these fighters using these blue arrows that appear very white on our screen. And now ball saver's gone, so Mike will be wanting to slow down a little bit. Nice, beautifully red. That was looking really scary. Oh no, it's alright, we got ball save. Utilizing that revive. 3-ball multi. So edible ball save, not revive. My apologies. A nice shot up the left, or I like left ramp. As I hear from my right ear the dulcet tones of Jigglypuff as Hugo Strand walks over after tilting his own game. Rats, Hugo. I'm just watching Mike blow up Iron Maiden. Oh, center drains. Yeah.
The centre is the worst.
Yeah.
The right is worse than the left.
There you go. Getting some stats on where people are draining on the Pokemon Pro. Unsurprisingly, down the middle. Alright, so Mike finishing his ball 3 on 278 mil. I think he'll be feeling pleased with where he's positioned, but he's certainly someone who can score big on the game. So there may well have been other things he wanted to do. Didn't get a chance to. Isaiah is just looking to find some control. He has Trooper, locks lit now. Sling of death into the right outlane. Nothing he could do. Didn't get the blessing that Mike got of ball save still being active at that moment. And that is an unfortunate drain. He's finishing his ball 3 on 9 mil. He'll be hoping to take the third to give him a better shot of making it through to the semi-final. But we'll have to wait. Looks like Rub's already caught him here. So Isaiah will be taking 4th in this final game for Group 3. Now it's a matter of what Rob and Lachlan can do. Rob looking initially here to catch up to Lachlan's 24 and put himself a little bit ahead because Lachlan still has one more ball to go. He's got his 2 times playfield active now. And he's got a shot on the right ramp needed for Addaball. Unfortunately, it's a drain down the middle and I can hear his groan from this end of the arcade. Unfortunately, we're ending Mummy Multi-Ball then, unable to get his Addaball on that right ramp. But has spelt Eddie to begin his mode, and is now sitting at 30 mil. He also has his Trooper Multi-Ball locks lit. Hakite Blaze. Some of you who watched the stream yesterday will remember during our finals rounds when none of the groups had picked a game with a video camera. We just watched Blaze do best game qualifying for a little bit. And he did make the finals this morning, but unfortunately has been knocked out, so saying goodbye to him. And Robert ending his ball there on 34 mil. So Lachlan wanting to, at the very least, catch Rob, but really, in order to push him up, needing the win here. So needing to catch Mike's 278, I believe, if I've done my math correctly. Yes. Just trying to slow it down there. Unable to get it secure on the right flipper, but good read, bringing it up on the left. And he's got his battle lit straight up there. Now into Hallowed Be Thy Name. And that's a sling of death into the left out lane, which I think will leave us with Mike Burke and Robert Miljic making their way into the semi-finals. We'll let Mike put the scores in. And I'll just jump over now to King Kong, where we can see the remaining balls of our last quarterfinals group. Already seeing some big scores on that display. Mark here sitting on 59 mil. And as we switch over, unfortunately cursing him into the right out lane. Yeah, can hear him yelling before we even see it on the screen. Spoiler, Marks. Don't yell so loud. Here we are, ball 3. It looks like players 1 and 2 are in the lead, which will be Patrick and Tyler. Mark unable to catch them. Patrick and Tyler already in the lead in this group, so I think even if, depending on who between Patrick and Tyler was player 1, Callum winning this could change things, could force a tie between Callum and Patrick if Patrick... Oh no, because Patrick would have to get third. Oh, he would get third. So if Patrick gets third and Callum wins, then there's a tiebreaker. So Callum needs to win. You did very well, Rob. No, it was a good play.
Yeah, did well with that multi-ball.
All right. Callum's sitting in King Kong multi-ball at the moment. Looking to hit some of those drops at the left. Sitting now on 57 mil. Fortunately out of multi-ball. Center post save. Thank you, King Kong. Who would have thunk it? And it's chaotic in those things, but Callum stays composed. He's looking to try get it into that sneak shot, but unfortunately unable to do so, which should put Patrick and Tyler through to our semi-final group. So coming out of our quarterfinals, the successful players are Patrick Fisher-Evans, Tyler Dipper, Ashley Burke, Mitchell Stewart, Mike Burke, Robert Miljic, Will DeVos, and Damon Newland. And we say goodbye in the quarterfinals to Callum Boston, Mark Sanger, Rafael Olmedo, Blaise St. Laurent, Isaiah Peters, Lachlan Caudle, Aubrey Walker, and Josh Burke. So well done to our players who've made it through to the next round. We'll see. I'll wait for them to move through the match play. They might come over here to set that out. But Ashley here, just doing a little check on King Kong. What's going on? What are we checking? Something a little stuck up there. Fiddling about. Simon and I watching to try to figure out what he's up to.
The ball doesn't usually get stuck on King.
No, the ball doesn't usually get stuck. I wonder if it's something else, like a bit of plastic or something. We had that on Star Trek for the Maidens tournament. A bit of plastic fell off into the middle of the playfield, and Lisa had to stop the game. And
Sort of long red one.
yeah, it was like a little stick one.
I know. I put it back in the front of the machine.
Oh,
I know
okay.
where it came from.
Yep.
It's already broken.
Yeah, okay. It wasn't probably going to be anything too bad, but we figure better stop the game and get it out.
These games is that you sometimes can't buy single plastics.
Yeah, you got to get a whole set of plastics to replace just one little bit.
That was a pretty interesting game.
That was a pretty interesting game.
Everyone had a chance to get in and out.
Yes, yeah. It was interesting. You guys were the second closest group. Group 4 was really close. 7-6-5-3 at the end.
Yeah, me and Patty.
Yeah. All right.
Just close around.
Ashley Burke is here now. We're going to move through to our next round, our semi-finals.
Alright, so Patrick chooses and then I choose.
Okay. Is it the same as yesterday where you can't pick the same game again?
We cannot pick the same game again.
Cool. Kapai. So, our semi-finals, our group 1 is Patrick Fisher-Evans, Will DeVos, Mitchell Stewart, and Damon Newland. And group 2 is Ashley Burke, Mike Burke, Tyler Dipper, and Robert Miljic. Patrick Fisher-Evans will pick the first game for group 1, and Ashley Burke will pick the first game for group 2. Same rules that we used yesterday for the Kiwi Capital Silver Ball finals is that Patrick and Ashley cannot pick a game they have already picked for this tournament. So if they picked a game in the first round, which they both will have, they can't pick that game again. It leads to some interesting strategic decisions from particularly our higher seed players. Our second game in Group 1 will be picked by Will DeVos, and in Group 2, Mike Burke. And the third game in Group 1 will be picked by Mitchell Stewart, and in Group 2, Tyler Dipper. So Damon and Robert, unable to pick a game, but if you're anything like me, that's a good place to be. I don't mind it. Let's see if we can figure out what game they are selecting. I might call Hugo over to go and tell me. Oh, Patrick. Good work, Patrick. Well done. You played very well. Your Iron Maiden game was awesome. That cyborg mode, 115 million shot. I was like, whoosh. Yeah, it was really good. Especially with Tyler behind you. I was like, oh man, you got to do the big guns. Do you know what game you're gonna pick for your group?
Do I still get to pick all three?
Oh, maybe. I might have understood wrong. Ask Ash. Is that what you guys did for the first round? Okay. Oh, I have to clarify for the stream here. Seed 1 picks all 3 games. It's not alternating like it was yesterday. Patrick's picking. Oh, fun!
I was going bonsai black hole, bro. Now
Whoa!
What's your first pick?
It's tough that you'd have to do all second.
Well,
I picked all my good games first round, so. I know. I was glad. Fine losing, but at least we're not going to have to wait half an hour for it.
thinking I got Iron Maiden, I can still pick.
Oh, speaking of modern stance.
Well, I'll pick
You should pick it now then, actually.
Now I'll pick my 3. Black hole, bonsai
Okay.
run, and pulp fiction.
Car play. So Patrick Fisher-Evans picked all 3 games for Group 1. Ah, thank you. Thank you for your compliments on my commentary. I try my best. I don't know the ins and outs of all the games, but we try. Group 1, so Patrick Fisher-Evans has picked all 3 games. He's picked Pulp Fiction first, John and Mnemonic second, and Black Hole third. This means that if he qualifies for the finals, he can't pick any of those games again, so there's definitely some choice involved. And Ashley Burke for Group 2 has picked a quite similar selection. They're starting with Black Hole, and then moving to Bonsai Run, and then Pulp Fiction. Which makes it interesting for us. I wonder which group we should pick. Let's follow Group 2. We'll start off with Black Hole. Is that in its usual position? No, it is not. So where is Black Hole to be found? All of the names here are different. Ooh. Black Hole is in its usual spot. There's just 2 of them. Hey Ash, do you know why? Oh, the cameras are gnarly on Black Hole. Do you know what's going on with that one?
Well, we can always go to Pulp Fiction instead and watch Paddy's group.
We can, but we'll have to watch Black Hole later or Pulp Fiction again.
Yeah, we'll just swap around.
Okay.
Whatever works.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, Fanu, we can't watch Black Hole first because the camera is not working. My polite attempt at seeing if we can fix it on deaf ears. It looks a bit busy. Also, the players just want to play their game. So let's leave them be. And for game 1, we will watch Group 1 play. Which is Patrick Fisher-Evans, Will DeVos, Mitchell Stewart, and Damon Newland here on Pulp Fiction. A slightly gnarly cam here on Pulp Fiction, but we still see everything we need to. Patrick doing the preferred begin there, holding the left flipper for the super skill shot. Even if you don't hit the super skill, it brings the ball down to your lower flippers immediately, which saves you from a lot of that risk associated with the pops. Patrick, unfortunately, getting a little unlucky there in the feed from the top. Ball jumping over to the left out lane, and without any post rubbers, rolling out. Pulp Fiction, a hard enough game to keep under control, and in these tournament conditions are even harder. Let's see if Will goes for that super skill as well. I think we'll probably see it from most of our players, just because of greater opportunity it affords you to start the game with greater control. Oh, and we can see Ashley next to him playing Black Hole. Will instead opting for non-skill super skill shot short plunge. So similar effort of getting it down to the flippers, but not with the perhaps flashing light pressure of wanting to hit one of those super skills. Letting the ball come down the middle, still got ball save. That will probably end before the ball comes down again, and there it goes. So Will just aiming for some control. Looks like he's going for his mode shot, that roll scene shot on the right. Able to get the ball safely into that left in lane. And locking a ball in the middle in the pawn shop. Locking balls there requires you to hit down all of your stand-up targets, and those do not stay down between balls. So once you've got them down, it's useful to utilize the opportunity. Get them in there. And that's what Will is trying to do, trying to backhand it, which is tough. It's a tough backhand into that pawn shop. Similarly, so a post pass in this game is a little tough too, so I appreciate his effort there. So both Patrick and Will finishing their first ball on sort of double digit. We got 14,000 and 30,000. Not unusual to finish this game with less than 100,000 if things don't work out for you. A fine game in between 400 to 600,000. A good game over $1 mil, and a superb game over 2.5, 3 mil. I believe Patrick has the Grand Champ score on this particular Pulp Fiction. For a long time it was about 14, 15 mil. Might even be greater now. Might even be someone else. All right. Mitchell doing very well there. Got his ball safely on the left flipper. Still has ball save available. No super skills, so sitting on 17,000, 18,000 now. And like Will, getting a lock in the pawn shop. Working there on his inlanes, filling the 1, 2, 3, 4 inlanes does give you a bonus multiplier, and the bonus in Pulp Fiction can get massive. So those bonus multipliers are nifty. Mitchell, just like we've seen the others, working on control there, and a nice on-the-fly shot to his mode roll scene shot on the right. And there we go, fills out those inlanes. He's got a bonus multiplier now. And those pops there changing what mode he can start. Struggling a little, it is... There's a meme I read once about the World Cup soccer scoop being the hardest shot in pinball. I think this Pulp Fiction roll scene shot is, but he gets it in there after a few attempts. And here we are in BMF Wallet, so he needs to hit those flashing arrow targets in the center of the play field. And a sling into the left. On the conclusion of the mode, you want to hit it back into that roll scene shot to cash in some extra points. But just playing the mode as well boosts you up. And Mitchell, we can see just by starting a mode, just by getting his bonus multiplier, sitting now on 301,000. So a good start on ball one relative to what we've been seeing and to the difficulty of the setup. Damon Newland now, again going for that super skill, and again just focusing on slowing the ball down. Also looks to be going for his roll scene shot on the right, and a really rough feed into the left out lane. Not much that could be done. Wondering if he should have given the game a bit more shaken. So players 1, 2, and 4 similar starts. Mitchell with slightly more achieved. Patrick again using that super skill shot to bring the ball down to his flippers. Looking to backhand that roll scene shot. It is possible. It's also very hard. but nails it on the forehand. Looking to start, I think, the same mode as Mitchell, that BMF mode.
Go in that bag.
And Patrick, pretty familiar with the modes in Pulp Fiction, so we'll have a preferred strat. Using an outlane ball save. One of Pulp Fiction's most frustrating quirks is even if you have ball save running, if you have a lit outlane ball save and the ball drains out there, it uses your outlane ball save anyway, even if you had regular ball save. So, a cruelty. It looks like Patrick there just looking to finish the mode immediately without working on value. Happy to backhand it, but now accepting some points within the mode itself. Using that saucer up the top to light a character for collection. If you collect all 5 characters, you get a cast chaos multi-ball in that same right roll scene shot. It is a tough thing to set up though, so not a common tournament strat. Patrick taking a moment now. He's noticed some sort of issue that I can't see. And everyone now having a look. What are we looking at? Oh, is it a flipper issue? Buttons come loose, perhaps. It looks like he's feeling up on the side of the machine there. However, similar discussion happening on Black Hole. All the games are breaking. It's the end of a very long weekend of pinball. And our games aren't surviving. I'm enjoying the sternness of all of the stances we see on our screen here. Everyone an expert, everyone experienced. A polite exchange of this is what we should do. Perhaps there are different opinions, everyone trying to be amicable. We're fortunate in our loving pinball community here to have no super aggressive, opinionated people, at least in these sort of tense moments. People are always happy to communicate and work together. And even if you're listening and you're going, no, Kelly, I can name someone who's a bit mean, I'm manifesting good things, guys. I'm manifesting positive communication. No one behaves that way, all right? Patrick just lovingly holding down his left flipper button, patiently waiting for some support. Someone should probably take a photo of the scores just in case. Yeah, maybe see if you can give him a hand. Seems to be a few things going on. Simon Haxton now entering the fray to give his expertise and perhaps to offer Patrick some support as he waits there. Discussing with Will DeVos. Will, a very experienced tournament player, very familiar with rules and expectations, so no doubt has a plan, and will be delivering that to Simon as well. I think, I'm going to make a guess here, I think what's happened with Black Hole is what happened to me on Black Hole. Which is sometimes when you go into the lower play field, it doesn't activate. It jumps over the switch, and then the lower playfield doesn't turn on. And then as it's coming out the right, that little shooter, the gate doesn't open and it drains. There's nothing you can do. Now, my tournament director opinion would be that if that happens as a one-off, it's an unfortunate minor malfunction. And the reason for that is that we classify a lot of outlane saves in this way. So if you have a kickback lit and the ball jumps over the kickback, that's a minor malfunction. And it seems tough because it's a malfunction that kind of causes you to lose your ball, but it's more adjacent to those moments where, the ball jumps over your flippers or flies about in an unpredictable way and you don't get the outcome that you should have gotten because, the ball's in the air for a period of time. I think that's what's happened to Black Hole, and I think people are unsure what to do about it. We'll let them decide, and you all can know what I would do, which is just play on. If it happens all the time, it might suggest that there is a significant issue with the game, if it's always jumping the switch, or if the switch isn't activating. But if it happens once every, 50 times into the lower playfield, I'm not sure that's consistent enough. The beauty, or perhaps the frustration of our rule books here, that there's a lot of sort of discretion or opinion involved. So discussion is always important to find some sort of consensus about what people believe is appropriate. You see Ozzy really rubbed off on Mitchell's Mad Max lid. Absolutely. You should see it in person. The flow he has achieved on the back of that mullet is incredible. I also appreciate what Mitchell's done with keeping the top short, properly short. I see a lot of people with what they describe as mullet. They self-describe their hair as a mullet, but the top of the hair is quite long. That's not a mullet. I like, it's supposed to be, formal in the front, business in the front, party in the back. And you can't have business be long. So Mitchell has really achieved some beauty in his hair here. The Mo is also doing well. The fact he's cut off the sleeves, this is Mad Max for real. On Pulp Fiction. Oh my goodness. Oh. Got a button available. As predicted, team, I was correct on Pulp Fiction's issue, which is that the right flipper button is it fallen off completely or it's just sticky? Oh, these sensitive guys with their sticky players. Yeah. Again, the beauty of our rules here is that often personal opinion is important. So apparently the button's a bit sticky. Patrick is finding that irritable, and he has the right to change it. So there you go. Kia ora, Mitchell. I got the lowdown. Is the black hole issue that the lower playfield didn't light? I called it. I called 2 for 2. Doesn't open. It goes, nah. That happened to me on Friday, and then we were sitting there talking about it. I think it's weirdly just a minor issue. I think you have to play on, but I understand finals are a little different. Finals are a little more stressful.
The reality is that the gate should have been open.
Yeah.
It should have fed his ball back in.
Yeah.
It was a game fault that resulted in a loss of.
Yeah, which is weird though, because the dumb, sorry, I shouldn't say dumb thing with the rules. The dumb thing with the rules though is that there's a little bit in it where it's like if for example, a kickback is lit, but the ball jumps over it, that's a minor issue. Even though that's a malfunction that forces you to lose the ball because the kickback should light. So it's like whether this is adjacent to that type of save, because all it does is jump over the switch, bottom doesn't light, and then the gate doesn't open, which is kind of similar to a kickback not lighting, or not being active because the ball jumps over it. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's silly.
Yeah.
For the qualifying, I was like, I'm just going to leave that one. Yeah. But for finals, yeah, you probably do have to do something.
Yeah. No, well, the other fact that we have to deal with is that it's going to be in our, Paddy's picked it in our group.
Yeah, that's true.
Play it right
After.
If it's going to be doing, it's a combination of that plus the lower play.
Yeah.
Not registering at
exactly.
all. It's just going to be
a problem.
Just get
Hell yeah, homie. Alright.
Oh, that must have been boring on stream.
No, because I guessed the game faults correctly on both games. Woo!
The mini playfield was an issue, but like,
Um,
having that happen in the out.
There you go. Beautiful chat up here. Talking to Mitchell and Ash, both slightly different opinions on the issue. Ash and I more of the mind that it's a minor issue adjacent to the kickback not lighting. Mitchell a bit more serious. And it is final, so it is important.
Is there a ball in the lockers there?
There's the left one. That one.
Oh, that's good. Let's see where that goes. It's going to go anywhere.
I'm gonna need a.
Yo, what up, everybody? I had to take a break to support the business here at Yops. Not a paid employee, but I can figure out how an EFOS machine works. It sure is. It's Kelly Owl from Auckland. But yes, so this black hole issue is funky. We're gonna go to Iron Maiden now, I think, because we're waiting on a couple of games. Back to Iron Maiden again, huh? I called what both issues were, and we discussed the black hole issue. I discussed it with Mitchell and Ash. And as I even predicted in qualifying, I was like, this is going to happen in finals, and then they're going to do something about it. I still think it's a minor malfunction that people should just take a deep breath on and move on with. But finals are stressful. People deserve to play the game. I understand a decision in either instance, a major malfunction or a minor. I do appreciate why you would come to either conclusion. So, kapai. So Black Hole's being repaired. So is Pulp Fiction. That button's being changed. I don't believe that Group 1 has moved to a different game yet. I believe they are waiting. Am I correct? And Group 2 has instead changed Black Hole for Iron Maiden. So Ashley Burke now replaying as Ball 1. And unfortunately, for viewers of the stream, we enter our third game of Iron Maiden today. Would it be a pinball tournament stream without just constant Iron Maiden and Godzilla? Probably not. That's what we're destined to receive. As punishment for our crimes of enjoying this big nerdy hobby. The one from Auckland, I'm sure that's her, I think. Ai. Karawi. O tamaki makoro tēnei. So. Ash here, working on Hallowed Be Thy Name. Out of Trooper Multi-Ball now. This is Hallowed Be Thy Name, right? He's only got one orange shot left. Ah, it's to shoot the Pharaoh. Gotcha. Moves on to that third stage of the mode. We didn't see a lot of third stage in our other games on it. A lot of first and second, but not third. Unfortunate jump into the left out lane there. Not much he could do, but made some good money in that mode. Finishing as Ball 1 on about 60 odd million points, maybe a little more. Whoa, 96, I was totally off. Here we go. Hundy after bonus. Pretty nice start given how this Iron Maiden has been playing. But Mike Burke steps up now, and we saw Mike Burke have a monster game on this not an hour ago. Nice skill shot. And immediately doing the work to set up his revives. Diligent immediately started, and now his outlanes are protected, which, as we've seen, and we saw just before in Ash's Drain, essential. And he too enters Hallowed Be Thy Name. Needs to shoot an orange shot, and then the sarcophagus, so that's where the captive ball is for Mummy multi-ball up the back. Mike just settling it down on the left flipper, trying to get a clean shot on that left or right ramp. Yes, I believe we have quite a few players going over for Brisbane events and for BPAC. So Mike and Josh Burke. Ashley is not going, is he? I don't think Ashley's going. So 2 Burks. So you guys can enjoy getting Burked for once. It's usually our problem down here in Wellington, but happy to send that to Australia. Aubrey is going. Lisa is going. Any other Wellington? There's more, right? You going to Brisbane, Isaiah? Yeah, I am. Isaiah Peters is going to be in Brisbane. We're just talking to chat about Mike, who's on screen now, has put himself down for Brisbane. And I was saying there's quite a lot of Kiwi going over there. Lisa, Aubrey, 2 Burks. 2 Burks. 2 of the Burks. Tyler is going, of course. Tyler's going. I forgot about that. Any other dippers? No, just Tyler. Well, I'll see if I can get more names throughout the day. I'm sure you have more names than I do, actually. But because you know what happened? They saw us go last year. They saw Hugo and I as kind of novice-ish players do pretty okay. And they've decided they can do better than we can, which is true, so I'm really sorry. Floodgates are opening. JK. It is because Lisa and Aubrey are such regular attendees and they have such a beautiful time, and we all had such a beautiful time there last year, so I'm glad that there's more attendees. And I hope that we see lots of our Australian friends and whānau coming down to Christchurch for Southern Hemisphere. Oh, cool. Is that it? Oh, okay. Button repaired on Pulp Fiction. Yeah, I hope we see lots of Australians coming down for Southern Hemisphere. I unfortunately won't be able to make it this year. I got to do some study in Canada. And we spent all our money on Pokemon. Well, I'm also not in the country. That's truly the main issue.
Oh, you're talking about next year?
No, I'm talking about Southern Hemisphere.
My apologies.
And so, yeah, it should be a nice time. Christchurch is a fun place to be at the moment. And Lisa does an incredible job running tournaments down there, so no doubt you will all feel the manaki, the hospitality. And if not, you can just blame it on me being away. Alright, so back onto Rob's ball here. Rob doing well. He's playing with some pace here. He's no fear styles of play. He's got lock ready for multi-ball, for Mummy multi-ball up the ramp, as well as a mode lit. Just needs to get good enough pace going up that ramp to hit the target behind, which we can't see clearly on our screens here. He's also got his Trooper multi-ball locks lit on that inner loop and the right orbit. So plenty of opportunity here for Robert to set some big point scoring opportunities up. Alright. Ball 2 locked now for Trooper multi-ball. Still got his battle and Mummy lock lit at the back. Trying to just find some control. It's looking scary, but well read to save it there from the middle. You can see just the movement in Rob's body trying to keep that ball alive, and he completes his third lock for Trooper multi-ball. And here he goes. Blue shots lit for jackpots. At the moment, only 570. Thank you, Hugo. Potentially looking to get some multipliers or added value to these jackpots here to push him up into those upper echelons that will be required against this high caliber of opponent here. All 4 balls still in play, ball save now gone, so wanting to be careful. 1 down the left out lane. Down to 3 balls. Gotten some good jackpots, but now we're down to 2 balls. And they are moving quick. Unfortunately, unable to save that last one from the center drain, but collects his final ball cleanly on the left, so still in this. And now up the middle to start his mode and get his sarcophagus lock for Mummy multi-ball. Needs to hit that captive ball now on this pro model. Spell Mummy and then start his multi-ball. It's a good multi-ball to bring into Flight of Icarus because the jackpot shots and the mode shots are the same, both the ramps, at least for the initial stages of Mummy. Oh, very confident that was going in that in lane. I was scared. Well moved again to save it from the right out lane. He's only got 2 more hits for Mummy multi-ball. Unfortunately though, feeding from that ramp into the left out lane. So Rob's ball ends, but made some good progress through the game. Unfortunate that he wasn't able to capitalize off Mummy and Icarus, but didn't waste starting Mummy. Only 2 more shots to hit it, or to start it. So we'll likely be looking to get that going next ball. Back to player 1, we see Ashley Burke again, or wherever Ashley Burke may be. And it looks like our other group of Patrick, Will, Mitchell and Damon are having some discussions yet again with Ash. Perhaps, it looks to be again about Pulp Fiction. You know what? Let's see if we can see what they're talking about. Simon's going to go down again and investigate. Ash doing his best to resolve some of these issues. It's tough. We've got a semi-final here with some very high caliber players and some games that are quite tired. So there's naturally going to be some difficulty on the games and also some frustration. Players wanting things to work how is predictable, understandably. At some point perhaps we have to accept the unpredictability. But we do still need to be able to resolve issues when they arise. Ashley managing to leave that conversation. He's come back now to Iron Maiden to start his second ball. He's got a tough job this weekend. He's directing and answering to people and then also having to play some exceptionally difficult games against some very challenging opponents. So good on him for managing it all. Got 2 times play field running. Not necessarily much to capitalize yet with that, but if he can start a mode quickly, he might be able to use some of that 2 times play field. Or a shot into the Pharaoh's Tomb for 30 mil. Well received on that right flipper, very diligent. And he starts a second mode, Rise of the Ancient Mariner. Needs to hit the ball up the middle to start the multi-ball, does so immediately after an exceptional receive on that right flipper. And now looking to hit any of those lit green shots, greeny blue shots on the left as they move around the playfield. Got his 3 ball. Sitting now on 160 mil, jackpot for 10 mil. Already, with incredible pace, made it to the shots on the right hand of the playfield. Unfortunate yes, little hit into the left out lane. Trying to cradle separation, that's the word I'm thinking of. Fortunate cradle separation to end the mode. But Ash with a nice safe receive on the left, thinking about his next plans. He's got some progress towards Mummy. Light lock is flashing on his drop targets up there. Hasn't progressed much towards power jackpots, but still a very juicy way to get points, especially we saw earlier from Patrick. Instead going for his revive, so got his right out lane save lit. Next letter in 7 spins, not worried at this stage. Next letter in 6 spins, so as it's coming down the backside of the spinner, it's only really getting 1 spin on it at a time. Forehand shot would secure it. Happy to take the power jackpot for 18.6 mil. And started his power ramps. 2 more shots on the white arrows to light his next mode. And mode is lit now, the ramp up the back. Happy to go straight up there and start his next mode, Fear of the Dark. Needs to shoot purple arrows in the spinners for big points. We saw Mike capitalize well on this mode earlier, getting about 10 million per spinner shot, and using it as well to relight his revives. So big spinner shot there. Oh, awesome. 20 mil spinner shot. Unfortunate feed into the left. He's going to be disappointed, but that was an exceptional shot on the spinner. So leaving Fear of the Dark in his ball of 22.5 mil. Overall score of about 214 million points. Just about 200 mil ahead of Mike Burke, who's stepping up next. I don't know if Mike feels similarly to me on this, but I struggle a bit to play a game when I've had a really good game on it earlier. And it must be partially mental. I feel as though I can't replicate that. I imagine Mike's got a bit more of a stoic personality than I do, slightly less superstitious. But it would be interesting to know if he feels similarly. Unfortunately, that feed that he received just down the middle, very little he could do about that. So he'll be disappointed, but not necessarily frustrated at himself, just a bit at the game. Tyler here, also an exceptional first game on Iron Maiden with some really impressive flipper skills, juggling the balls in his right flipper. I think he had 400 odd mil on his previous game. It might be more, I might be misremembering. And now he's got his battle lit, he's got his sarcophagus lock lit up the middle for Mummy, and he's got Trooper lit on that inner loop and right orbit. So 2 locks now for Trooper. In his previous game, he was unable to start a mode before Trooper because he had to do a big save. Unfortunately, doesn't hit that target up the back to start the mode. It does that time. Sarcophagus lock and mode starts. Looks like it'll be Flight of Icarus. And I expect Tyler will now be looking to bring in Trooper. Flight of Icarus and Trooper can be a little tricky, I think. So it looks like he's first going to try and move through the mode a little bit. Nope, he's going up into the lock immediately. It'll be interesting to see how Tyler merges these two together. Although I'm sure he's intimately familiar with using these 2 multi-balls. Oh, sorry, using Trooper multi-ball with Flight of Icarus. Looking at the moment first for that left ramp. Some of the balls getting in his way of that shot. It can be a little tight if there's obstruction. Getting some jackpots and mysteries on the way. And now ball save will be running out, sitting on 3 balls. Ball cradled up on the right. Just trying now to find some control. Well worked to get that ball on the right flipper. Now he's got 3 on the right. Trying to cradle separate, does it superbly. He's going up the middle for his cannon shot award, just over 2 mil. Little progress on the mode, and that finishes in 15 seconds. So, oh, there we go. Gets a shot away on that left ramp. He's going to go for that right ramp. No, going for the left again. The left ramp on this particular game, I think, is easier, despite those pops being in the way. And an unfortunate drain into the left out lane. No revive to help him out. So it's going to see us out of Trooper multi-ball at 18 mil. And Tyler collects the ball on the left flipper. Going right up the middle for an early complete on Flight of Icarus, 2 million points. And now looking for a soul shard. Right up the middle again. Nails it, times 2. 2 times playfield running. 22 million points. Flight of Icarus ends on 57 mil. So Tyler, an expert at managing a mode like Flight of Icarus, even with a 3-ball multi, when those shots can be quite tight. And now no doubt moving for his next mode. Needs 2 more letters to light his next mode, so 2 more of those white shots. He also has made quite a lot of progress towards his mummy multi-ball, so possibly looking to bring that in with his next mode too. M for mummy needs 2 more shots on that captive ball. And now 1 more shot. He did play mummy multi-ball without a mode in his previous game on this as well, and was very successful. I think he ended it with about 150 mil, which is where he's at now. Unfortunately, unable to save that from the left out lane, but well set up for his ball 3. So even though he's a bit shy of Mike, I think he set himself up well for a ball 3 takeover. And now I've got Rob stepping up, 53 mil. His previous game on this ended at about 53, so he's already achieving beyond his previous game. And looking now to get up to Mike and Tyler's scores and put some pressure on them going into ball 3 as he is in player 4. Starting mummy multi-ball. No mode attached, but we know that that doesn't disregard you from points. Has hit 1 shot on the right ramp, gets a shot on the left, that's his add-a-ball. And now increased shots available for jackpots. Jackpot award 1.7 mil. Utilizes 2 times playfield already. Doing a good work keeping these balls safe. Cradling up on the left. Well done. An unfortunate feed down the middle there, but and down the left out lane. Oh no, and down the middle. You can see Rob's frustration. Pushing himself up now to 72 million at the end of ball 2. And now we're back to Ashley Burke. Still with the leading score of 214 mil. Tyler is player 3, close on his tail, and both Rob and Mike with the capacity and capability to catch up to the score as well. So Ash wanting to use this ball 3 to put up a really challenging score to chase down. Looking for that super skill of the left in lane or left out lane. Unable to get it all the way there. And same thing that what happened to me yesterday, which was a nice shot up the middle and no secret skill shot for that. Gets his extra ball. Nice 20 mil. And ball 1 locked for Trooper. He's got 4 more letters to light his mode, so he's completed 3 already, which makes the shots available for lighting his mode fewer and further between. But it looks like he's going to start mummy multi-ball. Work on boosting some points that way without worrying about bringing a challenging mode into it at this ball 3. Just like Rob, needs his left and right ramps to get his add-a-ball. Unfortunate sort of convergence of the balls there. Hard to get the timing right for that left ramp. Does it the second time. It's a ×2 Scepter jackpot. He's got 2 times playfield running. Double jackpot again for 5 mil. looking to get his right ramp or inner loops. Ball save is gone, so wanting to slow down a bit here. Ball is really keen to exit down the middle, but well read by Ashley. Keeps it safe. Another 2 times jackpot, or sector reward. 2 times playfield now running out. And that's gone. Still in Mummy multi-ball there. Oh, well read off the right flipper there. Oh, and well saved, good little dig. Good job, Ash. Couldn't save it that time. The ball was really keen to exit. Ends Mummy multi-ball with a total of 13 mil. Good job, Ash. Looking for that left ramp to progress through his modes. Slowing it down on the right flipper. Nice shot up the left there. Looking for that right orbit. Gets it. Gets his ball 2 locked for a second trooper. And he needs 2 more of those white arrow shots for his next mode. So either in that inner loop or on their right ramp. Looks like he'll be going for the inner loop, unless he chooses to post pass. Or can he backhand that right ramp? I'm not sure you can. Unfortunately, just a little too early. Well read to keep it safe. He's got revive on the right out lane, but the left is vacant, so he's wanting to be nervous of that. 2-way combo and death blow final letter for Eddie. Mode now lit at the center ramp, and it's aces high, so 2-ball multi. This is Ash's second to last mode before 2 minutes to midnight. Wanting to hit lit shots for fighters, 4 fighters remaining at the beginning of the mode. Cradles up on the right flipper. And a beautiful separation, so 1 on each flipper now. Ooh, well read to keep the ball safe there. Sling was nice, not firing him into that left out lane. Again, working on his power jackpots. He's making some good progress now with his power jackpots. Looking perhaps to get some big points that way, as we saw Patrick do earlier. So just focusing on that inner loop for that power jackpot, and that left out lane gobbles it up. No revive there. Looking for his power jackpot shot now on the right orbit. Unfortunately has to use his right out lane ball save. And just as it feeds into the left out lane, Ash not probably going to be pleased with those out lanes. They were particularly cruel during those last 30 seconds. You can see him shaking his head in the background there. But very good intentions, very good strategy. I think he made good decisions in terms of what he was going for there. Just unfortunately the game wasn't working with him. Mike now on ball 3. Unfortunate down the middle, it's ball save gone. He's got to be a little careful here of that right. Oh, he's got his revive on the right out lane. Using that upper flipper to get another Eddie Light. Unfortunate single danger there is a big move, but managed to keep it to a single and straight onto that left ramp. Sarcophagus is now lit for Mummy. And now he needs to spell Mummy at that captive ball. He also has battle lit now on the ramp up the back. Trooper multi-ball locks now lit as well. Starts Rise of the Ancient Marrier. So a 2-ball multi, if he can get the ball up the ramp again, it's going to feed down there. Ooh, nice. Well read, well touched. And straight up the back to start the multi-ball. Hurry up of 816,000. Looking to move, like we saw Ash do earlier, shots from the left to right.
Come in and look at the machine at the back door.
Nice work from Mike, moving through. The shot's now lit up the back. Let's see if he can get it. Couldn't quite collect that ball as it was coming down from the right, so we're going to exit Rise of the Ancient Mariner with 300 mil. Mike's finished 2 modes now. He's still got Trooper lit. And Power Jackpot lit as well. Ball 1 locked for Trooper. Needs 3 more letters to start his next mode. Post passed onto the right. I assume looking for that left ramp or for Trooper. Yep, goes for that left ramp. Bumps it over to the right flipper again, looking again for a left ramp. Goes up the middle. Power jackpot for 15 mil. Now on 77 mil. 2 more to light Eddie in his mode. Or spell Eddie. Using again that left flipper. It's a nice shot, nice safe shot. Ball 2 locked. Looks like he'll be wanting to start a mode and bring in Trooper. So mode is now lit at the back. Starts that. Fear of the Dark. We saw Mike get good points on this mode earlier, so hitting the purple shots and then cashing in the flipper for big points. Ooh, well saved. That was a bit scary. Cradle's up on the right, looking to potentially start Trooper, but not all that interested in it. Wants to cash it in at the spinner at the same time. Perfect, I see. Mike, a man of strategy, man of integrity. We're starting Trooper multi-ball, whilst cashing in big points at the spinner, 10 mil. Fear of the Dark and Trooper are a nice combo because you are just wanting to build up as many of those purples which align with those jackpots and then go for big spinner rips. And even in moments when you're sort of moving the balls about quite chaotically, it's going to do those things. Unfortunately, we lose 1 ball down the middle, but too late for ball save to save it. We have a playfield multiplier now on the left in lane. Unfortunately, Mike unable to get that ball in there, but gets his adder ball in. So back to 3 ball. 2 times playfield, still lit. On that left in lane, he starts 2 times playfield. Broken his drives 2 well dug out. That was scary. He's got 2 balls cradled on the right now. Moved himself up to 122 mil. Fear of the Dark ends on 16.5 mil. Not the big points we saw earlier, but he was managing a few different things at once this time, so hard to keep focus. And unfortunate feed down the middle for that center ramp. Doesn't usually go quite that way. Still got 2 times playfield running. Let's see. Yep, cashes in a power jackpot for 8.7. And he's got a battle lit again up the ramp. 2 times playfield multiplier ending now. And he's got 4 more shots to start Mummy. Goes into the battle immediately, ace is high. 2 ball multi. Wanting again to hit those blue-white shots, knock those fighters out of the sky. Death blow for a mil. Mike making good progress here. Unfortunately, that ball save is going to be minimal, and he's going to drain out of aces high with 8 million points. But we see now Mike's only got 1 mode left before 2 minutes to midnight, and it's Flight of Icarus. 2 dangers, double danger for that little move. That's surprising. It didn't look too big on our cameras here, just a tap as the ball hit the top of the left sling. Necessary to keep it safe from that left out lane. Working now on his white shots and his power jackpot. Probably going for an upper inner loop. Yep, hits that. Mummy multi-ball ready now. I wonder if he'll go for that. Or if he'll focus on his 2 minutes to midnight. Goes straight into Mummy. Just looking now for some big points. Needs to hit the left ramp and the right ramp for his edible. Nails the left ramp. Needs to slow these balls down. Ball save still active but running out. Nails that right ramp just as ball save ends. So now he's sitting on a 3 ball. He's got his extra ball points as well. Extra ball is also lit. Is that a second extra ball or did the animations just play backwards? Trying to relay a revive on the left out lane. Unfortunate ball down the middle there. Jackpot's lit on the left ramp, and right orbit. And unfortunately, that will see us out of Mummy multi-ball for a total of 5 mil. And Mike also using his right out lane save. Needs 3 more white shots to spell Eddie. He's also got a trooper lock lit on the inner loop. Tries to go for that left ramp to get a letter for Eddie. Oh, bobbles from the out lane to his right in lane. The game playing fair. Mike breathes a sigh of relief. A little disappointed perhaps with that multi-ball and a little fearful of that right out lane. But manages to lock a ball for Trooper. Bumping it over to the right flipper. Again, right out lane being quite courteous to Mike. They've become friends for the short term. Imagine Mike again looking for that left ramp. Nails it. He's got a battle now lit up the top. Goes for it on the fly. Unable to get there. Ooh, and that's a tilt because he was double dangered before. Unlucky Mike. Ends his ball 2 on 187 mils, so just ahead of Tyler. Not quite up to Ashley, who still sits on 280. Tyler just going to give the game a moment to settle. Very good ball 3 recovery there from Mike after a challenging first 2 balls. We see Ashley as well, talking again to our second group now about Johnny Mnemonic. Group 2, finding problems with every game they're playing. And that's why we're following here with Group 1. Right, Tyler now starting. Right in lane. Should be a skill shot, that one. That's hard. He's got his battle lit now. Up the back ramp. Nails it. Hallowed be thy name. Orange shot, and then the sarcophagus. He brings Mummy multi-ball into his mode. So looking probably for his left and right ramps for his edible. Ooh, I was going to say now's the left ramp. It looked clean, but Pop's got in the way. Gets his extra ball points. Right orbit. Oh, and the balls don't play fair. Knocks his own ball out, but all good. Managed to get his adder ball in the nick of time. And that third ball will be coming back, I expect, but perhaps not. Yeah, I was just saying, you guys, I was like, third game, you're talking about an issue again. Mitchell Stewart reporting that his group is in fact cursed. They seem to be having issues with every game. Which is why you should have just done 3 games back-to-back a Banzai run. That would have been the only real solution to this problem. Unfortunately, the rules require the game selectors to pick different games. So we won't see 3 back-to-back Banzai runs. But wouldn't it be good? Imagine. It's thrilling. Unfortunate little feeds in that sort of zone of death above the flippers there for Tyler. But makes good progress in the mode and does quite well coming out of Mummy. 15 mil. Well read off the left flipper there. He's now pushed himself all the way up to 240 mil. Exceptional use of both Hallowed Be Thy Name and Mummy to push him up. And the in-lane, the worst thing. We always say, oh, this is the worst. This is the worst. It's bobbling in the in lane, and you go, cool, it's going to go down. And then for whatever reason, it ricochets itself out of the in lane into the right out lane. And you sort of wonder what could have been done. So Tyler, unfortunately, finishing just shy of Ashley at 243 mil. Ashley's on 280. And Tyler did have some pretty good momentum just before that drain. So he can't feel bad about his game, but he will be thinking, man, I was so close. Now we have Rob going into ball 3, sitting on 74 mil. That's a single danger for a little shove there. pretty fair of the game, I'd say. He's got a 3 times playfield multiplier ball 1 locked. If he can lock a second ball, oh actually no, he's already done his trooper, so he'd have to relight the locks. If he can get into a mode with some efficiency, here we go, he's lit the mode now, going up the middle. If he can get into that mode with 3 times playfield, make some good points up and see if he goes for it. Goes for the shot, unfortunately a little late, doesn't quite make it all the way up. Same again. Cradles it. Rob just looking to get control. Hitting the mummy. Mummy's nearly ready to go. His 3 times playfield multiplier has unfortunately ended, so no big opportunities to capitalize, but he has moved himself up to 92 mil. And he's starting Hallowed Be Thy Name. Looking to hit those orange shots, and then the sarcophagus. Orange shot again, and then the drops. Orange shot again, and then the tomb, which is the ramp up the back on this pro. Well maneuvered to keep it safe from that ride out lane. Escape is now lit at the sarcophagus. Goes for it with the upper flipper, unfortunately. Just a little too shy, and then a left sling into the ride out lane. That ride out lane was begging for a ball. Pretty high scoring Iron Maiden given the challenges here. We see Ashley Burke take it out, Tyler Dipper in second, Mike Burke in third, and Rob in fourth, but all very good performances, so I'm sure everyone will be feeling pleased with their performance. I'm sure Mike will be feeling frustrated to be getting third with 187 mil, given how hungry these outlanes were, but had a very successful ball 3 after pretty much a house ball on ball 2. We'll see if we can follow this group now. And as we should, their next game looks to be Bonsai Run. Hell yes. We love Bonsai Run. Oh. For whatever reason, I can't get Iron Maiden off my screen. Okay. Do we have a camera on Bonsai Run? I don't believe we do. So unfortunately, we don't get to watch some Bonsai Run. But we will move now to Group 1 and see if we can catch their game on Johnny Mnemonic. They're just in Ball 2 now. This is their second game. In the first game, Patrick took Pulp Fiction out, 4 points, Mitchell Stewart in second with 2. Will DeVos third place with 1 point, and Damon Newland got 4th, so 0 points in round 1. And now here they are on Johnny. I believe Mitchell Stewart is player 1, and Patrick Fisher-Evans here, player 2. Looking to work on his Yakuza now, whilst in the quick multi-ball, so 50 mil for that shot on the left ramp. Cradling up on the right flipper. Camera shaking like a madman. Whoa! If you get motion sickness, maybe block out Patrick on your screen. I'll see if I can get someone to maybe move that camera a little further from the game so that we don't have so much shaking. Patrick here sitting on 1.1 billion as he enters Yakuza. Yakuza big points, 50 mil for each shot and any of the flashing arrows. So points to be found everywhere. 50 mil, a nice scoring shot from Johnny Mnemonic. So Yakuza Strike, certainly my preferred strategy. Started by hitting those left and right ramps to fill out those red triangular targets. and go from there. Patrick also in frenzy, so all targets worth 15 mil. Frenzy ends, 150 mil total. Still in Yakuza. Shots now worth 40 mil. It's another one. 35 mil now as the mode begins to end. And an unfortunate feed into the right out lane. So that's the end of Patrick's ball 2. Another 250 mil Yakuza. 2 times bonus and hold bonus. He's a 338 million bonus, so that brings him up to 2.1 billion overall. Feeling comfortable. Damon Newland, player 3, starting off with 100 mil. Very little ball save on Johnny, so you're always hoping that the feed is nice. Damon moving into a multi-ball lock here. Has an opportunity to read where on the grid will give him what. So it looks like he wants to place the ball in the back center position. And that awards him super loops. Multi-ball also here gives you an award if you lock 3 in a row, so you might be looking for that.
Or they're just
For the tournament, just installation for the tournament, the game settings. We have to modify some of the games.
So
to make the tournament
Damon now managing to hit the ball up in the air onto that right ramp
It's disabled.
for Doom.
Twilight Zone for tournaments.
An unfortunate dribble up the in lane into the left out lane.
We just used it in another game.
Damon quickly escaping that machine, displeased with that variety of drain, as we all would be, ending his ball 2 on 497 mil. Wildeboss come up shaking his head before the game starts, but nonetheless getting a lay of the land and determining what exactly it is he's going to aim for. Johnny Mnemonic offers such a variety of strategies. I know that the players with exceptional control and ball skills will often go for the spin a million shot, which requires you to get into the left in lane and shoot up the right orbit or right ramp. And if you do that 3 times, you can light progress in your ninja star and hit spinner mills. It looks like Will may already have lit his spinner mill, so would have to go through it again. But unfortunately unable to do so given the feed into the out lane there. And now Mitchell Stewart back up for ball 3 on 711 mil at the moment.
Thank you.
Already yelling positive friendly expletives at the game. Manages a skill shot into the in lanes up the top. Feed off the right ramp being kind, but then bobbles between the flippers, and Mitchell clearly disappointed with that drain. It looked like he was going to do a nice clean bounce across. I don't blame him for reading it in that particular way, but unfortunately. So Patrick sitting again with a high score so far in this game. Working again on his ramps, perhaps going for a second Yakuza. Doesn't seem all that interested in going for multiple double danger tilt. Yeah. Does all right. Unfortunately, shakes our camera even further out of position. But perhaps for the best. I'm not sure. It's anyone's preference to be on camera anyway while they're playing, right? Damon stepping up to play his ball 3. And a tough drain at the end of ball 2 on 497 mil. Needs about 300 mil to catch up to Mitchell in second, and just shy of 2 billion to catch up to Patrick in first. Going straight for that right orbit. Perhaps working on his Yakuza, or his ninja star. Instead entering center up the back to start the NAS mode, which requires shots up the center up the back there. Not huge points in the modes in Johnny, but completing them does get you to lights out, so... Well, not even completing them, just playing them and getting a certain number of shots in each, and then a really unfortunate bobble off the top of the left, sling down the middle. Similar feeling to his drain of his second ball demo. Frustration, walking away. Johnny not being friendly. So unfortunately unable to catch Mitchell in second. And now down to Will DeVos for his final ball. As player 4. See if he can catch up to third, second, and first. Looking for a shot up the middle, perhaps looking for a lock there, or just looking for some control. And couldn't bring the ball comfortably on the flippers, so it feeds from that left down into the middle. And that will be game 2 for group 1. Patrick again taking out the game, so he'll be on 8 points overall. Mitchell again taking second, so he'll be on 4 points overall. Damon taking third this time, so getting a point, and Will DeVos on fourth, so staying on 1 point. Leaves Patrick on 8, Mitchell on 4, and Will and Damon both on 1 point as they go into Black Hole. I believe Black Hole has been fixed. No, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. It'll be this one. Why is it doing this? It was showing us Black Hole before. Now it's just stuck on the wrong camera. I'll see if I can figure out where this camera has gone. If not, we might see if our group 2 has not finished Bonsai Run yet, so they haven't moved on to Pulp Fiction. Simon going to assess whether or not Black Hole. I'll be asking Ash what might be happening with the camera for that. Hello, Mitchell. We're trying to figure out why the camera on Black Hole is not working. Oh, well.
We're not playing Black Hole.
Oh, what are you playing?
We are playing Game Show.
Oh, we're playing Game Show. I'll change it on here.
It's been taken out just because of the...
I think that is a good decision. Game Show. Yay! Game Show. All good. It's so much fun. I just get to sit here and block up Simon's space behind the desk. Oh, that's not Game Show. I'm okay at the moment. I'll buy a beer in like half an hour probably. This says it was Game Show, but it is not. So Johnny's there. Is it Charlie's is actually Game Show? No. Is Fishtails actually Game Show? Go. Where is Game Show? Yeah. I'm having this particular issue where it's just saving, yeah. You know what this is? You've seen this before?
Right, T3
Yeah.
isn't on that camera. Oh, that's good.
No, it is Game Show. But the problem is that it just stays on King Kong. I know. So it's just at the camera above. Oh, it'll work now?
Try the Mando glitch.
Okay, the Mando glitch. Come on, Game Show. You can do it. I believe.
It's because he's using like some external program.
Oh, and it doesn't always. Oh. Oh.
Right, Mando.
Ashia the master of the Bando glitch. Unfortunately, still unable. I don't.
He's got a script running, and like you got to restart the script.
So I text him. He's probably
Yeah.
Yeah, text him, ask him what the script is for the playfield camera.
Kia ora.
Can I please just get 2 tokens?
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
Alright, we're contacting Hamish to see if he can help us with this camera. And I'm going to get out of the way of the fridge. All good. Nah, we're all good. My sinuses are blocked for a good reason. Just kidding. Although I do feel like I sound a bit nasally today. What we're going to do, while we see if we can get this video fixed, is we're going to determine how Mitchell is doing based on his demeanor. I mean, Tyler next to him already doing prayer hands on Banzai. Oh, Mitchell does a big move and looks amused, which suggests that there was perhaps a house ball or some unfair feeds going on there. Will DeVos stepping up. Will, I saw play a game show of the Kiwi Capital qualifyings, and he was unimpressed with the quantity of house balls he received then. I wonder if he will feel similarly frustrated now. Oh. He seems to be making some moves though, so no house ball this time. Lucky, lucky. Alpha default. No, I don't want to do any of that high-tech stuff. Oh well, let's see. And then when our next group moves back onto Pop Fiction, we can pop on there anyway. We can see the ball moving a bit, just in that upper view up there. Will making some good progress already on just over 1.5 million points. We'll no doubt be looking to cash in those prizes. A trip, a truck, a car, a truck, a TV, and a brand new car. Getting them all cashed in starts a multi-ball. Shooting the same shot to start, locks that ball again for a 3-ball. And then shots scattered from left to right for jackpots. Looks like we'll just progressing through the game, trying to light some of those prizes. And then be secured on the right.
the drop target scoop.
Oh yeah, yep. Drop target scoop. Does that unlock the car? It does, doesn't it?
Yeah, it gives
Yeah,
you the car.
gives you the car. So that'll be ready to collect on the right ramp now. Will having a better time on this game, and probably an unfortunate drain, but a better time than he was having previously.
Yeah, I figured I'm playing day 3. One more animal in here.
Yeah, good idea.
Because it's very hard.
Getting the ferry. You're doing a bit of a round around there.
No, I'm finished for
Patrick up now on 750,000.
gonna go see some friends down there and then fly out and go back to the States for
Again, we'll be looking to secure some of those prizes.
work out in the desert.
It's been great to meet you while you've been here. Hope you had a good time. You said 6 years you've been here, eh?
Yeah, I'll be back.
Cashing in some big bucks, moving himself up to 1,020,000. Gets one danger and tilts. The bankrupt sign appears on the display. And he Walks by Damon, giving the game a moment, but just getting a lay of the land on the playfield.
I'm not sure. I think I looked at it before and there was only 2
Now I'm going to try again
allocated, but I think it
to
might
attempt the Mando glitch fix so we can get a playfield cam here, but unfortunately
the 20th century knockout.
still not active for us. And Damon unfortunately walking away. Now Mitchell here, 49,000. It must have been a house ball for him earlier. We'll be looking now to get, and same again it looks like, so no progress for Mitchell. You can get big points just in one ball on this. It is nice to have a little bit of a hangover, but let's see. Will now coming up in the lead on 3 mil. Having a slightly better time on this than at least Mitchell. After all of his house balls during qualifying, you probably can't complain anymore about that. He's got a lock ready now. So looking for that right ramp shot. And he is just one. $25,000, $50,000 trip, $100,000 truck, and not only that, but a brand new car. It's $200,000. If only the game gave you that for real. That'd be nice. And now Will is in multi-ball. He'll be looking for that right ramp shot again to lock a ball and turn this into a 3-ball multi. Gets the grand prize of 3 mil, shoots a jackpot. Brings him all the way up to 7 mil. Is that a second one or is it the same one? Holy schmoly. Show me that score. Yeah, just the one. 7 mil. Looking in control. Alright. And that's an unfortunate end to his ball and presumably multi, but a 5 times bonus of 650,000 pushes him up to 8.5 mil into ball 3 or ball 2. Gotta be ball 3. Yeah, ball 3. So a nice lead for Will DeVos. A good score for his opponents to attempt to catch. Will sitting on 1 point at the moment. Needs a win to give him a shot of making it through to the final 4. Will require Mitchell to remain in 4th so that they play a tiebreaker game. Patrick will be fine in any instance, but we'll be looking for a positive game on this. He did select all 3 games. There's a chance he selected Game Show just to have it there. He probably felt confident with the first 2 games. And the third one he can just leave be. Put some pressure on his opponents on a silly and frantic game such as this. Gets his lock ready on the right ramp, so looking to start his multi-ball now. Settling on 2 mil. Now, Will needs Patrick to not catch him. So if Patrick gets another win here, that will help Mitchell out immensely. Regardless of, well, actually Mitchell could still end up in a tiebreaker if he stays in 4th for the game. So gets a grand prize. Well, the grand prize is going down. He needs to lock that in. 2.2, 2.1, 2 million. Grand prize depleting. Gets it. About 1.6 now. 1.6 mil jackpot. About half of what Will was able to manage, but we'll still push him up. Sitting now at 4.2 mil, so it needs 4 mil to go. So at least another jackpot. We don't have this video active, Hugo, so I'm just talking about what's happening up here.
You're doing so well.
Well, luckily Game Show's only got a handful of things, and it does tell you when they all happen, so it's quite handy. It looks like Patrick is out of multi-ball now, so needs to set it up again in order to get those 1,000,000 points, really. Catch Will. Although, knowing Patrick, he might have a sneaky hack to get up there without multi. Ultimately, it's just a game you need to keep the ball safe in, so just playing through it will move your points up in time. And we all know that Patrick is quite comfortable playing a game as long as it needs to be played in order to get the score required. Man, if I was really good, I'd even be able to tell what flippers he was using based on how the end lanes are changing up the back. Left flip, right flip. But alas, to practice that later. Ooh. So Patrick now looking through. Holding up, probably having a think about where he needs to go next. Yep, now we're back moving. Getting close now, lock ready now on the right. So multi-ball ready for a second time for Patrick on that right ramp. Pushing himself up to 6 mil. Moving up his bonus multiplier. Probably doesn't want to be tilting at this stage, could be helpful. Yep. Ends it on 7,000,000 points. It doesn't catch Will, so Will breathes a sigh of relief. His opportunity to make it through to the second round still intact. Now, Will also needs Damon to not catch him and also to beat Mitchell. So, Will requiring various things of his opponents here. Damon currently ahead of Mitchell, but only on 800,000, so relatively close. Fair bit of shaking going on, collector's lip. Keeping the game in control now, he's on 1.3 million. Spotting a letter, presumably on truck, it's the harder one to complete. So still working on those prizes to begin his multi-ball. And now lock ready on the right ramp. So Damo can get it up there. We'll hear a nice bell. Big shake on the right there. Still managing to keep it in play. Moving us up to 2 mil, big shake, ball's gone down. Probably gonna, put himself just above 2 million, so Mitchell has a little bit of work to do here. So Will actually, if Mitchell needs to catch Patrick. If Mitchell gets third, he ties with Will DeVos. I got a little mixed up. Mitchell needs at least third to keep his hopes alive. If Will takes this win, he'll be on 5, and if Mitchell stays in 4th, he'll be on 4. Damon in 3rd will also be, he'll be on 3. And Patrick in 2nd will be on 11. So it would be Will and Patrick through to the final 4. So a big ball ahead for Mitchell Stewart. A little bit of work to do here. It's a big 3rd ball for you, for Mitchell. Yeah, well, kind of. We're watching a little bit of it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. It's like Mitchell got a little bit of work to do here to keep his hopes alive. And even if he gets 3rd, you guys are playing another game, right? So I have faith, Will. I have faith. So Mitchell here. Oh, gets a danger. I think just the one. I'm not sure if the game really tells. Does this game tell you if you get 2 dangers? Oh, but it looks like he's drained out on 500,000, which puts Will DeVos through into our top 4. Patrick Fisher-Evans and Will DeVos, our first 2 confirmed top 4 finalists. And Mitchell Stewart and Damon Newland will be playing off in 5th to 8th. So huge game 3 from Will, going from last in game 1, 3rd in game 2, and winning game 3 to push himself into 2nd place. Really impressive stuff. Probably owes Patrick a beer as well for helping him a little bit with that opportunity, and Damon also. Let's see if I can move us to Pulp Fiction, and we can catch our final game for Group 2. Oh, they're still on Bonsai Run. Oh my god, they are. That's got to be the longest Bonsai Run of all time. I got to figure out what that score is. Maybe I can see it from another game. Maybe if I go Charlie's. You can see it in the background, but definitely can't see what the score is. But Tyler looking comfortable.
Games have the playfield screen.
The other games have the playfield. Some of them do, some of them don't. So Game Show still doesn't.
Script is broken.
Yeah, Game Show still doesn't. Black Hole doesn't have.
And
Charlie's, I think does. Oh no, maybe not. Charlie's doesn't either.
I got a message from him.
Yeah.
He said there's a show other games.
It's a mixed bag. Some of them work, some of them don't. At the moment, we can see Tyler in the background there. Unfortunately, Bonsai doesn't have a camera on it at all. So we'll just have to have a look-see and see in this background image how Tyler is going. We do know for... So in... Yeah, there's the 5th trophy. I think so. They are the longest Bonsai Run game of all time, Damo. So Group 2 still only on their 2nd game. At the end of game 1, Ashley Burke was on 4 points. He did take out Iron Maiden, Tyler Dipper in 2nd, Mike Burke in 3rd, Robert in 4th. Remember so long ago I was watching that game, and so the outcome of this game will, as we've seen from Group 1, play a big role in determining how the 3rd game goes. Will DeVos, much like Rob here, having lost the 1st game but coming back in 2 and 3, just take it out to get 2nd and make it through to the final 4. Well, we do get a nice glimpse of here. Talking earlier about Mitchell Stewart's mullet belonging in a museum. Ashley Burke's pinball stance is also a work of art. The front foot forward, the heels off the ground. It's even better when he's in a pair of jandals because you just see the sort of the strength of those calf muscles at work. Okay, yeah, alright. From afar, Hamish is going to attempt to fix our cameras here, which will require him to remotely reboot the video cameras. So they will be off your screens for a moment, but really, they're not on your screens currently anyway. So is there a great loss? Nah. It does mean we'll miss this glimpse of our players playing, but at least we'll hopefully be able to get some of our screens back online. So yeah, sorry Joe, that we've just got these little images here of Charlie's Angels and a back view of Ashley Burke and Rob. Oh, Rob taking a picture. Bonsai Run doesn't have a camera, they're still playing it. But even so, about a third of the game cameras are not, or playfield cameras aren't working. They're just black screens, yeah. So we had to watch game show without a playfield cam, which it turns out was actually kind of okay. You can still really figure out what's going on. Game show, not too complicated. This is what I got for Banzai Run. Only one more ball. Is he player 4? Is he catching someone?
I think he's a little bit behind. I think he's
Currently in 3rd place, Ashley Burke. Trying to catch who? Tyler? Tyler is massively ahead. Mike may have come 2nd. Okay. We'll find out soon. Ash walked away with some pace. Probably more of a drain than a... Oh. Gives the score a bit of a laugh. Let's see if we can figure out what these scores are as we go into Pulp Fiction. Fist bump shared across the board. Fortunately for us, the Pulp Fiction playfield cam is working, although as Hamish reboots it may turn off. We'll find out. Oh, it'll turn off for me too, so we'll all be in the dark together. Yeah, lens needs a bit of a clean. That's looking at better. It looks like it's just terrible glass, doesn't it? No one here cleans the glass. Just kidding. If there's anything this arcade does consistently, it's clean the glass. Perfect specimens of games. Yes.
Would you like some sushi or lunch of any sort?
Yeah, I'll take some sushi.
Sushi again?
Yes,
I'll
please.
see if I can get more salmon stuff.
Yeah. Sushi. And then I'll have an afternoon beer for the finals. What will it be today? Who knows? I'll see you soon. What are you gonna get? Sushi? What kind of sushi?
I might get actual sushi rather than the bowl this time.
Oh, not a sushi ball. The current thing. Yeah, okay. Alright, have fun. Hugo off to get him and I some lunch. What a good guy. It does sound fishy. I would have thought he'd be getting a teriyaki chicken sushi bowl, but not this time. Seems like he's going for something more authentic. Yep, we're on Pulp Fiction. Tyler making sure the game is ready to be streamed. Oh, the player cam is facing the wrong way. I don't know if you want to move it.
This person, so there's Ashley now.
Oh, there he is. He's coming up. Okay, cool.
Yep,
I thought maybe it was facing the fully wrong way. Yeah, so you were well ahead, weren't you?
I put up 7.5 mil.
Tyler, 7.5 mil on Banzai Run.
And then
Huge.
Mike put up 3.3.
Mike put up 3.3. Ashley put up 1.5. And Rom just beneath that, which brings our group going into game 3 in a similar tied up position. So Tyler Dipper going into game 3 on 6 points. Ashley Burke going into game 3 on 5 points. Mike Burke going into game 3 on 3 points, and Rob going in with 0. Which means that a win for Ashley, Mike, or Tyler will sort them out, and second will be very important for the remaining group. So Rob out of the tournament at this stage, but his results will impact the remaining players' opportunities for success. So it's going to be an interesting one. Everyone will be looking for the win. Tyler, a death stare into the camera. They're letting everyone know he's here and he's gonna do well. Now, when we watched this game earlier, we talked about starting. Often you'll see that particular shot. So holding down the left flipper to get your super skill shot. And hopefully, just as Tyler's done, getting it into the roll scene to have mode start ready. That skill shot gives you 100,000 points. It also brings the ball down to your flippers immediately. Whereas if you just go for the regular skill shot, that ball save turns off and the ball is stuck up around the pops. So you are dunzos. But with that super skill, your ball save stays on and you get a shot at a bigger point value skill shot. So definitely the choice, that or a short plunge, generally the go. Now, Tyler luckily saved at last minute by divine intervention, that ball save. He's got a mode lit on that right arrow. And at this stage, that seems to be his intention, to get it up in there. I hate that shot. It's tough, it's mean. It's like the scoop on World Cup soccer. You just look at it and you go, I should be able to go in there. But I can't. Tyler going for the backhand on it, which is possible, but I think even more challenging. And using that left out lane ball save. These out lanes, much like Iron Maiden, love to gobble up these points. So Tyler's still working, trying to get some control of his ball here so we can get a nice shot into that mode. Fortunately, just a little late that time. But he gets a lock in the pawn shot. I mentioned earlier, but those pawn shot locks, you need to hit those drop targets, or at least sort of 2 of them down. Get 3 balls in that pawn shot. If you drain, those stand-ups go right back up. And a nice shot on the fly there for Tyler into the mode start. Looks like this first mode that he's starting is going to be the gold watch, which requires hits onto the watch, flashing there on the bottom right-hand side of the play field, just as Hugo comes back with some sushi. Thanks, Hugo. We're watching Tyler play the gold watch mode. Ooh, your loyalty card is stacking up. So Tyler not collecting an in-lane light there, but giving himself the opportunity to cash in at the spinner if he wants for that car shot on the right. And an unfortunate sling into the left out lane. Not much that can be done. But a very good start for ball 1, 546,000. This can be a really low-scoring game if you get a bit unlucky or if the ball's out of control. So Tyler did very well there to keep composed and get that mode going for those points. And here Mike Burke stepping up. No skill shot for him, but ball save's gone. Manages. Oh, there's a really good save from the center, but an unfortunate feed to the out lane. Luckily, out lane ball save was lit, but it wouldn't have been the way he wanted to use it. I imagine Mike's also going to be thinking about a mode shot there. You did a very good job on your ball 1, Tyler. Kept composed. It's a little stressful. And Mike starting a mode, starting clean your car, shots on the left and right orbit for points. Luckily gets that ball saved from the right out lane. And a beautiful shot on the flap, that left orbit for big spinner points. Wants to finish the mode at any stage by cashing in on that same roll scene shot on the right. When we were watching Patrick play this earlier, he was quite happy to cash that shot in really quickly. Without necessarily building points in the mode, so Mike may well do that, but unfortunately slings it into the left. But much like Tyler, a very good start. So we're starting similarly players 1 and 2, just around the 500,000 point mark. So Ashley Burke stepping up for his first ball, having a chat with Mike there about something clicky. Maybe a button, maybe a... Oh, shaka. Quick shaka to pops before we start ball 1. Ash with a particularly impressive fit on today. Beautiful Whirlwind shirt. Would love to see Whirlwind brought in to Yops at some point. I know Ash has one that is his beloved. Any game that comes with a built-in fan to keep me cool, I'm quite happy with. Ash nailing that roll scene shot, nailing the skill shot. This guy knows how to play Pulp Fiction. Same mode as Mike, so looking to those orbits, looking to that spinner shot. To build some good value, already built up 126,000, 112,000 on the left, 180,000 on the right. If he can cash in this mode, he'll bring himself up to 400. And for the bonus. Good use of the left out lane save. Quite happy with that. Oh, and he trusts the post, and he's correct to do so, and he cashes in the mode shot. Doosh, award seen. Leaving that mode with 560,000 before bonus. I mentioned earlier, but Pulp Fiction, huge bonus game. Get a lot of points that way, so you don't want to be tilting, especially if you've been playing for a while, because you've built up bonus you don't even know about. And Ash straight back into roll scene. Mesmerizing, he knows that right shot. And now he's in with the Twister mode, so he wants to win the dance comp by going into those pop bumpers, but unfortunately a tough feed, unable to stay up in there. But with 240,000 in bonus, was 240? That might have been less. Anyways, he ends on 642,000 points, so about 100,000 ahead of Tyler and about 50,000 ahead of Mike. So now Rob up for his ball one. He'll be looking to start a scene too, but might also be looking at multi-ball. I like the briefcase multi-ball, you can backhand that too, and that's a tough little bobble out the left out lane. Tyler just giving the game a moment to settle. And straight in. Looking for that skill shot. Now you'll notice something there I complained about the first time we watched this, which is Pulp Fiction. Even if your ball save is lit down the middle, if you have outlane ball saves and it goes down there, it uses those up, even if your ball save is active. Well, Tyler unfortunately losing his outlane ball save and his divine intervention, but nonetheless on the fly, nailing that shot up the right, getting his character award for Mr. Wolf, and able to start his next mode, I believe, unless he has to hit that target down again. Looks like he might have to hit the target down. So 2 shots into that right lane required. Attempted a backhand, unsuccessful, going for the forehand, hits the target. 1 more shot in there to start scene. Ooh, and it rolls up, but not quite far enough. Settles it down on the left flipper. Attempts to line it up, but a little too late. And going up to the top here. There we go, collecting a character, so if he starts a mode now, he'll also collect a 3rd character. Moving his way to cast Chaos, which not always a common tournament strat given its difficulty, but still can be worth good points. Using the clock for added value and going straight in, so collecting a character and starting his next mode. Tyler doing very well on this Pulp Fiction. Twist contest again, so the same as Ash. Wants to be getting up into those pop bumpers and then cashing in at the roll scene shot.
You know what they call 4 pounds of cheese. Going out with cheese.
Now see Tyler there also completed his inlane rollovers. They give you a bonus multiplier. And you've seen already that the bonus in this game is significant. So it's worthwhile completing those when you get the opportunity to do so. And Tyler making some good points in this mode too. Looking now to cash in backhands into the roll scene. That was very clean. I need to practice my backhand on that, man. That'd be so handy. And so Tyler pushing himself up 1,340,000. Uses his outlane ball save. again when Divine Intervention was running. So mean. Hoping again to start another mode. Trying to find that shot. Oh, trust the post. And I wasn't sure that was going to work, but Tyler knew. Nice little shots up the right, the left there, well read. Needs an unfortunate jump into the right out lane, but Tyler will be pleased with where his score's sitting at the moment. He's got 2 times bonus. It's only 26,000. Pushes him up to 1,482,000 points as Mike steps up for his second ball. Yeah, the post bounce was risky. Ooh. Boop. Oh, well moved there by Mike. That's a danger. Might be 2. Hard to say. But well read. Pushed over from the right. Flipper to the left. Again, just like Tyler, looking to start his mode on roll scene. Seems to be the collective strategy for this group. Unfortunate read there. Backhanded from underneath side of the right flipper down the middle. Mike's sitting on 525,000 now. As Ashley Burke prepares for his ball 2. Looking to catch Tyler's 1,400,000. And put some more on that, give him some pressure going into ball 3. Ashley nailing that super skill shot on the left. Setting up his luck for briefcase multi-ball. And nailing his first lock in there. And nailing his second lock in there. You'll see him giving the game a little shake as it rolls out from the briefcase. Although he's got some ball save lit, that exit from the briefcase can be dangerous. So you have to be careful. He completes his in-lane rollovers for bonus. He's got 1 shot left for multi-ball on the left there, aiming to backhand for roll scene. Unable to get the backhand. Decides to pop it up on the left there. Unable to get roll scene on the forehand. Just trying to keep the ball safe and alive. Cradling up safely on the right flipper now. Going again for a backhand into roll scene, just shy. Looking to utilize his multi-ball modes effectively. Backhand attempt again. Again, it's a little late. Well read of the pose. That was risky. And politely collected back on the right flipper. Perhaps he's going for these kahunas and I'm just misunderstanding his plays. I feel like he is going for scene. Although now he's hitting the watch, so perhaps I've misread and he's just been going for kahuna this whole time. And perfectly nailing it. I'll have to ask him. Nails that watch on the right. Gets his kahuna bonus, all scores ×2. Playfield multiply going into multi-ball. I take it back. I don't think he was trying to backhand that roll scene. I think he was aiming for this playfield multiplier so he can go into his multi-ball with extra points. And I didn't figure that out because I'm not as smart as Ashley Burke. Fortunate quick drain down the left out lane, but what he wants to be doing here is locking a ball back into that left, and then his jackpots will be lit around the playfield, hits one of those, locks the balls back into that left shot, and you just get an ever-increasing size of jackpot by doing that. So there you go, we're locking back into the left. We need to shoot one of these green jackpots now. He's got 2 balls floating around. He's keeping them safe. Oh, well collected. Well read off the right there. That was scary. Gets his next jackpot. Now he's going back. Oh, does he get the jackpot? Perhaps not. Oh, shoots another one up the left there. Needs to get one of his green shots. So either orbit or the roll scene shot. Unfortunately, out of that multi-ball now. And able to cash in on that bigger jackpot value, but now pushing himself up ahead of Tyler on 1,796,000 with some good bonus, and starts his next mode. So is it BFM? I think it is. Target mode. BMF. It's going to be hitting any of these targets with the red arrows flashing around them for points. And then as with the other modes, cashing in at roll scene. So he's just going for those stand-ups at the top there with the pawn choppers. Quite happy with the feeds coming back from those. Well read there. Perhaps now looking to cash in at award scene. Still happy to get points available in those stand-ups. 1 flashing arrow left, but gonna cash it in now. And that's a really clean shot into roll scene. Ash is sitting up now. 7,422,000. That was a huge mode and a huge collect coming out of that. It was only one shot shy of, oh no, 1 shot shy of maximum points. Don't tilt it, that's gonna be a nice bonus. And really good save off that left flipper, but unfortunately a bit too hard. Rolled up around the corner. 63,000 times 2, 126,000 bonus. Pushes him into 7,549,000. Going into ball 3. And that is exactly the kind of score Ash needed to put some pressure, particularly on Tyler going into ball 3, whose score is closest to his at the moment. But Rob stepping up for his ball 2. Some progress going into coming out from ball 1, but well trusting the center post there. Looking possibly to roll scene 2 or backhand some of those briefcases for multi-ball. And full. And we'll have a bit of ginger there. Rob working well here. Keeping everything alive. Gone up to the top there. Got Mr. Wolf available for collection. Hugo just putting things in front of the screen so I can't see what's happening. Rob going up into the pawn shop, but without all those targets down, unable to have the lock slip. Instead, locking a ball up the left for briefcase. That's a single lock. Ball's going to come up the middle. Manages to keep it safe from that center drain. Looks like Rob quite content now to go for his briefcase shots. Can you make it brighter, please? Oh, no, what are you doing? It looked good before. I mean, maybe it looks bad. I like this one. At least I can see better what's happening. Yeah. BFM is a great mode. Maybe better than Clean Your Car. I think so too, especially given how nice those feeds that we saw from those drop targets. That feed was nice. BMF got him lots of points. And Rob locks the second ball for briefcase here. Needs to be careful of this ball coming out from the briefcase. It's all good, sees them through. And now he's got one more lock for briefcase multi-ball. Oh no! That was such a nice save, but just a little too tough Tilton was playing so well. He was doing such a good job there. Sitting now on 80,000. So big ball 3 coming up here. Tyler and Ash coming into ball 3 with the better of the positions.
Another round to go on this. We're on the final 8 at the moment.
And if Ash and Tyler do succeed coming out of this ball 3, then they will be through to our top 4. Mike needing a win here, or needing a second with various other outcomes. So pressure on going into ball 3. Thank you. Yeah, there's something. Alright. And Tyler getting a lock there. Getting a lock? Yeah. Alright. Pawn shop lock number 3. Tyler entering his first multi-ball of this game. And pawn shop needs to hit those stand-up targets, those gip targets in the center. Knocks them all down. Apologies. I had to cough. Payoff. The gimp's looking good. Gets him in there. That's a nice jackpot. Pushes him up to 1,728,000. Still in multi-ball. Looking again just to shoot down those targets. Get him back in the locks. Good work keeping these ball alive. They are firing all over the sort of zone of death. 2 now remain. Get some points from car spinners. From the right orbit. Another ball again in the lock. Payoff available. Has both balls down now. Just checking that neither was stuck. But no, we're all good. And unfortunately, a drain down the middle. So Tyler now sitting at 2,076,000. Again, now aiming for his mode shots. Oh, and an unfortunate flip of the coin there. Ball rolling up the left out lane. Tyler will finish his Pulp Fiction game on 2,281,000. Now Mike, stepping up for his ball 3, needs to catch Tyler. If Mike gets second here, and Tyler gets 4th, they will tie for points. Safer bet for Mike here would be to take the win. Still possibly could result in a tiebreaker, so let's see what he aims for. Ends up the top in the saucer, meaning Jimmy is lit for collection at that right saucer shot. And locks a ball for briefcase multi-ball on the left. His first lock for that multi-ball. Ball will be shimmying down the middle. Again, you see him doing his little motions to allow for a more optimum feed. The second character now lit at that right saucer too. Goes again for his Briefcase lock unsuccessful. Sends it up the third time into the pops. Ah, an unfortunate feed. And so that is likely going to see Mike out of the tournament. Ash sitting comfortably on 7 mil. I'm not sure he will play this ball. He's taking a photo here. Tapping himself out essentially. Get a comp ball if Rob catches him and it changes anything about the standings is my guess as to what's happening here. As you can see on the feed on your screens, got to be careful when taking a photo of these scores. Numbers will cut out. Oops, so Ash just going to plunge his ball. Quite happy to just take the comp ball if necessary. And Rob will be secretly grinning. His plan all along. He knows the exact way to get 8 million points in his final ball 3. Ah, custom frame rate. I didn't think about doing that. Hugo would know how to do that too. I'll ask him to set it up on my phone next time. Good job, Ash.
Thank you. Is Rob just plunging out or is he playing?
It appears that he's playing.
Yeah, I'll get a machine ready for you guys because we can't technically punch in any results, but that's all good.
Is there a playoff?
There will be a
Oh,
playoff.
I did all my math wrong. Oh, for 5th to 8th.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you meant for your group.
We will randomise it, and we have multiple witnesses.
Yes.
There we go. Pick an arena.
Boop.
Any category.
Boop. Deactivate.
Speaking out loud, deactivate it. Alright. No, that's good. That's good. I was about to say it shouldn't be the 3 that are the finals because we know what the finals games are. But if you guys play fishtails, we can play fishtails last.
At the end.
Well, up to Patrick what he thinks. If he wants to play it first or if he wants to play it last.
I guess Patrick should get first choice. Oh yeah, I'll ask him.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Coordination behind the bench. As Rob plays out his ball, it is inconsequential to the final outcome. We're organising a playoff for 5th to 8th. The randomizer has told us that that game will be fishtails, but we already know that fishtails is going to be in the finals games. Patrick has selected it. So we'll just see now whether Patrick wants to play fishtails first or whether he's content for it to be the second or last game to allow 5th to 8th to play their playoff game now. He is. It is his God-given right to determine whether or not he wants to play fishtails first as top seed. So yeah, I'll just do a video of the score. I do that usually to save myself the hassle. But boy oh boy, did I learn that the hard way. So
The playfield cam should be back on now.
the playfield cam should be back on. So we're going to do a little tech test here to see if our cameras are working. Not looking good. We do the Mandalorian test run. Not even Mando is happy. We're just seeing if these work. Yep.
We're going to play fishtails first. So we're going to
Fishtails.
redraw an arena for
Okay.
the playoff.
Redrawing an arena for 5th to 8th because Patrick does want to play fishtails first. And as I said before, it's his God-given right.
Charlie's Angels, that's fine.
Charlie's Angels for 5th to 8th. Yippee!
What was the order for Pulp Fiction?
The order was you, Tyler, Mike, Rob.
Mike Rob?
I mean, you have to check. I haven't actually seen Rob's final score.
Did you get through? What did you...
Oh, Raf's playing again, so we'll never know.
We'll just figure it out. There we go. And then Tyler.
So big.
There we go. We're just sorting it out now.
All right, closing round, getting ready for finals.
There we go. Right, so we'll do the order and the standings. So that starts with Mike, Mitchell, Damon, Rob, and it will be on Charlie's Angels.
Yippee!
And, we're doing Fishtails first, and I'll ask Patrick for his other rings.
And you guys are just playing in this order for the first round?
Yes.
Cool.
We're playing either Charlie's Angels or Metallica.
Okay. Come on, Fishtails. Come on, Fishtails. No! The camera's not working. Hamish is here now, so we're gonna figure it out. We will not be trying to figure out what they're doing on Fishtails without the camera. Boo. Boo.
Did Homo ever get back?
He's here now, so...
What am I doing? Right, Metallica second.
Ay. So, our finals group here will be Patrick Fisher-Evans, Ashley Burke, Will DeVos, and Tyler Dipper. That's our top 4 for the Kiwi Capital Silver Ball Best Game Open. And the 3 games they will be playing are as follows. Fishtails, Metallica 2013 Pro, and Charlie's Angels. So, you know, nothing super new, nothing super crazy, just games that are a little scary but full of love. Hamish is here attempting to fix this playfield cam for us. But in the meantime, we can watch Patrick jump around. Patrick appears to be going for the classic. He's locking his balls for multi-ball, going into that reel. We'll progress through his multi-balls in due course, aiming for the ultimate success of super jackpots. Ball 2 locked, already making easy work of getting his multi-ball started. And unfortunately tilting out before he can lock his ball 3. But setting himself up. Mitchell walking past on a phone call. Perhaps doing business. We'll never know. Alright. Ashley Burke stepping up for player 2. Will he also be going for the multi-ball strat, or will he instead be going for monster fish? I have heard Ashley Burke say recently that tournament-wise he's leaning towards monster fish these days. It offers a level of safety and approach that multi-balls do not always do. But I'm perhaps proven wrong. Ashley Burke also locking his second ball for multi-ball. Looking to rival Patrick's approach here. Force him into the corner of super jackpots. Yay! That's it. And now we're in multi-ball and we have a playfield cam. Thanks, Hamish. Wonderful work. Yippee! All good. We'll figure that out. So, Ash cradling up here, 2 balls on the left flipper. Looking to lock a ball in at the right scoop. You can see those 3 green squares flashing up the left, the right there. Looking to lock a ball in there and then shoot up the left orbit. for his jackpot in the tropical zone. Why is this flashing? I don't like it. Perhaps it's just settling in. Nice, nails it on the left. Now he needs to hit that jackpot on the left orbit. Oh. And gets it up there. So he's got his jackpot set. Why? Let me know if you can see it doing this weird flashing too. I'll see if Hamish can figure out what that is, but... Oh, beautifully read there by Ash, taking one danger. And exiting his jackpot with, exiting his multi-ball with just a singular jackpot, but still with the possibility of getting his super jacks later on.
You'll see if it does on other cameras as well.
Yeah.
Help me diagnose which end of the signal is.
Okay, cut by. Ashley with ball 2 locked for his second attempt at the multi-ball. And unfortunately, feeds it from that flipper into the right out lane. Ending ball 1 on 26 mil. Will DeVos stepping up for his ball 1 of Fishtails. We'll see if he's going for the same multi-ball strategy or not. Unfortunately, we won't be able to see that yet, given his drain out of the left out lane there. Just time your blinking with the playfield blackouts and you'll be fine. That's a really good strategy, actually. They're nice. They were clean, Ash. Good backhands. Tyler Dipper making his way through his ball 1 for this first game of our finals, our top 4 on Fishtails. And rather than focus on multi-ball, he's settling in on the boat and in all likelihood his monster fish. Unfortunately not clean up the left orbit, needing to recover. Brings it up then, and a beautiful backhand knock. Oh, it gets it all the way around enough to get his monster fish on that backhand. Lovely stuff.
That was a apology.
Jeez Louise. I only need to get the spinner. There you go. For some reason I thought I had to enter that little scoop up the top, but no. Feels like it does when I'm playing it at least. Tyler, first monster fish down. Happy to work on the second one now. Nailing those boat shots. Entirely comfortable. Second monster fish with incredible pace and a max score of 30 mil. Look at his smile. He's stoked. Unfortunately, a drain out the left there. But a really good start in ball 1, getting points on the board. Patrick starting his ball 2 with a bit of a deficit, unable to get his multi-ball started in ball 1. But will most likely be looking to do the same thing again. A nice shot onto that lock target, but unfortunately unable to get it into the scoop. Must just been a little too far right. Tries to post pass it over for a cleaner shot off the left. Unable to get it into that lock. A nice receive though, and cradles up on the left. Ends up in the right orbit. Long cast. Ends up in the right orbit again. Looking like we're working on some bow targets here. Another right orbit shot. Long casts galore. He's moving his way up on his boat targets here. And then shoots the lock for his third lock and his multi-ball. And here Patrick's in multi-ball, looking again to lock a ball into the right scoop where he started this multi-ball. Get that jackpot lit on the left orbit, move his way up to his super jackpots. Instead he focuses on the boat in the middle. I wonder if perhaps he wants to have rock the boat with this multi-ball. It's always fun. And he does. He starts rock the boat. And gets the U-turn and 10 mil. And a well-read dead bounce there, just at the tips of the flippers. And as the ball's up in the pumps, he collects on the left flipper, and now he's just going rock the boat. Back to back to back. It's big points. He's going to go up the left there, left to left. No, instead he's going for locks again. Rock the boat is over, multi-ball is over. He sits on 54 million points. Ooh, now that sure is fun. Here we are in video mode. Boats at the back worth more points than the boats in the front. I reckon the ones in the front are harder to hit too. So there you go. 70 boats on, it's only 10 million points in video mode. And I expect that Patrick's now looking back into multi-ball. Having now used Rock the Boat to give him some extra points, push him ahead of Tyler, you can go back to what is the slightly riskier strat. Ball one locked. Two more in that scoop for his second multi-ball. Nails it from the forehand.
I saw you on the bus this morning. You and Phoebe got on and I was just about to get off.
He's going to backhand us. No, he's going to post pass to the left. Try to get up there into that lock shot. Lock three. Second multi-ball for Patrick Fisher-Evans on this ball two of game one of our finals here at the Kiwi Capital Silver Ball Best Game. First player in our top four. Number one seed. Unfortunately, already down to two balls. Nails that lock. He's got jackpot now on the left orbit. Nails that. Jackpot secured. And now needs to do the same thing again. So lock it up in that scoop on the right. Ooh, unfortunately drains out, but has moved through to freshwater multi. So super jacks are safe. Last thing you want to do is start your super jackpots, hit one and then drain, right? If you don't start them, you've got time. Might well be working towards his long casts now, is so. Only one away from an immediate multi-ball from the boat. So one more long cast. Oh no, he's got it lit now. So two shots at the captive ball on the boat, extra ball points and quick multi-ball. Unfortunately, that left out lane is like, no, that's for me, yum, yum, yum. I'll take it. But that's a very good ball too from Patrick, pushing himself up to 116 mil. And the challenge is set for players 2, 3, and 4 now. Speaking of. What's up? Yeah. Match players, wrong order or? Okay. I'm just gonna do one thing before Ash comes back, which is just switch games. Oh. No! I took us off. How did I do that? Oh, man. Hey, Hamish. Oh. Hey, Hamish. I tried to fix the flashing, and then I accidentally put us on Johnny Mnemonic, and I shouldn't have touched anything. Fishtails. I think it's 10. I think so. It was on 10 before. Sorry, Twitch stream. Don't fix what is mostly not broken.
Sorry, my bad. It's 2 buttons you need to press.
Ah.
So you need to press the number and then you also need to press the
Test. Okay. Yippee! No, that's okay. Thank you. Alright, and I've learnt something new, everybody.
Another
Okay. So here, Ashley Burke is back in multi-ball. The screen is glitching out. Fresh water. So our second tier of multi-ball.
The T3 does work. It just doesn't have any audio. The soundboard, something happened on it yesterday. If you do want to play it, just turn it on and play without audio. If you haven't played that before.
I suppose I did. And now, I always like learning new things. My mind is open to new experiences and knowledge, even if it comes at unexpected times. Ash here, wanting to lock in it, and he does so. Beautiful shot up the left orbit, that's a jackpot. 34 mil moves him through. He's the freshwater champ, he's got the bass, and now he's in deep sea. This is it. Needs to lock a ball in that right scoop. Jackpot on the left, trying to cradle separate. Unable to do so cleanly. Balls end up back on the left flipper, gets another opportunity. Beautiful lock there. Oh no! An unfortunate drain. Just as the jackpot was lit on the left. Has an opportunity to get it now. There we go. And that... Ooh, shoot the eject. Oh, he needed to get it in the hole that time. And unfortunately, didn't quite make its way around. Did get a 4 times bonus multiplier. It's not bad. And unfortunately slings himself into the right out lane. Ending his ball 2 on about 84 million points. Oh, 74 million points. Sorry, my math is wrong. Also, our video is flashing, I'm sorry, but there seems to be no way to fix that at the moment. For the video to even be present, even in its flashing state. And Ash back over here, fixing up some match play shenanigans. Oh.
$15 entry. Oh, but you're in the main campaign.
Yeah.
No free entry.
Another good shirt in front of me from Daniel Brown, everyone. As Tyler gets into his second ball now. Locking balls for multi-ball. He does seem content with his...
Anyone that turns up for it.
I can start adding them in.
Yeah, start adding them in.
He does appear to be content going for his monster fish, but why not have a couple of locks ready in case you are required to get some jackpots? I mean, if either Ash or Patrick or Will get their super jackpots going, it becomes really hard to catch up unless you do the same thing. Unfortunately, that captive ball sends this ball straight into the right outlane. And he'll remain still pretty well scored going into ball 3. But Patrick now looking to finalize his... Oh, no, Patrick. Oh, he'll be so pissed off. He needed 2 shots on that captive ball to get his quick multi. Couldn't quite get the ball all the way up there. Knocks it into the left outlane. And that'll be the end of Patrick's game on Fishtails. And we know that he would have been hoping perhaps for an opportunity to get into those super jackpots. They'll have to wait for our next tournament. It's alright, Patrick, you'll get them when you're playing me. and you don't need to get them then, but you will. So Patrick ends ball 3 on 116 mil, just shy of 117. Beautiful catch there from Ashley. Looking now, I think, to just focus on monster fish. Yep, going on his boat. Looks like he's quite happy to just get a couple of monster fish. Oh, well, brought back into the... Unable to get a clean receive on the flips. Bobbles into left, a very similar ball to Patrick. So Patrick staying ahead of Ash. You can see Patrick in the background exhaling. He's safe from at least one person catching his ball, and Will DeVos with a bit of work to do. Coming into this final ball. Hasn't had good luck going into balls 1 and 2. And needing a couple of monster fish, a couple of jackpots to move himself back up into sort of one of the top 3 positions here. Unable to find that boat, instead entering the left orbit, but getting a ball lock on the right. Alright, and Will still keeping his ball alive as it floats into the left. Why do I say anything? Oh, yes, that one, please. Yeah. And I open my beer for the afternoon, which is a squab goals from Kiradu. Yummy, yummy. Tyler Dipper steps up for his ball 3 of Fishtails. Gets his 2 times bonus and lights video mode. Ball coming down from that left orbit now, hobbling around a bit, but well read by Tyler to receive it on the left flipper. He'll be quite happy to just go for his monster fish again. He's already got 2. This next one will be worth 50 or 75? Maybe 100. Let's see. 40. 40 mil. Needs to bump it over to his right flipper and gets it up to that spinner. That's a 29 mil monster fish. That pushes him above 100 million. Pushes him to 115. He's very close now. Grab your gear for 2 mil. That should be Tyler in first. That's Tyler in first. He's caught up to Patrick, ball 3. And this, folks, is the power of monster fish. You're out here, you're going multis, you're trying to get supers. But the humble power of 3 monster fish is all it takes to reap the rewards. So, good job, Tyler. I appreciate your strategy. I agree with it. And I'll take my first sip of squab goals. Kiruru West Coast IPA. It's got pictures of Kiruru on the front playing rugby. Tells me it is strongly hopped flavor with notes of pine and citrus. Let's see. Whoa, that's a bitter beer, I tell you what. Okay. We're going now to Metallica Pro. I'll get that on before I talk any more about these. Where is Metallica at? Oh, it's all the way at the end. Is it down there? Is it down here? Nope.
It's on the end there. We did have Dune there a while ago.
Oh. 15. Whoa. Do we have a camera down on Metallica? We might not have a camera. Which would be a shame. Do we have a camera back there? No video on Metallica? Okay. And if that one is 10, 11, 12, 13, maybe is 14? 13? Alright, unfortunately, we can't watch our finalists' second game on Metallica because there is no camera there and they picked it without considering us. So you can blame, I actually think it was Patrick. You blame Patrick for not being considerate. But we can watch here our playoff for 5th to 8th, so these finalists we saw earlier. Playing a single game here on Charlie's Angels. So Damon here, player 1. Looks like he's up into the 200,000s. And well ahead of his opponents going into ball 5. It's a 5-ball game. Rob, player 2. Looks to be on about 14. So this game has been playing rough. Unless this isn't ball 5, but it looks to be. Charlie's Angels is a very fun game. I really like it. For any of you who haven't, you want to be completing those drop targets up the top back there to increase your bonus multiplier. Similarly, you want to be completing your inlanes. And you can get your bonus multiplier all the way up to 5x. Works much like Close Encounters. Once you have done so, hitting various things will increase your bonus. And you walk away with juicy points. If it's not a game you want to tilt on, and it is being a little tilty for us during this tournament, it's supposed to be, right? And it's a game you just want to be sort of rinse and repeating. Those inlanes and those drops. You can see as well, there's lit specials around, so one of those on the bottom right there is collect bonus. If you've maxed it all out, you might want to collect it and start again. Not always the case, and sometimes actually causes you some grief if you collect it too early before you get your max mults. But hey, allows you to risk tilting a little more, I suppose. Rob here playing really well, really calm. Really struggling to get that final drop on his bank up the back there. Good news for us, this game doesn't seem to be flashing, so perhaps it is just fishtails, as Hamish suggested. Must just be the cable. He's finished his drops now. He's got 2 times bonus multiplier. Still available to move it up to 3 times and 4 times. Still needing the H on his cheek rollovers. But making good progress on just building up the regular points in his bonus without the multiplier. You'll see that his score... Oh, we're playing players 1 and 3. That's why those other ones are so low. So player 3, if you look down the bottom of the display, he's got about 104,000, so if he plays with some patience and he gets one more bonus multiplier, he might even have it now. Nah, he wouldn't. He gets one more bonus multiplier and 2 extra points there. He'll be pushing up into Damon's score. So, oh, and he gets his rollover. That's a 3 times bonus multiplier. He's nodding. He's content. He's got 2 more left there. Don't tilt it. It could be okay. Let's see how we go. I think he needs 235. It's hard to see based on this video angle we have. I don't think it's going to go all the way, no. But a really good effort on ball 3 from Rob there. And those will be our final 2 players. So we'll see if they can come over and tell us what their final results were. All we know is that Damon at least was 1 place ahead of Rob. What was the results, Mike? Oh, Mike walks away. Sorry? Oh yeah. Mike's just confirming 2nd and 3rd for us. Oh, there's game show. Oh yeah. What were your results? Mitchell knows that he won. The winner. And I'll see if for whatever reason we do have Metallica. It doesn't look like we do. It looks like that area of the arcade is dead. How sad. Aww. Alright. Which means if I pick game show, potentially. Oh, it's not quite. Game show's right at the end, right? That would have been our best shot of seeing the Metallica players over there.
Was myself and Mr. Newlands and Mike and Rob.
Cool.
That's right. Yep.
Congratulations.
How are we looking for the other tournament?
Unsure, sorry.
We've just like, how many players have we got?
Simon's been doing it as he sees people.
I just been counting people when I hear my David and yep.
Yeah. So if they aren't on the list, it's most likely that they need to pay. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Just to confirm our results for our playoff for 5th to 8th. We have Mitchell in 5th, Damon in 6th. All good. Mike Burke in 7th and Rob in 8th. So that was the result of that Charlie's Angel game. Wonderful. And whilst we wait for our players to move on to a game that has a video camera, rude of you Metallica players, we're just going to have a watch here of Hugo and Josh. They're not playing game show, they're playing Bonsai Run. But boy oh boy, do I enjoy watching them have a giggle. Maybe someone will jump on game show for us and give us a little twirl. Alright. As we're finishing up this tournament, another one is beginning. So this computer is becoming a busy place to be. It's checking arenas for our 20th century knockout, which amusingly describes itself as being a tournament with only games from the 1900s.
Terminator C.
Can you tell that was written by someone born post 2000?
Yeah, right.
You sure can. You sure can. From the 1900s. So you're clumping me in with World War One, Nash. World War One and Kelly Mitchell, both from the 1900s.
What's a game show? Yeah. Kelly. I think that's good. And we'll put Charlie's Angels in when it's free.
Yeah, and just might have to just do a little roll call again, unless the arcade is still open, which makes it kind of awkward.
What other games have we got? Circus.
Is World Poker Tour? No. Dracula?
It's 2006.
Dracula? Oh, it's in there.
Yes, Bram Strokers. So
Whoa, whoa. Bram Strokers. Any of the Terminators?
I've got C because that one's on. I've heard A's a bit dodgy.
Yeah.
Looks like Simon's looking into B.
Cute. Simon Hexton loves his Terminator 2s.
Yeah, 11, 12 games this good. How many players we got?
17.
That means we need 5 arenas right now.
Rock and roll. You're right. Ashley, not even all these people are here yet. Esther is here, yeah.
I'm not expecting 40 players.
No, so, Kapai. Now, as I look out of the corner of my eye, I see Tyler Dipper playing, hat on, focus face. I see Patrick Fish Evans with his hands on top of his head, as though utilizing the runner's recovery position to support airflow. So perhaps practicing some breathing. And where do I see Will DeVos? Is he sat or is he stood? Oh, he's outside. Ooh, interesting points of tension here. He re-enters the arcade. Tyler has left the game. Perhaps meaning he's up next, or at least Patrick is. Patrick is up next. Will's returning, getting ready to play his ball. Oh, and just as quick as that, he exits again. Perhaps checking to see if it was his turn, and it is not. So returns outside, hanging out with the vapors and the smokers and the cool kids, of which I'm no longer a part. Now I just chew nicotine gums. Hey, aha. The arcade popping off, getting busy now for 20th Century Knockout Tournament. A 3-strike. Traditional tournament. 2 strikes are awarded in each group for players 3 and 4. We haven't done a strikes tournament at the old pinball shop in quite a while. It used to be our monthly format before transitioning to single player match play, or group match play and then single player match play. And so it'll be nice to see a return to form for the 3-strike format. Our finalists still playing on Metallica. Patrick's still engaged in his ball. You know what? Seeing as we have Hugo on our screens here, maybe I try and contact a man on the ground. I'm going to call him and ask him to turn around and tell me the scores. Let's see. He's playing a split flip, and so he's not answering. I thought he was just standing there. That's tough. That's tough. Maybe he'll see his missed call and he'll come over here after he's finished his split flip with Josh. Patrick still on his ball on Metallica. No doubt working towards a crank it up. probably picking For Whom the Bell Tolls, given this is the 2013 Pro. I say that, I don't know why. Someone just told me that once. Someone just said that you should do For Whom the Bell Tolls for that particular Metallica. So, for whatever reason, that's the one. Kia ora, Raph. Yes. Do 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 do.
I want to make sure that the top 4 from this comp aren't in this one, because we're not gonna.
Oh, what time is this next tournament starting?
Start at 3. So I think I saw that I might have been active. So it's like myself, Patrick, Tyler, and Will. So yeah, deactivate me. So I won't play in this one. And then Will, and then Tyler's already inactive. I think Tyler's fucking off home. I think he's driving home.
Oh, jeez. All right. Well, it turns out, team.
It's only like 4 hours, so.
Yeah. It turns out, team, that our next tournament starts in 10 minutes. I'm gonna play in that. I mean, bloody hell, I got a big day tomorrow. I don't know if I can be bothered. But it's probably good for the heart, I guess. Is pinball good for the heart? I don't know. Maybe it's bad for the heart. It's too stressful. So I might leave you be. Maybe I'll come back. Make sure that it's at least moved when they play their final game on Charlie's Angels. But in the meantime, I'll see you and go try to enjoy some pinball. Thanks, Joe. Make sure you guys get to watch Charlie's. Bye. Akite.
Supposed to be three, but we've still got one more game to go. Yeah.
Was your name up on the screen? It is, yeah. I had it up on the list. Anyone's name's not on the screen. Your name on the screen? I believe everyone's here. So basically, we've got 35 of you. Alright, this might be a longer comp than I anticipated. So, it's kind of like, well, we're going to be doing 4-player groups every round. So you'll do one game per round. You'll be on a random game with random people, and you'll play a full 4-player game with pinball, and whoever comes second, or first and second, chip, and whoever comes third and fourth get a strike to their name. Once everybody has finished their games, we'll start a new round on a new game with new people, and once you accumulate 3 strikes, you're out.
What happens if it's the 3-player game?
3-player game, only player or the third place will get a strike. So if you're in a 30-player game, how will you?
3 players do that.
We're not using Charlie's Angels until the best game finals are done, because we're using that soon. Anything else?
Have fun.
Yeah, good luck. It's cool. This is one of my favourite formats personally. Oh, yeah, tournament directors. Myself, Mitchell, Mike, Damon, John Scribner, and Kelly. And key holders are myself, Mitchell, Simon, Hamish, Josh, Mike, Sam. Yeah, just heaps of rounds of 4-player games. People slowly get knocked out, and last man standing wins. No finals. It's a relief to play a game with a comp without a finals format. Had to. Here we are. Nice, got that one. Perfect. And if you don't see your name up there, we can add you, but there might be a strike. So, and the top 4 might enter the comp later on. We'll enter with strikes, and that is the scenario. Right, I'm going to start with just Cummings, right?
Let's get through 3 rounds straight away.
There we go. And we're playing on games from the 19th century. Medieval madness is technically like 2017. 20th century. My man, you can tell. Showing my age. Right, first round is up. Good luck, all.
Thank you, Ashley.
We got the perfect 4-player group. Here we go. 36. 3 players until the first
How much is it? Very cool.
They do like awards for and yeah, I think one that won it last year was Starship. Yeah, really rare, not a common game at all. These guys are stuck. Yeah.
be nice to stretch the legs out a bit more than You don't get to smile at it.
We tried how we can do 500, but no one is. Next shot.
Here we go, Mark Sanger from Christchurch, New Zealand. Here we go, Twilight Zone. This is the 20th century knockout. 3 strikes here at the old pinball shop, Wellington, New Zealand. Nice. Here we go, Lachlan Caudle on Twilight Zone. Here's player 3, ball 3. Has 200 million. Am I talking too close to him? Here we go, a very excellent score. Needs a little bit more to catch Sanger, but he is in a very good position. Here we go, went for the skill shot. Not my first move when it's ball 2 and 3, but that's all good. Pays off for him. And the old brick drain still gets a little bit of bonus, so that might cushion him between players 3 and 4. Player 4 in particular being very close. That being Rob from Christchurch. Here we go, Patrick Caudle, Lachlan's dad. See if he can match Lachlan here. Got a little hill to climb, but it is very doable. Nice orbit, there we go. Oh, misses the top flipper. That's all good. We're safe, we're safe. There we go, lock lit. Nice, that top flipper. Feeds the pops. Ballsy move, but I respect it. There we go, build that town square, bonus, nice, recovers. Oh, just misses the lock. You can tell that climb, that little ramp that's at the top of that shot. There we go, come on. Here we go, under control again, left ramp. There we go, a little bit of pop bumper action, but we're chilling. We're chilling. Patrick knows what he's doing. Here we go, power time. Let's go. Come on. Yeah, he's got it. Oh, nearly. Come on. Nah, he's safe. He's safe. Nah, it's all good. Paddy survived the pops. He's all good. Here we go. Nice. Doesn't get the lock, but he's back up to power. Here we go. Nice. Demolishes it. There we go. Was that like 13 million? Beauty. And he gets the mode and a safe feed. Super slots. Nice. There we go. Flipping off of the scoop feed is ballsy, but I respect it. Back in the pops. Patrick Pop Bumper Caudle. Here we go. Come on. Lock. Oh, just misses it. Can be a tricky shot, but a very satisfying shot. There we go. Patrick is having a very long ball, which is awesome. Here we go. Traps up. Good. Take a bit of time. Here we go. Back up the power. Oh, instant drain, but that's all good. She's still in the pops.
Matthew, then me, then Daniel, then Joe.
Cool. Are you guys not able to score your own games?
I could just refresh and check.
Yeah, you should be able to. Maybe give it a refresh. Ooh, tilt. Shit. Let's see what he got. 78, not enough. That was a very ballsy. Ball of Twilight Zone. That was awesome to see. Here we go. Player 4, Rob. Where's Rob? Come on, Rob. Oh, waiting for the tilt to settle. I think he's got his stopwatch out. Right, Rob is 40 million away from securing safeness because we are 3 strikes and second place is safe. So as long as Rob can crack 221, this round will be over. Come on, Rob. With that gumball lit, that will help him a lot in catching 221. That will do a decent chunk. Catching Lachlan. Oh, shit. Well, that speeds things up.
system is a terminator. Lock sequence initiated. Point one secured. Lock sequence initiated. Take your best shot. Fire at will. Great shot. Initiated. Hit that jackpot. Fire at will. Awesome. Area activated. Let's go. Go. Run. Out. Go. Run. Hit the super jackpot. Fire at will. Go. Excellent. Siren alarm deactivated. wall. Get that back hot. Fire at will. Awesome. Video. Hurry up. Get out. Video mode activated. Destroy everything. Well done. Lock the drink. Take your best shot. Fire at will. Great shot. One. Get that back hot. Fire at will. Lock the drink immediately. Take your best shot. Fire at will. Nice shot. Take your best shot. Fire at will. Great shot. Hit the wall. Hit the wall. Get that back hot. Fire at will. Awesome. Fire at will. You miss. Extra ball. Get that shot. Fire at will. Awesome. Get the super jackpot. Fire at will. You miss. Get the super jackpot. Fire at will. You miss. Get out. Get the super jackpot. Fire at will. Excellent. Block sequence initiated. Take your best shot. Fire at will. Hurry up. Activate it. Go. Go. Run. Go. Hasta la vista, baby.
Here we go, back at the booth, just handing out some merch. Good to see you in the chat, Kylie. I did quickly see your message and I muted something. I imagine the audio was better. Well, I don't know, who knows? Oh, this camera feed's a bit iffy. But I believe we have Damon playing Terminator 2. I will see if there's a better game I can change to in the meantime. I'm thinking Johnny Mnemonic. Here we go. Check out this action. Oh, look at this handsome guy, Josh Burke, eh? Here we go. Come on, player 4. Don't know what ball we're on. Yeah, Josh is a weapon of a player. Nice, great ski pass. Nice, good ramp. There we go. Nice, gets the crazy bobs. Alright, what ball are we on? Surely we're on ball 2. I want to see a bit of Johnny action. Oh, great spin. Into the lock. Johnny Mnemonic is a very awesome game. Nice. Starts his multi-ball. 3 in a row, which means he gets triple jacks. Here we go. Come on, Josh. This might be ball 3, and if so, he needs this. Yeah, and he's got a jackpot for getting the lane up the top, 120 million. That's how it's done. Top shit. 120 for these jackpots. These are big money. The balls are constantly in the lanes. Look at all these jackpots. 210. Josh is cashing out like an absolute champion right now. And he might be close to starting Yakuza too. I'm not even sure. But that's all good. Come on. All right, double drain, but that's all good because we still have another ball in play. I think he's close to Yakuza on the right ramp. Come on, Josh. There we go. Nails it. 1.5 bill. Yakuza. Here we go. Every shot is worth the decreasing value on the screen. Starting at 54 there. It is slow. It is very quickly decreasing, but every shot is worth that value at the time you hit it. 25 for the loops. Fuck, what an awesome ball for Josh. I'm not too sure what the other players' scores were, so we'll see. 200 just from that Yakuza strike. That was a big multi-ball. 83 in bonus. What are we seeing? Only ball 2. Here we go. 1.9. He is doing very well. Even better. There we go. Just 10's all good. There we go. There we are. Perfect, thank you. Here we go. Raf is up. Player 1, ball 3, Johnny Mnemonic. Not a good ball for Raf. Unlucky, especially given his pretty low, unfortunately low score comparatively to the other players. Here we go, Halem. It is very close between Halem, Simon and Josh, players 2, 3 and 4. Halem is a great player, got second place at the tournament last night at the lanes. Did very well. Here we go, I think he's only one right ramp off starting the Yakuza strike, but you do have to combo into the ramps, a bit like Fishtails' Monster Fish setup. Very nice ramps on this game. I believe George Gomez, the designer, said he was playing a lot of Terminator 2 pinball. What a great save. One danger. That is awesome. Nice work, Halem. Oh, just take a left out lane. Unlucky. I believe that might leave him in 3rd place, which is very unlucky. Here we go. Simon wants to put a bit of a gap. Wants to widen the gap between him and Josh's score. Josh being player 4. This is ball 3, Johnny Mnemonic. I don't think that's coming back. Oh, 3-strike tournament. Josh and Simon are safe. I forget that we're in a 3-strike. We've been doing so much group match play all weekend. Congratulations to Simon and Josh. Some OG Wellington players. Josh probably played his first tournament when he was 12 years old. Here we go, a bit of Dracula. The next round is up in this group on Bram Stoker's Dracula. We have Simon Haxton, Jackie Dobale, Will DeVos, and Isaiah Peters. This is a very stacked group. All of these players are capable of taking this game out, and Dracula is a fantastic tournament game too. Here we go, Jackie standing by the game, waiting for their opponents, Simon, Will, and Isaiah. Will DeVos just got 4th place in the best game finals that only wrapped up like an hour ago. This is good times. We got fast rounds, 3 strikes. This is awesome. 3 strikes are so just great tournaments. Here we go. Come on, who are we waiting on? Simon. What's he doing? probably fixing a dozen pins on his way here. There we go. If you're unfamiliar with Dracula, a great thing to note is that on the third ball, if you haven't started your missed multi-ball, it is lit automatically. And that multi-ball, in a lot of cases, can be the difference between 4th and 1st place, because Dracula is a fucking hard game, but a great game. There we go, Isaiah's here. I think we're all keeping an eye out for Simon. Here he is, he's on his way. There we go. Those in chat, are you guys fans of Bram Stoker's Dracula? I believe this is a Barry Ellsler design. A good tournament strategy if you don't want to learn any of the rules, but you want to play Dracula in a tournament, is to just shoot the ramps. If you're on the right flipper, shoot the left ramp. If you're on the left flipper, shoot the right ramp. And if you can somehow do that, then you'll probably be all good in a very casual format. Here we go, Simon Hexton. The brain behind the Fishtails Symphony. Here we go, plunging. Nice. Most important thing is getting the ball on the flipper after the plunge. Here we go, 1 ramp. Starts his bats at 3 ramps. Here we go, 5 million, sneak in. Reminiscent of the little target or scoop on Pokemon that is hidden on the left there. Nice, 10 million from the mystery. That is a very good award. We have tournament mode enabled, but the mystery still hands out random awards. The most lucrative one being 20 million points. And sometimes it gives you like, I want to say like literally 100,000 points. Here we go, Will DeVos is inquiring if everyone gets 10 million from the mystery. We do not. Nice, here we go, Jackie. Jackie stepping up to the game. There. Smash it, bro. Yeah. Yeah, Isaiah's asking for a bit of love in the chat. He just noticed that we're sharing his group. Isaiah Peters all the way from Christchurch, New Zealand. You see him waving there. Here we go. Right, Jackie's up. Plunges their ball. Here we go. Nice tap there. Oh, and straight onto the ramp. Perfect. Awesome play. Here we go. This could be risky. Nice. Great recovery into the mystery. What do we got? 500,000. It's not 10 million, but hey, the ball is out of danger, and now they're into ramping out. Oh, beauty. 2 ramps in a row. Very difficult to do on this copy. 3. Jackie is showing us how to play this game. Oh, perfect save. Oh, nice. Straight into the mystery hole. Unfortunately, mystery is not lit. There we go. Great save. Jackie is wired in right now. Here we go. Has the ball fall into the secret passage, which gives them 5 million points. Has the ball stuck on that lane. There you go. Maneuvers it out. That's all good. Come on. Back to the flipper. Nice and safe. Here we go. Nice, here we go, nice. Oh, great dead bounce. Can line up the next shot. Nice, get that bonus X up. Here we go. Oh, perfect. Jackie is playing like a clinic. Nice, takes you in lane. That was a great little nudge there. Nudging doesn't have to be massive. Very good ball from Jackie, although the points might not reflect it. That was a lot of skill there. And with skill like that and decisions made like that, you can tell they're going to put up big scores going forwards. Will DeVos just got 4th place in the Kiwi Capital Best Game Open. Was a tournament with 2 days of unlimited best game qualifying. The machines got absolutely hammered. 1,600 games were played. Lachlan Caudle managed to put up like 130. Yeah, here we go. Show Jackie a bit of love in the chat if you are watching. Here we go. Will DeVos is up. 1,600 games were submitted in the best game. That includes voided games too. And Lachlan Caudle submitted, I think, at least 130 of them. So these games got beaten up. I imagine the flippers at the end of qualifying were the equivalent to porridge. But we all had a good time, and the finals were this morning, where Will DeVos managed to make the top 4. He took out 4th place. I got 3rd. Tyler Dipper, all the way from Hawke's Bay, got 2nd, and our local grand champion Patrick Fisher-Evans managed to take out 1st. his first really big win, and at least I can say that we're all very proud of him. Unlucky drain for Will. He had his castle lock lit. Good ball though, good ball. Setting themselves up. Here we go, Isaiah Peters, also from Christchurch. We have Jackie and Isaiah from Christchurch. Good to see the Christchurch representation this weekend. We also have Lisa and Sanger and Aubrey. Hopefully you guys will all get to see Aubrey at the World Champs very soon. Nice. There we go. Esther. Yeah. Nice. Looping out. Oh, beautiful. Here we go. Bats. If you see there's a hurry up on the screen, you got to hit a certain amount of switches to lock in that hurry up, and you will get that presented to you in every single bonus for the rest of the game. There we go. 15. That's what you want. Jackie got 500. Simon got 10. And Isaiah got 15. Truly is a mystery. Here we go. Bat's still running. Nice. Cashes it out at 10 million. That's all good. You can add multiple bats to your run. There we go. Lights the missed multi-ball. Might save that for ball 2 or 3, or at least for when a multi-ball is already going, because you can stack all the 3 multi-balls together. This is a beautiful rule set. It's all good. Take your bonus. Here we go. That is a great ball from Isaiah. Some bats, some missed. That was awesome.
I heard you in my ear.
There we go. Simon Hacksman himself, owner of this game and brilliant technician. Stepping up, ball 2, player 1, Simon Haxton. Here we go. Gets the ball save. Now this can always be a bit dodgy, surviving the pops off the ball save. Nice, takes it into the mystery scoop. That is perfect. There we go.
When those pops put you in the scoop, because then you automatically feed to the left flip.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Here we go.
Is there a setting that you can put it on where the scoop actually spits it out? Is that a thing?
Nah, it's literally just a hole and the ball falls into it, and then to the thing where it comes back out. Yeah.
I don't know why, but I've had this thing in my mind for so long that I have a fond memory of the scoop kicking back out and like throwing it at you. I don't know why. I don't know why.
Yeah, I mean, you can maybe retrofit that. The game might lose its marbles though. Here we go. Simon's got bats running. Perfect save. There we go. Unlucky Simon. However, it's always ball 3 to come. Missed multi-ball lit. Here we go. Hey Jep in the chat. Well, you were wrong, Isaiah. I will let Isaiah know that Jep101. Let Isaiah know that he is wrong and that there's no scoop. Sorry, I didn't know that you guys could hear the conversation I was having. Makes me question the conversations I was having with Kelly when she was commentating. So I wasn't sure if those could be caught on stream. But it's all good because here we go. Jackie, player 2, ball 2. Nice. Gets the bats going. Nice. The pop bumpers are where you want to be. Unfortunately, doesn't take too many pops, but that was an excellent dead bounce there. Dropped the flipper just in time. Perfect. Nice. Jackie's flipper control is clinical. Here we go. Oh, unlucky. Hate to see it. Always ball 3. Here we go. Will DeVos. Come on, buddy. Missed multi-ball lit. Let's see if the... Oh, there we go. Right. Straight to the flippers. There we go. A little kind of alley save there. Come on. Nice. Missed multi-ball is a go. You will see a ball kind of levitate, but stroll across the playfield there. Here we go. And you have to hit it out, which Will has done. And now the deal with missed multi-ball is that every shot is worth 10 million points. Beautiful, and you can still progress to all your other balls too. Unfortunately, Will did not manage to get that loss with the ball save, but he does have another castle lock lit on the left. That might be his second. Wonder if we'll see a ski jump. No, because that castle lock will time out. There we go. Now he's thinking. Beautiful. Nailed that. Second lock done. Will is setting him up for big money. Nice. Flailing away a bit, but... Oh, there we go. Come on. Nice. Secret passage. Should hopefully give him 5 million. There we go. A lot of little cute things in this game like that. Here we go. Great coverage all weekend. Thank you, Jep. Appreciate it. It's been a really good weekend here. I think everything's run honestly really smoothly, which I'm very pleased to report. Oh shit, couldn't really see it behind Will's head there, but I'm pretty sure had a little fumble. But 100 million, you know, you never know what's going to happen in ball 3, but 100 million is a lot more than what the other players have right now. Here we go, Isaiah, player 4, I believe. Ball 2, starts the mist, here we go, come on. Yeah, oh, here we go. Beautiful, every shot's worth 10 million, and he can still progress to his other multi-balls. Nice. Dracula is a masterclass and simple to learn but hard to master. Here we go. Ramping out. Come on. Here we go. Isaiah's still going and missed multi-ball. Oh, beautiful. Those ramps are certified sexy. Castle Lock is lit. Come on. Castle Lock would be very appreciated. Nah, I don't see one. Oh, nah. Here we go. Come on, Isaiah. Oh, shit. Was that a double drain? Hate to see it. Hate to see it. But, hey, 172 million with, we're going to see an end of ball bonus. There we go. 10 mil. Yeah, 183. Isaiah's putting the pressure on. Here we go. Ball 3. Those who haven't started best have it lit now. Nice, Simon Haxton. This ball is crucial, has the mist lit. Not an easy shot. You really have to be precise. You can't just shoot it in that general direction. You have to actually hit the ball like into the hole. There's kind of rubbers guiding it, and those rubbers will often kind of bounce you out of place if you don't hit it directly in. Come on, here we go. Trapped on the right. Simon is in a prime position right now. Oh, just misses it. It's hard to see, but there's posts on either side of the hole. So you really have to hit it directly. There's no easy wall you can kind of let follow the ball into the hole. Goes for the backhand. I respect it. Doesn't pay off. Respect the backhand. Will we see it again?
I got a super lucky backhand with mine. I can't believe it went in.
Here we go. Nice. Right flipper. I feel it. No, it's all good. Simon is doing the right thing. He is trapping up, keeping his cool, taking a breather, and having another go. Because even though he's missing, he's still got the ball under control, and there's no penalty at all. Here we go. Come on, Simon. Amazing. Patience paid off. Congratulations. That was awesome, Simon. Good demonstration to never give up. Here we go. Nice. Missed multi-balls achieved. All the ramps are 10 million. Well, all the shots are 10 million. Here we go. Has a castle lock lit on the right. Has started the coffin multi-ball. Beautiful. Now all the shots are worth 20 million because there's 2 multi-balls in place. Gets a castle lock 2. Come on. Castle lock 3, surely, for the boys. 20 million. Oh, beautiful. Shit, that might be multi-ball over. That was unfortunate. However, that was still points on the board and might help Simon get closer, or if not overtake Isaiah. Here we go, 229. Simon is leading the group. However, Simon is at a bit of a disadvantage now that he is many shots away from starting other multi-balls. But starting with the left ramp is good because I think he has missed lit very soon, which could be good. Here we go, missed his lit now. Come on. Oh, shit. Very excellent ball from Simon. Demonstrated amazing ball control and patience there.
Esther had a real awesome shot on Circus Voltaire.
Oh, yeah?
That young got a camera on it. She shot, but... Yes. How many rounds did you do, bro? There we go, bro. Thank you. It couldn't have run smoothly without you, bro. She shot the ringmaster perfectly. That it hit the spring, came back out.
Oh, that's awful. There we go. Jackie has a shot at the mist. Nice, perfect dead bounce there. Jackie has nailed the dead bounces on this game. Here we go. Jackie misses a few times. Oh, that is really unlucky. Castle Lock's lit. That was unlucky there.
Oh, it's not my favourite game by any means.
You had some excellent ball control there, though. Your dead bounces were clinical.
He's got you.
There we go. I went in blind. I wasn't sure what was going to fall out. Here we go.
Those red rubbers really allow for my dead bounce.
Yeah, the Suzo haps we got installed on every game but Pulp Fiction because I forgot to put them on Pulp. Here we go. I wish I did. Here we go. Come on. Great flipper control from Will. Keeps us cool. Here we go. Here we go. This is a very, very controllable Dracula if you can do the right shit. 27 bats. I think Isaiah might be safe. I honestly can't really see the top scores.
I'm 180, he's 140.
If you want. Right, we're going to change to Charlie's Angels for you folk. Which is Charlie's. Here we go, come on. Still watching Dracula, what are we doing? Let me see, Charlie's is 13. No, I don't know. Give me 1 second, folks.
Good thing you weren't, you still watching me.
Here we go, come on.
Watching me be shit.
I might quickly run and grab Mr. Bossman Hamish because the streamers are suffering a little bit from changing cameras. Give me 1 second while I change the background too. There we go, get the correct background up. Give me 1 second, folks. Here we go, folks. Got called in the boss himself, Hamish Guthrie, the mastermind behind Yield Pinball Shop. Came and showed me how to press 2 buttons, and now I can change the game. Here we go. Damon Newland, Charlie's Angels, just loses the ball. Charlie's Angels is an excellent game. Rumour has it this might be the only one in the country. We don't have exact confirmation on that because things like that are very hard to confirm, but there's a real chance, and we are very honoured to have it here at Yield Pinball Shop. This is an excellent pinball machine, in my personal opinion. Here we go. Oh, yeah.
That's my dad.
Oh, Mr. Jep. We got Isaiah here. Here we go. Aren't you proud of him? What did he get? 2nd place in Dracula? Strikeless. There we go. 3 strikes is all about 2nd place. You can live off of 2nd places in these tournaments. It is beautiful. Here we go. Daniel Brown on Charlie's Angels. You see there's like 5 red drop targets up the top. Daniel has just 1 left. And that is kind of what you want to aim for at the start of every ball because progress resets between balls. That's just how it was in 1978 or 9. Here we go. This game is set to 5 balls. We're currently on ball 4 and we are playing it like kind of 2-player games at a time because of an old school thing called tilting through where you tilt so hard the next player's ball tilts in the shooter lane. So we have kind of buffer players so if someone were to tilt through, there's no dramas. Here we go. Oh, shit. Oh, tilts. Let's see if it tilts through. Here we go. No tilt through. Here we go. Damon Newland. Here we go. This game was made by Gottlieb. Gottlieb made some awesome games in this era, notably like Joker Poker. I really want to have a go on, I think Sinbad's the one I'm thinking of, with double scissor flippers. Even we got Black Hole in here, and that game is, that's a beast. I'd love to check out a Haunted House too, because if Black Hole's a beast, then Haunted House is the boss of beasts. Here we go, Damon. Damon, an OG Wellington player, one of the best players in the country if you were to ask me. Hey, great drop catch. There we go, come on, H. Nice, now there's a special lit on either in lane. It changes with every sling. One thing to note about Charlie's Angels is that the left slingshot doesn't actually have a kicker in it, but there is a switch to give you points, but it will not kick the ball out. Galba. Looks like he went for the shats. Respect it, but it's probably a bit of a suicide shats on this game. Galba, David. I want to see him do it. I've never had the balls to. There we go. There we go. Now it's on the right. That's an easier shats. Might not get it up the whole lane, but it is a hell of a lot safer. For those of you that don't know what shatsing is, it's named after an old school player, Neil Schatz, who was very famous for alley passing. That is where you use one flipper and you let the ball roll down to the end. I think Damon might be doing it now. And you shoot the lane of the other one, passing it over. Here we go. Perfect demonstration of a shats. Shatsing is one of my favourite things in all of pinball, personally. Once you learn that skill, like, the ball is literally under your control at all times, because worst case, you can just shats. It's beautiful. Here we go, Damon Newland. For those of you who haven't met him, he is a player who dislocated his knuckle at a pinball tournament. He is dedicated to the sport, and he is an amazing person. Here we go, 400,000, and it's only ball 4. What an awesome score from Damon, one of the best players in the country, if I haven't said that already. Nice, Daniel Brown. He's been playing a lot of tournaments here in Wellington, and he's been getting very good lately. He knocked me out personally in the B Division finals of our last monthly comp. Here we go, nice. There we go, we're going for those red drops. Nice, that top left, top right pop bumper isn't the most active. You kind of got to hit it in just the right way. As you saw just then, it had one active hit and then it kind of just stopped dead. The actual ring that comes down and knocks the ball is kind of a bit too far down, so sometimes the ball doesn't actually hit the switch because it gets caught on that ring. Nice, up the top, there we go. Beauty. Has bonus collect lit on the right. It's all good, because there's also bonus collect lit down the middle. Nah, doesn't seem too happy with that, but that was an epic bonus he just collected. Here we go, 150,000 is Dan's final score. I am assuming that Dan didn't make the cut and got a strike, and that Damon is safe. And then, if that is the case, I am actually going to run to the toilet, but I will show you the final game. Oh, it might not be on stream, so I will switch to a recent game. Here we go. Check this out. Oh, come on. Beauty. Oh, wonderful ball save. Here we go. Right, I'm going to dip out to the toilet. We'll be back very soon, folks. Right, we are back. Next round is up. What game should we watch? I am keen to watch. I am keen for a bit of Twilight Zone here. We got Raph, and I really want to watch Raph play. Oh, no. Oh, yes, Twilight Zone is on stream. Give me 1 second. Just talking to myself out loud. Appreciate you all watching from home. Here we go. Chuck and chat where you guys are watching from. I heard we got some people from Germany even watching too. I don't believe there is a microphone on this one. Oh, there is, but I've heard that it's a bit it's tweaking a bit, but that's all good. We can suss that out another time. Here we go, player 1, keep shooting. Raph is an absolute weapon of a player. Got 4th place on the Saturday night amazing race, which followed a target match play. Raph is a champion. You can see he's got a little bandage kind of thing. Not a cast, but he's got a little thing keeping his wrist and arm supported over the weekend because because he did hurt his wrist before the weekend, but he reckons he's been keeping it under control and it's been feeling better every day. That's just the dedication he has to the hobby. He'll even play when he's got a sore wrist. Here we go, Kevin Hester. Kevin Hester's been playing Wellington pinball comps for as long as I can remember. Absolute good lad. An amazing player too. Here we go, uses the ball save. Oh, there we go. Was a bit worried there, but the outlane switch got it. Nice. Here we go. Bit tricky to see the scores, but that's all good. I think they're both on 6 million. Nice. Just misses the piano shot. That's all good. It's coming back down. There we go. Takes it in lane. Just misses the bonus X. The right flipper is really tricky because if you're on the fly, there's only really one shot that is safe for you to hit, and that is the left ramp, which is very early on that flipper. You don't want to be hitting into or at the pops because you are putting yourself arguably in even more danger. Here we go. Lights is locked and light is gumball, but suffers the fate of that scoop shot. Hits the target next to it. Here we go. Jackie returning from Dracula. Let's see if Jackie will have a bit of a redemption. Judging by the flipper control that they presented on Dracula, they are absolutely in for a clinical time here on Twilight Zone. Nice. Now, that scoop feed isn't consistent. It is either overshooting on the dead bounce or undershooting, but it consistently dead bounces to the left, but in terms of trapping up afterwards, it's not a guarantee. I'd say more times than not you can trap up, but that's all good. Looks like Jackie might have been going for the scoop. Every Twilight Zone play is different. Some scoops are easier, some are harder. My preference is just ramping out and just rinse and repeat multi-balls, get a few gumballs in there too. Seems to do the trick for me. This is one of the best games ever made. Here we go. Just misses the ramp, recovers perfectly. Into the pops though. There we go, great recovery. Back into the pops, couldn't get enough. There we go, pops to slinks to pops. Nice. Jackie is battling the game. Put Twilight Zone and Jackie in a boxing ring and see who wins. Might be Jackie with the control that they are presenting. There we go. Come on. There we go. Nice. Great save. No tilts here. Only 2 dangers. Beauty. There we go. Come on. Nice. Just avoids the rocket. I'm dying to see the ball get trapped right now. Seeing the ball being played on the fly like this on Twilight Zone scares the shivers out of me. Here we go. Oh, that was a great great save from Jackie, and I respect the decision not to nudge that one, because that one could have been saved, but it might have cost them their bonus and ball. Kelly Mitchell, she's the one you guys have been hearing in the booth all weekend. She's been doing an excellent job from what I hear, and I'm very honoured to commentate her game. Here we go, Twilight Zone, gum and ball combo, beauty. Let's see if she gets the triple. Three-way combo, 10 million. There we go. I love the little combos in all these old Pat Lawler games. Even Whitewater has some great comboing scoring. Not that it's a strategy, but it complements players for making shots on the fly like that. Here we go, 15 mil from the gumball. Come on, give us a power ball. We had the power ball removed, and we have turned the setting on that says we have removed the power ball. So now we have virtual power balls. The main reason being we need to fix a power ball sensor in the trough. Yeah, that is where the ball hangs out when you lose it. And so the game wouldn't know when it was giving you the power ball at the start of a ball, and you'd have to make particular shots like the camera or the piano to even register the power ball in play, which is not easy. So right now we have virtual for the sake of the tournament. Beauty, great. Here we go, come on. The right orbit is such a good shot on this game. Once you find it, the game is yours. Here we go. Come on, camera. Nice. Oh, doesn't get the trap, but takes a shot on the fly. I respect it. Just misses it, but that was a good decision in my opinion. Here we go. Camera again. Nice. Let it dead bounce to the left flipper. Come on. Kelly's got this. Christ, give her the trap. What is this, mate? She's got the power ball. The disrespect to Kelly. I will not accept it. 16 million bonus though, is leading the pack, but we're only just starting ball 2. Here we go, Raf. I think Raf is keen to put some points on the board. Goes for the skill shot, a very ballsy thing to do on ball 2 and 3 when there is no ball save. Nice, takes a hard in lane there. That was a fast thing. Here we go, gumball. Come on. Oh, Raf is a fan of pops. I would be too if they always fed my in lanes. Here we go. Raf has his lock lit on the top right and his gumball lit on that very right shot just above that flipper. Now we're up at the power. Come on, Magna flippers. This is a game of 6 flippers if you include the Magnas, or the Magnets, sorry. Hey, thank you Jojo Dojo for rating with a party of 18. If you guys are just joining, this is a tournament we are hosting in Wellington, New Zealand at Ye Olde Pinball Shop. We are New Zealand's only dedicated pinball arcade, and this is a very special place. Right now we are hosting a big weekend where players from all over the country and even Australia have come to hang out and smash some pins and play in heaps of tournaments. It has been a very good time, and it has run very smoothly, which is awesome. Hey Jojo Dojo, good to see you in the chat. Thank you for the raid, really appreciate this. Here we have Raf playing Twilight Zone. Raf is a very good player. Here we go, nails that center ramp. Nice. We're currently doing a 3-strike tournament, which means we're doing 4-player groups, and whoever gets 3rd and 4th after the end of this game will take a strike to their name, do another round, new games, new people. Once you get 3 strikes, you will no longer continue into the next rounds. We continue until there is 1 person standing. This is one of my favourite formats, and we haven't run one of these for as long as I can remember. It's been nearly a year. Yeah, strikes are amazing. Yeah, they're so good, and one of the things I love about them as a player is you can thrive off of second places. Here we go. Stakes is early multi-ball. I don't know if he locked any balls to progress the jackpot value, but it can be hard when you don't have the ball on that left flipper already. Here we go. Jackpot is worth 15 million, which is an unfortunately low amount, but hey, 15 million is better than 0 million. Here we go. And I believe Raf has also taken in a little mode with him too, which could be cool too. Here we go, cracks the jackpot. 20 million, must have increased it. Now he wants to shoot that camera shot with that top right flipper. A very satisfying shot in my opinion. It makes a good clunk when you hit it. Same with the piano. Oh shit! Oh, still got 1 ball in play. I thought that was it. Nice recovery from Raf. Knew when to trap up and to take a bit of... just to take his time with it. I found on this copy of Twilight Zone, just from my personal experience, trapping up and doing a real hundies stage flip and trap and multi-ball is kind of off the cards. You kind of got to flail away, but in single ball, trapping up and using your flipper control is definitely on the cards. Sorry guys, I'll just head out for 1 minute. We'll be back very soon. Here we go, and we're back. Jackie takes it double dangers. I just had to serve some customers because I am actually commentating at the counter of the arcade right now. This is Yield Pinball Shop, New Zealand's only dedicated pinball arcade, and I'm running the stream and the counter. I'm not playing in the tournament, I'm just watching this time, which is a nice break because I think we've had about 5 or 6 tournaments in the last few days or so it's nice to take a breather and to just watch some good players play. Here we go. Kelly is a great example of a good player. Has her fast lock lit, which is a hurry up lit on the lock shot, and if achieved, she will start a multi-ball where that lock shot is worth that value with the hurry up over and over again. If you were to see a multi-ball like that nowadays, I feel like people would roll their eyes, but it's very cool. Here we go. Come on. Nah, doesn't get the lock, but gets the slot machine. What do we got? Super skill shot. Not bad, not bad. In a tournament, the super skill shot is usually pretty redundant. I find it's... Wow, Kelly is getting really unlucky with the scoop feed here. Can't get the lock, but that's all good. Back into the camera. Let's see if the feed helps her out. There we go. Takes it in lane. Beauty. Nice. Coming back. Here we go. Doesn't quite get the lock shot. I think that mode might be over now, but that is all good. She has unfortunately timed the mode out, but she does still have her normal locks lit. Nice, traps up. Unfortunately just misses, but trapping up on Twilight Zone is a very crucial thing. Unlucky drain for Kelly. Still a good score though. The top 2 people from this group will not receive a strike and are safe. The bottom 2 people will receive a strike, and if it is their third, they will unfortunately be out of the tournament. Kelly is currently sitting in second place. Raf has 141. Player 2, which is Kevin, has 15 million, I believe. And player 3, Jackie, has 75. So Raf is in a very good position right now, but the door is always open, no pun intended. Nice. That flipper looked a bit weak there. I'm going to be keeping an eye on that. Doesn't look like it has the juice that it normally should. Looks like it's been, there we go. Nice, takes the in lane. Up the ramp, here we go. Come on. Nice, gets the ball from Gumball. Just needs the left ramp to relight his locks and his Gumball again. Still has his Gumball machine lit. Might be worth, oh, and another Gumball. Might be worth just Gumballing out. He might have like 60, 70 million worth of Gumball points to cash in. I realise I've said Gumball a lot. And hopefully within that time he will get a virtual Powerball. Here we go. Nice. Nice. Great flipper control there. Perfectly executed by Raf. There we go. Goes on the scoop. I have a feeling that might have been a shot missed to the Gumball. That's all good. Here we go. Tries for the post pass. Doesn't work in his favour, and he had to do a manoeuvre, but here we go. On the left. Nice. Coming back to that top right flipper. Lets it go past. Respect the hustle. There we go. Will he do it again? Always a tricky thing to be experimenting with stuff like that in the middle of a tournament. Here we go. Gumball nearly hits the post. It's so late on that flipper, but once you find it, it's such a fun shot. Here we go. Banging. There we go. Nice work, Raph. Beauty. How much is this one worth? 15, and I believe it climbs up 5 million every time you get it, and caps out at 25. Here we go. Virtual Powerball. If Raph hits that same gumball shot again, he will have a multi-ball. Oh, goes for the post pass. Respect it. Left ramp might be the shout. Oh, shit. That left orbit is a risky shot. Here we go. Starts his multi-ball. Nice. Now this multi-ball, you want to hit that middle ramp, the one up the top on the right, the one with the flashing arrow at it, and it will take you to that upper playfield where you can have a go at trying to get the jackpot by defeating the power. Very fun multi-ball. Very hard to pull off. Very rewarding though. And all the score he makes from this multi-ball will be awarded in bonus, which is an awesome rule. Only pulls 17 from that multi-ball. I think that was just from kind of hidden random targets. Great ball from Raph. And he will get that Powerball Mania points in his bonus too. 17 million. There we go. 22 in bonus. I love the bonus on Twilight Zone. Here we go. Kevin Hester is up. He has a bit of a hill to climb, but knowing Kevin, he is more than capable of doing so. Kevin has been playing pinball tournaments as well in Wellington as long as, longer than I know of. He's always been playing tournaments every year he's been here. Unlucky, takes an outlane. Feel a bit dirty hyping him up just before that ball, but you know, it happens to everyone. Here we go, Jackie all the way up from Christchurch. Nice, here we go. Come on, done dirty. And I think we have our winners. That was unlucky. That scoop feed has been kicking everyone's ass. Inconsistent, but that's Twilight Zone for you. Every copy plays different. Right, should we move to another game? I believe we can move to, let me check, we could go Charlie's Angels again. Might do that. Let's see, Charlie's. Here we go. Catch you later, Will. Great work today. Nice, and I'll just fix that for you. Test. Here we go. Beauty. Here we go. Simon Hexton again. Can't get enough of him. I'm only saying that because I can't stop streaming his games. Here we go. Charlie's Angels. We are using players 1 and 3 to avoid tilting through. So the score. So players 2 and 4 will be plunged out. They are kind of ghost players that might absorb any tilting, extreme tilting that tilts through the next player. Simon has his bonus X lit to advance on the right as well as a bonus collect. Currently at 2x bonus. There's a target there on the right. Super hard target. I would compare it to something like the mystery, or is it called like the Mazer target? The mystery target on Godzilla, but on the right hand side, and 3 times harder. But a very rewarding shot because he will collect his bonus, which is currently not able to be advanced any higher, and advance his bonus X to 3x. Here we go, come on, he set himself up. No, goes for the lanes at the top. Doesn't seem interested in collecting his bonus or advancing his X. If he gets that last drop target on the bank, he will advance his bonus X regardless, but it would be nice to cash in some bonus. Here we go, 3 bonus X, but he's still capped out at 19. What's up, G? Nice, sorry, just had to pop out for a second. Here we go, Simon Hexton, Charlie's Angels. Still on that same ball. Has a fat bonus. Here we go. At 5x. Currently, I think his bonus is 5 times 11. So what is like 55,000. Not bad, but it can cap out at 19 times 5, which, God, what is that? Like, just under 100,000. Nice. The target didn't look like it registered. It's not sensitive at all. You really got to smash it. There we go. What's happened here? Ah, sorry, just texting on my phone. Wasn't even looking at the stream. Here we go. I think he lost his ball. Him and Rob are having a little yarn. That's all good. Nice. Plunging out the ghost player. Might be safe. I don't know. I think it might be Hugo who's also up on here. Here we go. Hugo. Battle of the staff. Simon and Hugo are both very valued employees here at the Old Pinball Shop. Nice. Nailing his targets. Takes it down the middle. Not ideal. 116. I don't know what their scores are to beat. Players 1 and 2 have already played a full game, and they are trying to beat those scores just to avoid tilting through. Here we go. Common outlane there, but that's just on the ghost player. Here we go. Simon need a play. He looks pretty comfy. Hugs all around. I think Simon might be safe, or I think maybe Tyler Dipper is heading off. Great to have him here. It was unfortunate that we couldn't hang out with the other Dippers, but I'm sure we'll see them very soon, and it'll be very good to catch up with them. Here we go. Looks like Simon's safe. Should we get to a different game? I think Charlie's is the last game. Right, we'll get a next round started very soon. We'll just wait for those results to be popped in. Let's hope they don't do them wrong, because I'm going to close that round ASAP and get the next round started. This has been a very fast comp. 5 rounds in and like 2 hours. That's pretty good. It's better than our normal comps. Here we go. Come on, someone got him in. Yeah, but who's submitting the scores? Nah, no one's submitting any scores. Come on, boys. Boys and girls. I think Simon's getting to it. There we go. Nice. Let's close that round and let's start the next one. Alright. Next round's up! Here we go. Who should we follow? I want to watch a bit of Johnny Mnemonic this round. We have Lachlan Caudle, Hugo Strang, Esther and Kevin. Here we go. Johnny Mnemonic. Those of you in chat, are you guys familiar with Johnny Mnemonic, the pinball machine? Nice, here we go. Johnny Mnemonic. Kevin is stepping up. Oh. Here we go. So I was just saying goodbye to some mates. Here we go. I was just saying goodbye to Tyler. I see, Kylie, you are in chat, and I told him to send my love to the rest of his family. So in case he forgets to relay that message, I'm sending it through the stream here. Nice. Here we go. What has Lachlan done? Already broken the game. Oh, 1,000,000. Mate, just plunge it out. Just take 1,000,000 off the final score. Yeah, here we go. He knows to do it. Come on, who's player one? Johnny Mnemonic. Lachlan, come on, mate. 1,000,000 pity points for Lachlan. I might go over and chat to them because it doesn't look like they're Never mind, a stuck ball. Shit. Okay, different scenario. Didn't realise he had a ball stuck there. That oh, what are they? They're just restarting. I don't know if that was very comp legal, but you know what? I don't think I was watching properly. That is. Probably would have been more official to have taken the glass off and put it on the flipper, but ball one, player one. Right, do we still got a ball stuck? Here we go. Come on, what are we doing? Alright, we're going to switch to a new game. Sorry, Lachlan. I think we might watch a bit of Twilight Zone again. Here we go. I promise you we have a lot of games in this arcade. We're not just watching the same games over and over. Here we go, Twilight Zone. Mike Burke, you can see a brilliant view of the side rail there in front of him. Not the most conventional, but it gets the job done. Here we go, Twilight Zone. Nice, lights his gumball. Gumball can be big money. Chipping away at them. There we go, nice. Oh, it doesn't get the left ramp. It's all good. Feeds the camera, nice. Very nicely done. Mike is nose changer at the Twilight Zone. He bought one of these back in the 90s and still has it to this day, even if I'm the one looking after it. There we go, greed targets, not something I'm aiming for, but very appreciated when the ball ricochets into them. Here we go, left ramp, classy. Mike knows what he's doing. Locks a ball. Here we go. Now he has his multi-ball lit on the left ramp, or he can continue locking balls to boost his jackpot. Once the third ball is locked, that multi-ball will start. Takes it out lane, but you know what? It's only ball one. We're all having fun. There we go, 17 million bonus too. There we go. Nice, Damon Newland, one of the best players in the country. Nice, good to know you can just stick your flipper up and trap from the scoop there. That might come in handy. Not the safest shot there. There we go, nice. Locks are lit, takes the piano. Great work from Damon. Here we go, the spirals. Oh, one of my favourite modes in all of pinball is a spiral. Don't know if I'll necessarily actively use it in comp, depending on if how comfortable I am with those orbits. But such an awesome mode. Up there with Seance from Adam's family. Here we go, multi-ball lit on the left ramp. Looks like he was going to try cash it in. If you start a multi-ball from the left ramp, you won't. You'll start it with very low-value jackpots. However, if you continue locking balls, you can get those jackpots boosted up real high. Come on, Damon. All right, pop time. Here we go. Survives it. Beautiful. Nicely done. Maybe he's going for that orbit. I'm not too sure. Come on. Give us a lock, Damon. No, just misses it, but he was going for it. Here we go, camera. Goes for the dead bounce. Wow, that dead bounce has changed drastically in just the last few games. There you go. Alright guys, I am going to head out. Thank you all for watching. We are still going to continue streaming, but I will not be commentating. I will find someone who wants to get on the booth, because I'm sure they'll do a great job. Thank you all for watching. This is Yield Pinball Shop, Wellington, New Zealand. New Zealand's only dedicated pinball arcade. This is a very special place. I'm Ashley Beck, and well, you guys are in for a good game of Twilight Zone. There we go.
Everything you said has been heard.
Ah.
Is there also any audio happening on here?
Yeah, they got a bit of game audio.
Oh, okay. Awesome. All right. Didn't realize I've been speaking the whole time, but
Oh, sorry.
you're all good. You're all good.
What am I doing over here?
Right. Nice.
I reckon I'll take TZ out of the combat. Well, actually, no, what's holding up everyone?
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah. Right. So this is Lachlan on his third ball, sitting in a pretty comfortable position, but anything can happen on Johnny Mnemonic. I mean, pretty quickly. Oh, there we go. We're getting Alain drain. Pretty quickly, you can blow it up. You can be on, 400 mil ball 3 and then blow it up and get to 2 bill. Right, who have we got next? Hugo. Oh, come on, Hugo. Yop's official photographer. Here we go. Hello, Mitchell. Right, Hugo, I imagine, will be going for his locks. Maybe he went for his mode start there. But I mean, ball 3, with 2 players already on at least a billion, you want to get multi-ball, I'd imagine. Here we go. Maybe Yakuza strike? He's got 5 more for the Yakuza. Oh, no, man. He was putting up a fight, but couldn't quite hit those shots. Right, now we have Esther. Esther's a very, very confident, strong player. So we'll see if she can pull through. I guess the goal at the moment is probably to chase Lachlan's score. Can't quite see, but it looks like 1.5 billion. Considering player 4, Kevin, is only 200 million away from that score. She'll definitely want to beat player 1. Then again, things can happen. Things can change. Here we go. Nice. Crazy Bobs lit. Go for Crazy Bobs. Get your locks lit. Hit your locks. Get into multi-ball. Here we go. Nice. How many for Yakuza? Oh man. And that will do it for this group. That will be Lachlan and Kevin going through to the next round. He can just plunge this and walk away. Or he might want to play it out. Looks like he's going to play it out. Right, what games do we have still going? We've got Charlie's Angels is also on. I will see if I can flip to that. Here we go, Charlie's Angels. Maybe not. Maybe not. There we go. Right, that's finished. Okay. We're just waiting on Charlie's Angels to finish up, and then we'll be on the next round. What should I put you guys on while we wait? What is happening at the moment? Do you know? We need Charlie's Angels. Do you know which cam that is?
Yeah, it just says Charlie's or something.
Charlie.
Charlie's.
Oh, there. There.
And if you want to change it in here, go up here.
This?
Like 13.
13. Yes. There we go. Ah. Sweet. I'll remember these two. Are they finished? Oh, there we go. Next round, yeah. Close round. Here we go. And start next round.
You want to yell it out?
Next round's up.
There you go, nice.
Right. Where are you off to? Oh, are you out? Are you not in it? Ah. Right. Oh, real? Oh, sweet.
Good to see you, mate. I might pop in tomorrow. I'm still here. I don't leave till Tuesday tomorrow. So.
Oh, there you go. There you go. All right. Hello, lovely people. The next round has started. We've got Goodbye. We've got Terminator 2, Bonsai Run, Fishtails, and Bram Stoker's Dracula. Anyone want to take a pick, or are there any people that we specifically want to watch? Deactivating Bonsai Run. There we go. All right, there we go. I'm thinking let's watch Bonsai Run. I reckon. Or find it. Okay. You know what? Let's do Bonsai. Oh, actually, I don't think we have a cam on Bonsai. Never mind. Let's do Dracula. I'm thinking. That one's right next to the booth. If I can find it. I think it's this. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Right. So we've got Kevin, player 1, Matthew, player 2, and David Miles, player 3, Raphael, player 4. Alright. Nice shots on the ramp there. Oh, man. That is a tough one. That is a tough one. Thank you, Robert. Thank you. Pleasure to see you. I'll see you back in Christchurch for November. Right, Matthew's up. Nice, 2 clean hits on the ramp already. Nice, Luke that. Try and get your multi-ball lit. Oh, dude, that is a tough outlane. Right, David is up next, player 3. Yes, I am out. I got knocked out on Medieval Madness. It was pretty tough. Ah, stink. Fast fingers. Right. Oh, that's an unfortunate drain. Alright, got some ball save though, so that's alright. Ball save. Sending it back up. Nice. Just want to get it under control. There we go. Get some control. Breathe. Fair enough. Good call. Nice. Left ramp. Clean. Keep looping that ramp. Oh, what an awesome backhand. Awesome. Nice. Wow, nice. Skipped the mystery animation, didn't see what it was, but you can actually get a pretty hefty amount of points from that. You can get a 20, a 50 mil, a 20 mil or a 15 mil, so it can be pretty generous. Nice, clean ramp. Hit it, awesome. Into the mystery. Wow, super consistent with those ramps. Whoa. Nice. What a save. Into the multi-ball. Right. Well, he's got to hit the ball that floats across. Here it goes. Come on. Get a second chance. Get a second chance. Backhand it. Yes. That's awesome. Awesome. That's coming back. That's coming back. So it'll be 10 milli a shot. Every shot will be 10 million. It's good if you can stack multi-balls in this game. Oh, that's an unfortunate drain. Oh. With the double bird at the end there. Love it. Love it. Right, Raphael is up next. Oh, a bit of hugs of goodbye for Sam. We will be seeing her at BPAC in Brisbane. So, right. Cheeky little 1 mil there. What? Trying to get some control. Oh my goodness. That's got to come back, surely. Yeah, that's coming back. Nice. Bit of grace period on that ball save there. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, it came back. No, it didn't. It didn't come back. Did I miss something? I blinked. I blinked. Right, player 1. Kevin is up again. He's having a yarn with Ash at the moment. Here we go. All right. Trying to get up there. Oh, wow, that was awesome. What the heck? Dude, what a jump ball. Oh, beautiful save. That was wicked. All right, get some more control, get some more control. Oh, man. That was brutal. Absolutely brutal. That was tough. Oh, I was just saying bye. Oh, Jinx, what the hell? Goodbye. There we go, that was Ashley in the booth. Saying bye. He's out of here for tonight. Right, already back to Matthew, here we go. Bit of mystery, there it is, there's that 15 mil we're talking about. He's shaking his head saying yeah, or he's nodding his head. Where's it gonna go? Oh, straight down the middle. Man, too quick, too quick. Hey guys, I'll grab someone else for you. I don't know that I'm allowed to serve you guys. Yeah, they're all occupied at the moment. Yeah, sweet. No worries, no worries. Oh, Ashley, do you want to serve these guys? Yeah. There you are. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. Alright, sorry about that. Just had to serve a customer. Well, get Ashley too. Bit of a half ramp there. Dead bounce? No dead bounce. Oh, into the scoop. Nice feed. So we love the scoop from the pops because it automatically feeds you to the left flipper, which is awesome. So much safer than coming out of those pops willy-nilly. Let's get some more control. Nice. He's having a pretty awesome game, I tell you. There we go. Another ramp. Yeah, nice. That's awesome. That's one lock for the coffin. Nice. Oh, dude. Killing it. Oh, a little sneak in there. Ramp. Ramping out. Oh, man. Another bird. Double bird. Here we go. Right. Back to Raph. All right. Watch that kick out. Oh, backhand there. Oh, nice. Awesome. Good. Oh, man. Oh, he's got some ball save. He's got some ball save. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. All right. Where are we going? Oh, the old half ramp into the scoop for mystery. What'll it be? Oh, measly 500,000. That is the one you don't want. That is the one you do not want. Right. How are we going? Nice. Again, watch that kick out. Nice. Right, is he gonna ramp out? Take a second to breathe. There we go, look at that. Ramping out. Beautiful. There we go, that's 3. Nice. Control. Oh man. Right. Back to player 1. Kevin, what are the scores at the moment? I can't quite read them. Can't see his score. That's 2 million points. Looks like it's 5.8. Oh, look. Missed multi-ball. Hit it. Hit it. Boom. Straight on. Right. Now you want to hit the ramps in this. Get your 10 mil, 10 mil, 10 mil. There's one. Boom. 10 million. That other ball coming around. There it is. Another ramp. Awesome. Oh, dude. One for the road. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. He's got another multi-ball in the scoop. I believe it's actually the same one. Oh man, he also had Castle Lock there, which is unfortunate. 92, I think, is his final score, 92 million. Being player 1 doesn't really, doesn't guarantee anything, but still a solid score. Still a solid score. Trying to get in that scoop, desperately needs that scoop. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Yes, breathe. Take your time. Nice little backhand into the ramp. He was pretty happy with himself there. Like, oh yeah, fair enough. Oh, he went for the backhand. That is pretty dangerous, I tell you. I probably would have dead bounced that. There we go. Just needs that scoop. That's all he needs. There we go. There's a ramp. Castle Lock. Right. There we go. Get in the scoop. Hit it. Hit it. You can do it. Good save. Good save. Oh, we post pass on the fly. Wow. Whoa. Yeah, catch it. Oh, come on. Just eagerly waiting for that. Whoa. Nice, a good clean round. That was fast. Another one. Almost seems like he's given up on the scoop. Ah, there we go. Slings into the outlane. That was, I'm not sure it was enough to catch Kevin. Let me... Alright. Back to David. Right. David is at 48 million. Not bad, not bad. Going for that 90, I think it was 92, so 50 million away. That, oh wow. Right, he's got his locks lit. There's a ball save. He's got his locks lit. 50 mil, right, 42 more to go. Oh man, that is so gutting. Right, now, at this point, it is up to Raphael to bring this one home. Let's see if he can do it. He's got his multiple ready on the scoop. So if he's fortunate enough, those pops can get it in there. Let's see it. Come on. Come on. Okay. Right. What's the go? What is the plan? Nice. Some rats. There we go. Hit the scoop. Oh, come on, Pops. No. Oh, no catch. Awesome save. Wicked. Oh, dude. You know he's trying to get that scoop. You can tell. Nice. Here's his chance. Awesome. There we go. That'll do it. He needs about a dozen shots. Probably less than that, actually. What's he at? Oh, he needs to hit that ball. Oh, awesome backhand into the ball. Nice. Right. Now he's got to hit these shots. He's got some ball saves, so it's not too stressful. Ball saves go on. There we go. That's what you want to see. More of that. Nice. That's what you want. There we go. That'll do it. That will do it. Looks like Raf is safe at 150 million. That is awesome. Very good. Look, we're letting it go. He knows he's won. He's taking the cake. He has taken the cake. Now, let's see what the official order was. I can't actually see the scores. 92 for Kevin, 37 for Matthew, and 50 for David. So that will be Raf and Kevin advancing to the next round. Well done to them. Well done to them. Let's see if any other games are still going. Nope, that'll do it. We'll close this round up and get on to the next one.
Yeah.
Next round's up. All right, next round is up. Simon's in the booth with me, checking out what is on. Terminator 2.
T2, yeah.
That's you. That's you.
Yeah, good.
Player 2, eh? How are we feeling about T2 today?
Drawn out on everything.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. We're all pretty tired. All right, we've got... Well, Mike's stepping up to Dracula, but that is not the game that we're on. Let me put us on. Well played, Raf. Well played. There we go. Put a cheer for Raf. Any game in particular we want to see, Robert? We've got Terminator 2, Johnny, and Close Encounters. Close Encounters has a 3-player game. I reckon Johnny might be an interesting one. We've got Hamish, Lisa, Josh, and David. Let's pop over to there and see how we're going. Haven't started yet. Waiting for... Might be missing someone. Johnny. Yeah, let's do Johnny. All right. We're rooting for Lisa, right? We're rooting for the Christchurch team. Here we go. Right. Hamish is stepping up. All one. What will be his strategy? Yeah. The leader of Wolfpack for Christchurch. She can do it. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Let's see. I'm going to have a look and find out how many strikes each of these players have to their names. Let's have a say. Right. Lisa has 2 strikes. Hamish has got 2 strikes. Both David and Josh have each got 2 strikes. So the only players at the moment that don't have 2 strikes are Lachlan, Simon, Kelly, and Mitchell. Kelly, Simon, and Lachlan are on T2 together, and Mitchell is on Close Encounters with Matthew and Kevin. So all Mitchell needs to do for to not get a strike will be first or second, not come last. Right, looks like Hamish is trying to get some control. Oh man, I might have jinxed him. I may have jinxed him. Don't tell him I said that. Don't tell him I jinxed him. Who have we got next? Lisa. Come on, Lisa. You can do it. You can do it. Look, we got Ace in the back supporting. Come on. Legalize recreational plutonium. Right. Yep. Clean the lenses. Clean the lenses. This is an intense game. This is it can be quite a tricky one. I feel like at most times you don't feel like you've got a lot of control. Especially if you're not super familiar with it. I'd imagine that you, Robert, would be pretty well versed in this one, considering you owned one. I say owned because you recently parted with it, and I can understand why. Absolutely. I'm not a particular fan of this game. Right. Crazy Bobs. What do we got? Matrix info. Number 5 in the middle. Super Loops. Alright, watch that kick out. Nice catch. Awesome recovery. Get the lock. Yeah. Nice. Where are we going? In the middle? Nope. Middle back, middle front, middle. Bit indecisive, and we took the middle. Nice. Alright, next ball coming around. Oh man. It's really dangerous to break. Oh, ball save. Awesome. Whoa, look at that. That was fast. Okay. I'm not sure if Lisa has much knowledge of the rules on this game, or even just what is worth a lot of points. As far as I know, ramping out, Yakuza Strike. I know that you can also get it from Mystery, or not Mystery, from the locks. You can get it from the locks. But so far, not a bad ball one. We're still going. Nice orbit. Clean orbit. Oh, super loops, that's what you want, yeah. So she's got that super loop still running. She's going for those orbits. Nice, clean recovery there. Nice, crazy bobs. See some more Matrix info. Video mode, right. So you want to get it in the 6th one. That is a pretty high scoring She is a wizard. That's right. That's right. She's absolutely all right. So number 6 is definitely what you want right now. 100 million. That's not bad. So if she can get her next lock and get video mode, start video mode, do video mode, get the 3rd lock, I would take that cheeky 100 mil. So let's see what she does here. Video mode or 100 mil. I think she's taking the 100 mil. Guaranteed points. Let's see it. There we go. Put it in. I believe it's gonna go back and pick up another one. It should double back and pick one up. No, that was her 3rd lock. Wow, I did not realize. Okay. That is a pretty nice, comfortable position to be in. 50 mil, 70 mil. Is that ball coming back? No. Nice orbit. Oh, did that count for points? I guess super loop, so yeah, it must have. Nice. Another jackpot, 60 mil. Racking up some pretty good points here. Still got that outlane save on the left there, which is really, it's really promising. It gives you hope. It's very, very handy to have that. Right, looks like we might be going for crazy bobs again, or potentially the start mode, which is that middle shot. Still going good. There it is. Awesome ball one. Considerably long. And a pretty hefty bonus. Very nice, very nice. Representing Christchurch. Right, we've got Josh stepping up. Josh is heading off to VPAC this year. That is at the... It's actually not far away. It's about a week or 2 away, actually. So that will be exciting. I believe it's a week or 2. There's a lock for Josh. Very nice. Let me double check. It is 2 weeks away, yeah. So basically end of this week and then midway through next week. Right, what do we get? Yakuza Strike, there it is. That's what we're talking about. That's what you want. Nice. There you go. Let's see the points start rolling in. 58 million. Ball save. That's all right. That is all right. I feel like that is an important mode to be in. So worth using your outlane save. Definitely. Oh, and an unfortunate bounce off the left sling into the outlane. Very nice. Look at that. 200 million just from that. Very nice. Very, very nice. Next up, we've got David Miles, player 4. Where is David? There we go. Here he is. There he is. Stepping up. All right. Right, trying to get some control. There we go. Nice. Little hit on the ramp. Oh, wow. Awesome. Wow, 3 really good saves in a row. That was awesome. There we go. I would... What? Get it under control. Nice. Oh, man. Brutal ball one. Not much he could have done. Not much. Right, we've circled back to Hamish. He's just in front of me. You're up. You're up. There we go. Just giving him the heads up. He's heading his way down. He's making his way down. Here we go. Right. 160 mil on the board. That's not bad. It's about half of Josh's score. So not a huge gap. Just need to get that control. There we go. There's a bit of control. Not as much as you want. Nice. Got his first lock. I believe it's his first lock. Let's see. What will he get from his matrix? Where is he deciding to lock his ball? Crazy Bob's is lit. Awesome. Awesome. If we can hit that, he'll have... Oh, wow. Nice. There you go. That was a fortunate little bounce into it. 200 mil. Awesome. And we'll find out what his matrix info is. Video mode. Oh, I believe it might actually be the same for everyone across the board. Not 100% sure about that. Don't know this game very well. But if we can get that lock, oh, awesome. There we go. He's got the lock. He's probably going to put it in spot number 6. There we go. Spot number 6. Double check. Oh, don't want it to be misaligned. And sunk it. Video mode. Very nice. Very nice. So we're trying to eat all of the little prey. Moving up and down, left and right with the 4 buttons on the side of the cabinet. There we go. Snuff, snuff, snuff. And if you can successfully eat all of the pellets in the first round, you get to go to a second wave. And I think you just have less time to eat them. No, it looks super good here. 90 million though, that's alright. He doesn't seem very happy with it, but 90 mil. That is at least 1 or 2 shots of Yakuza, so. Oh, do you guys need some help? You're right. Let's find out. What's going on? So the ball went up there and then it crashed. That's it. Came here, shut down and two in there, right? Yeah. I will get you those back. Thank you. There you are. No worries, that's all good. We are back. Still got ball safe. Nice. Good control. Wow. He's come back and he's already in Yakuza and he's at $1 billion. Awesome. Alright, he's out of multi-ball, but that's alright. He's still got Yakuza running. Nice. Oh, man, he will be stoked with that score. How much in bonus? How much in bonus? 76 in bonus. That's awesome. Very good ball too. I imagine he'll be coming back to the booth. Right, Lisa's up next. Very nice ball too. Yeah, there were 2 customers here. They had put 2 credits in on Labyrinth, and then they sort of gave me like a look and said, hey, I was like, oh, what's up? And they were like, we were playing, and then he did like an orbit, and then the game crashed and rebooted itself. I just gave them 2 tokens. Yeah. No worries. All right. Lisa is up. Oh, just missed that. Start mode. Oh, man. Well, she's laughing it off. Laughing it off. I mean, you just saw Hamish's ball 2. That could be Lisa in ball 3. Here's Josh. My guess is he's going to go for Crazy Bobs. Oh, man. That's nuts. That is nuts. Wow. He had just got out of the slings. Or the pops. There we go. Mike back. Coming to have a gander. There he is. Hello, team. Do you guys want to take my spot?
No, I'm still playing.
Oh yeah, of course. Sorry, we're watching Johnny. I'm watching Johnny. We got David up next. Sorry. Hamish just had a really good ball 2. He's at 1.2 bullet. Yeah. You had multi-ball and Yakuza started, and then you were in 2-ball multi-ball, and you were still right. There we go. Let's get a better ball for David. Nice. All right, get that lock. Nice. Right, let's see. What's he gonna get? What's he gonna go for? Right. What are we getting? 100 mil. Nice. We'll take it. Started his mode. He's got to go for the left ramp. Yeah, I know. So 2 of them are advancing, 2 of them are leaving. Yeah, pretty brutal. That was like me in my 3-player game with Hamish and Raph. It was 2 strikes for all 3 of us, so one of us had to go. And that sadly was me. That was me. Sorry? Yeah. Nice ball control there. There we go. He's breathing. Yeah. Sigh of relief. Not going crazy. Oh, nice little tap pass. Shaky cam. Whoa. Nice pass. Oh, awesome. That was wicked. Come on. Oh, dude. You just need... Oh, man. Only ball 2, though. Things can change. That poor camera. That poor camera. Right. Hamish is feeling good. He's in his flow state. Presumably jam into some tunes. There we go. Let's see. Nice. Wow. That was a pretty awesome shot. Right, center lane. There is a timer on that shot. Bam. Straight in. Very, very nice. 60 million for that. Oh, man. Gutted with that, but still a pretty decent score nonetheless. And, he had hold bonus, so 107 for bonus. Right, Lisa is at 900, so trailing behind on the billion club. You had the previous bonus added on, so an extra 100 mil. Very good, very good. Right, Lisa's up. There we go, nice. Into the Crazy Bobs. Hold bonus. So she'll get basically double bonus at the end of this ball. Whoa, nice control. Started her mode. She's cracked the billion. So she is 700 away from Hamish. Shoot the white triangle. So that's the left orbit, right ramp, and right orbit. There we go. We're getting 2 left ramps. What's he gonna get? What's she gonna get? Super loops. Nice. Whoa. Nice. Oh, reject it up the middle. How much bonus? Nice. Multiply that by 2. No. So if you get hold bonus on Johnny, do you not get bonus twice? If you're on ball 3 and you get. Oh, okay. Ah. Nice, got his second lock, I believe it is. Going for the diagonal. Nice ramp. Starting the mode. Shoot the right loop. Boom, 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 boom. Heaps of pops, look at that. All right, be nice. Be nice. Nice. Into Crazy Bobs. Trying to get that control. Ooh. Nice backhand on the left ramp. Oh, reject. Nice, he's got his lock lit. I believe that should be his third. Yeah. There we go. Multi-ball. Oh, video mode first, of course, of course. Snarf, snarf, snarf it up. Chasing down those far ones. Yeah, I just get confused with the buttons. Yeah. Nice, look at this. Top tier video mode play. Oh, those last 2. Get them, get them. Oh, awesome. We've got people cheering for him down the end there. Right, wave 2. Come on. Let's see it. Let's see it. Nice. Oh, just missed that one there. Oh, yeah, not going to get all of them this time, but one for the road. There we go. Very nice. 200 mil. Which I believe puts him up to at least $1 billion. So he'll be feeling really good about that. And in multi-ball. Nice. Nice jackpot. 100 mil a pop. Here we go, 2 more shots and we'll crack $2 billion. Oh, Come on, one for the road. Do it. Yo, half ramp. Not quite one for the road, but oh, Yakuza strike. Very nice. Wow. And he's given up. He's leaving it. He's cracked the top score at the moment, so he's guaranteed an advance to the next round. Now it's up to David to beat Lisa. Or no, sorry, I believe it's Hamish. He's got to beat Hamish. It's 1.7. So he's got 1.4 to get. Can he do it? Can he do it? We shall find out. He's got his lock lit. We'll definitely be wanting to take that. What? Oh, that rattle. He's got a ball save. Ball save on the out lane. Straight into the lock. Very nice. Very, very nice. I'd imagine he'll take spot number 6, go for video mode. Maybe not. No, not going for video mode. Right. So his ball save is lit, which is that left out lane save. That was his mnemonic recovery. Right. If he can hit the crazy bobs, the scoop in the middle, and a lock, he'll be in his multi-ball. Whoa, super, super fast. No dead bounce. That's all right. Just need that scoop. Here we go. Oh no, he might be going. With a bit of a shake at the end there. There it is. That should be the last match of this round. We'll just wait for the results to be put in. Looks like Josh is onto that now. Here we go. Refresh. There we go. We'll close this round up and start the new one. Next round's up. You are on Belly Game Show. Charlie's Angels for and Hamish, you're on Fishtails. All right, we've got Matthew, Hamish, and Kelly on Fishtails. We've got Kevin, Lachlan, Simon on the Belly Game Show, which we don't have a camera for, unfortunately. And Josh, Raphael, and Mitchell on Charlie's Angels. So would we like to see Charlie's or Fishtails? This might be wrong about that. Let me try and find it for you. Nope. 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 Gone too far. Let me find it. Here we go. Nothing. No noise. That's Terminator. Come on. Where is it? Nope, we were just on Johnny. Come on. Where is Charlie's? There it is. Alright. Here we go. Raph, Paul, 1. Oh, no, sorry. Is it Raph? Yeah, it is Raph. Oh, it's player 2. Oh, okay. So Josh has unfortunately, by the looks of it, had a house ball at 500. There we go. That is the end of Raph's ball. So this is a it's a two-person game, taking players 1 and 3, just to avoid what we call a tilt out, where previous player tilts and the tilt bob continues to rattle. Speaking of tilting, and it can go through the next ball. That is really unfortunate. Basically, 2 house balls for Josh. All right, back to Raph. So that means that Mitchell will play a game on his lonesome. All right. We've got 9 players, 3 players per game. 1's going home from each, which will leave us with 6 players. And I believe that would be a 2-3 players head to head, and then we will end on a 4-player. All right. This is a 5-ball game. Another house ball for Josh. 3 in a row. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Wow. Raph plunging out, player 2. Oh, looks like he's playing player 2. Does somebody want to tell him? Or is that player? No, that looks like player 2. Hold on. Wait, I might be wrong. Yeah, that's player 2. There we go. Well, I don't really know what the ruling is there, but all right. So I think the goal here is get those drops. There goes the drop there, and get that last letter. Looks like the H. Spell chic or chic. Oh, and unfortunately laying it to the left out lane. Right. Surely Josh cannot get another house ball.
Is there any ruling about Raph playing the dub ball? He like fully was playing player 2. It's like letting go. It doesn't matter. Okay. No, of course. Yeah. Oh, lads.
That was awesome. That was a really fortunate Lazarus for Josh, considering he's just had 3 house balls in a row. He'll be pleased with that. He's changed his tactic and he's on his knees. It's very typical of Josh to be in this position, playing this machine. Nice. Just got that pesky H left. It's quite a tricky one to get. I found that if you shoot for the big gap on the left, it can sometimes bounce up that switch rather than going for the wraparound at the top from the right. Nice little bounce. Get those drops. Nice. Still alive. Very nice. Another drop. And maybe hit the side of it, didn't go down. Good. Good control. Get those top drops. That's alright. He's caught up with Raph on a ball that he's actually been able to play. So that's a sweet sigh of relief for him. Plunging the second player. Oh, never mind. Sorry. He was player 1. He is at 13,000. And Raph is at 35. Sorry about that. That's incredible that the man, nothing he could do without tilting that one. Right. Wow, so the player 4, which is unoccupied, has just passed Josh on his 4th ball. Goes to show how if you can't get a flip in, it makes a huge difference. Those house balls will really, really mess you up. You out of here. Sweet.
See you.
I won't be going. Nah, I won't make it. Yeah, Southern Hemisphere. Southern Hemisphere. Sweet team. See you, Lachlan. Looks like the Fishtails game has wrapped up, and Valley Game Show is almost there. 42. Wow. If miraculously, I don't think a house ball would even prevent. Yeah. So at this point, Raph is guaranteed. Whoa. Plunge out, right? If he surpassed Josh, the Josh can't beat him, so it's up to him to beat them, right? Well, I guess, yeah. Okay. Fair enough, yeah. To give Josh a chance, right? Well, no. He'd be guaranteed. Mitchell is fortunate enough to get a game of his own. All by himself. There we go. Here is Mitchell's game by himself. Alright, let's see how he does. He just needs 42, I think. 42 and a bit. Someone will have written down the score somewhere for us. This is the last game of this round. We're just waiting for them to finish. Unfortunately, Lachlan was knocked out of the Valley Game Show group, and Hamish was unfortunately knocked out of the Fishtails group. Who is this commentating, Iron Fox? This is Isaiah from Christchurch. Not a local, but Ash gave me the privilege of commentating. Oh, an unfortunate shots into the right in lane, which resulted in a drain in the right out lane. He's got that pesky H out of the way. Oh. So he doesn't want to tilt through on his own game. Fair enough. Okay, I didn't realize he put two credits in, two players in. But yeah, fair enough. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Nice. Good control, good control. Those drops. Whoa, oh, man. That is an unfortunate pop. Into the sling, into the out lane. 2 balls to go. Can he make it? Can he make it? He needs about 4,000 points. So, things can happen. Here we go, let's see. There we go. That'll do it. I think he has a officially surpassed Josh's score. Wonder if, oh, wow! What a Laz.
I think he's 56. It's good, right?
I believe he's finished. Pretty sure he just needed 42. Maybe I was wrong about that. Got a house ball there. I'm pretty sure he made it, didn't he? Or am I wrong? We shall see when the results refresh. Alright, see what the results are, and then we'll start up the next round. There we go. Oh no, so Mitchell was knocked out. Wow, I didn't know what the goal was. I thought it was 52. All right, next round up. Let's do it. All right. Well, we can either stay. No, never mind. We don't get an option. The games are Circus Voltaire, which we don't have a cam set up for, and Charlie's Angels again. So we don't even have to move. We've got Simon, Josh, and Matthew on Circus Voltaire. And we've got Raph, Kelly, and Kevin on Charlie's Angels. This will be the semi-finals, I believe. How many people have got how many strikes? Simon is actually the only one who is safe, regardless if he gets a strike or not. So, that would leave us with... That's interesting, because everyone's guaranteed, every player on the Charlie's Angels game, out of the three, one of them is guaranteed to get out. Whereas the Circus Voltaire, if Simon were to get last, he would still be in. So, anywho, getting distracted. Raph's first ball. Oh man.
What would happen in the case that Simon got last on Circus? He's only got one. He would be out. He would be out.
He would have 2 strikes, so he's going to get another round of the game.
So what would happen? Like in terms of like the next round? Because he would have 5 players. Would it be a 3? Oh, okay. And then would it be one from the 3? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Wait. It'd be a 2 and a 3, and then in that one, only one gets knocked out, right?
Only one gets strikes.
But no. But by that, everyone would have 2 strikes. So if from each group, one gets knocked out here, one gets knocked out, you still would have 3. I'm commentating.
I'm in the commentary box. Oh, Kelly has just finished her first ball. Pretty good score, 44. All right, Raph plunging out, number 3, player number 3. Ace and Lisa saying bye. See you, team. See you in Christchurch. 8 strikes. We've got an 8 strikes happening in Christchurch on Friday, I believe. I believe it's Friday. think we're talking about, there's a bit of like glue or something on the right, between the in and out lane. There's a bit of a lip. Noticed this weekend. All right. Nice. Kelly singing it up the top for those rollovers. Kelly was having an awesome run at the start of this comp with no strikes, while some others were getting 2 strikes. So she has been holding down the fort. Nice. She's got those targets on the right, lit. Oh, one more drop up the top there. Oh, just barely missed it. And that could, oh wow. It's almost a little chopstick there, but she got that. Whoa. Oh, she just hit that target there. Awesome. That multiplies her bonus to, I believe now, 3x. Oh, dude, I swear she just hit that target there. But it didn't go down. Whoa, get into that H. Oh no, it just went over. Where are we going? Even, you know, regardless of how she, whether she gets that drop or not, even now she's got the 3x bonus, which will be huge. Whoa, whoa. Oh, come on. Oh, an unfortunate drain. But there we go. There's that bonus roll in. We are already at 150,000 points. Very decent score for a ball 2. All right, Rats ball 3. This is a 5-ball game, so things can change. The tables can turn. Nice, working towards those drop targets. Oh, nice, pop into the bottom one. And actually, you completed the set. So now those targets on the right to increase your bonus multiplier, and I believe also the one on the bottom, the yellow one, I believe that rewards you your bonus. There we go. He's just hit that now. There it is, rolling through, giving him some bonus. Very nice with the 3x too. Very, very good. There we go. Oh, bit of a nudge there. I'm not sure that he got a danger. He might have. Letting it settle. Nice. One more drop. Oh, nice. Oh, thank you very much, team. Thank you. Oh, I missed it. Okay. Well, 129. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Mitchell in the back there, chilling. Super laid back. Right, Kelly's up. Simon has just got a knocker on the Circus Voltaire, so he must be having a pretty good time. I believe he's in multi-ball at the moment. I'm looking over from the booth. He's hitting some jackpots. Right. Good. Got her where she wants it. Up to the top. Get that I. Oh, and now you get the H. There we go. Oh man, we'll get the C. We'll get every letter but the I. And an unfortunate drain on the right. Ball 3 for Rat. Just peek over and see if I can look at the scores on Circus Voltaire. Which ball they're on? Can't quite tell. He's at 24 million, Simon. Still going. Strong by the looks of it. All right, Rat's Walk. Here we go. Thanks, team. Nice. Roll over onto that. Oh, dude. Once again, he's got his award bonus lit. in and off bounce, not enough to get to the pesky H. Pesky, pesky, pesky. Alright. Oh, man. Bounce over. So we will have Matthew on his own at the end of this game. All right. I can't read Kelly's score. I should tell what that number is. Is it 1-7, I think? 1-7-1. 1-7, yeah, there we go. 1-7-2. I believe that's her score at the moment. Nice little save there. She braced for it. She knew. She knew. One more drop up the top there. Boom, straight into it. Completes the set. Oh, and an unfortunate drain down the middle. All right, so she's nearly broken 200, 200,000. Getting there, working towards it. Looks like Matthew is, oh, I said Matthew earlier. I meant Kevin. Kevin will have a ball or a game on his own on Charlie's Angels after this game. All right, final ball for Brad. Final ball. He's got 3 of those drops down up the top, 2 to go. If he can backhand, I feel like if he could backhand the pop just right, he could pop it into the drop there. But that's got to take some pretty precise coordinating. So he's going for those rollovers up the top to spell chic. There we go. I was, and I saw Raph playing player 2, but I also saw you got 3 house balls, and then you had a... Oh. Yeah. Yeah, but I would say that's a house ball. And also, on your 4th ball, you had a real nice Laz. I saw you had a Lazarus, and that probably was a sigh of relief after the endless... Yeah. Yeah. I didn't realize. I thought it was 72, or... No, sorry. Yeah. 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 I saw it. I was shocked. I didn't think that Mitchell was out. Oh, that was Josh joining me in the booth. He is up on Circus Vault here. He's at 1 million, I believe. Raph's ball still going strong, and there it is. He is 200. He's cracked 200. 230, 220. All right. So Kelly needs to really, really not get a house ball here. She's on the cusp of 200,000. If Kelly gets a house ball, it may very well be over for her. She's just barely at 200, and she needs 222. 222, 210. That is Raph. And then we'll have Kevin on his own at the end. All right. Please. No house ball. Right, I shouldn't root for anyone, but Kelly has had, oh, and a tilt. No, that is gutting. Right, she's still safe for the moment. Not guaranteed. That unlike Raph, who has the luxury of making it through no matter what. But it is up to Kevin to beat, I believe it's 201. 201, 150. How are you going on Circus? Oh, 1 million I saw last time I checked. Yeah, is that ball 2? Ball 2? Okay. Oh, okay. I saw that Simon was at about 20 mil, which is pretty good. Yeah, yeah, of course. What are the other players at? 3? Okay. Are you player 4? Oh. Ringmaster, multi-ball, the balloon. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Where you like, is that the one where you sneak in? Oh, okay. All right, so Josh has just told us his plan. He's gonna go for the multi-ball where you shoot the left ramp 6 times. Oh, nice. Kevin's just got his set of drops at the top down. If he can get those drops on the right, he will get an advance on his bonus multiplier, which is really essential in this game. There it is. I believe he's 1 drop away. Can't quite tell. Rush past them there. Nice. Complete the. Oh, it would bounce over, of course. Of course. Nice catch on the left flipper. What? Can't say the same second time around. Very nice. Very, very nice. Oh, wow. Great save. Going for another set of drops. I believe they're 5,000 a pop. So that will go very nicely towards his bonus. Nice. Oh, he almost had a little las there. So 2x on the bonus. Very nice. All right, so we're looking for 210. I believe it was 210. Something like that. I know it's 2 and a 1 is what we're hoping for. All right, plunge out the second player for the second. Oh, he's playing it. He's playing it. Okay.
Playing too. Ah, there you go. Now you realise he's doing it again. They're on it again.
Oh, I've just spotted Josh. Oh, I don't believe Josh will make it to the next round, unfortunately. The moment I noticed he was playing, no, not enough bonus. Josh has unfortunately not made it through to the next round. Damn. Damn. How many ramps did you manage to get? Really? Did somebody else tilt it or anything before? Wow. Yeah, you should have like just totally waited. That's nuts. That's nuts. Man. Yeah. So Circus Voltaire is a super tilty game. Even the slightest bit of motion and rock from the previous player will carry over to your ball. And unfortunately Josh was on the receiving end of that. And tilted. Or maybe it was a double danger. But nonetheless, no good. No good. Alright. Back to Wrath. It's at 150 on ball 3, which is pretty promising. No house balls so far. Very nice save and no tilt. Very nice save. Beautifully executed. He may very well be on the cusp of tilting. Oh, and another awesome save. And he got rid of that pesky H. If he can get up to the top with a super nice clean shot, he will most definitely get that I. He's working pretty hard for it. Nice. Getting those drops down as well. Nice. There we go. So he's got his 2x bonus. So long as he doesn't tilt, he'll have a pretty hefty bonus. And at this rate, I think that will make the cut in bonus. So there we go. We'll find out right now. There we go. 200, 210, 215, 220, 220. There we go. 222 was the score to beat for the #1 spot. So that'll end the Charlie's Angels game. There we go. We'll wait for someone to pop those results in, and then we'll start the next round. That Dracula in the background. Someone might have been playing it. Were we hearing the 10 billion? There is a Dracula just shy of the booth. All right. Waiting on, there we go. Close the round, start the next round. There we go. Last round's up. Next round's up. All right, we have a 4-player game on Terminator 2. Hello.
How's it going? This gentleman will help you out.
All right. Let's see if we can find our teacher. Let's see. Yeah, take that. Hamish is gone. I will try and put this game up for you guys. What do we got? T3. There we go. We're close. No. Other way. Here we go. This should be it. Depends which one we're on. It may be the next one over. There we go. All right, we're on. How do I get the cab off of Charlie's Angels? I don't know. I couldn't tell you, actually. I can't tell you. May not have the face cam. I'm not sure who is up at the moment. Well, what can I see? Who is playing at the moment? It looks like Raph. Right, Raph is player 1. Yep, Raph is player 1, Kevin is player 2, Simon is player 3, and Matthew is player 4. Let me see if I can find the cam for this, because no, that's Pulp Fiction, and this might also be Pulp Fiction. Nope, wait, hold on. Nope, that's Pokemon. That's 007 and D&D. Okay, so these are the respective... That is not what we're looking for. Sorry, team. T3? Not looking for T3, though. We want T2. Where is T2? What do we got? I believe as the cam for the face cam for T2 is. It's fine. It's okay. We're player 2. Player 2 is Kevin. There you go. Player 2 is Kevin. Yeah. All right. There we go. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Hello. Yeah, we've got Raph, Kevin, Simon, and Matthew on T2. Multi-ball. Multi-ball for Kevin. Very nice. Are you out of here? Okay. I did. That was very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I know. I know. You looked a bit like. Have you seen Obsession? You looked a bit like Indy in the at Ian's house when Bear has to kiss the person to his left, and she goes, yeah. Yeah. Very nice jackpot there from Kevin. Callie's just stopped past the booth and had a very, very drooping, sad face. Very sad face after the unfortunate tilt. I compared her to the Nikki from Curry Parker's recent obsession. Kelly stopped by in front of me here. Yeah, player cam's awesome. Look at that guy's awesome. Kelly stopped by, and first thing she did was this. And I compared her to Nikki from Obsession. Yeah. I was just throwing in the chat. If anyone's seen the recent Curry Parker Obsession, then you'll know what I'm talking about. Yeah. See you at BPAC. Yeah. It's like two weeks away, right? It's about a week and a half. Yeah. We're almost there. Oh man.
2 weeks to
I think it. Yeah. Oh, you guys leaving early?
Well, it's on the 14th. BPAC's on the 17th. So.
I think I'm a bit earlier then. I might be the 11th. I'm heading up to Stephen Bardell's as well for his comp. Yeah. So I'm about a couple days early. Yeah. You guys out here? Fair enough. Well, it was awesome being here and playing with you guys. Yeah, super good to see you guys. See you soon. Yeah, not long at all. Get letterbox. Yeah, I did it.
Better start now than never.
Yeah, exactly. Wow, is this still? This is still Kevin's ball. Oh, see you, team. Good to see. Oh yeah, come on then. Good to see you, man. I'll see you in a week and a half, man. Yeah. Oh, what? 11? Yeah, man. Catch up, bro. All right, we've had Josh Burke, Mike Burke, and Mitchell just leave. Funnily enough, I will be seeing all three of them at BPAC in Aussie. That is in about a week and a half's time. So, not long. Counting down the days. Right, back to the action. Oh, wow, what an awesome catch. Oh, but an unfortunate drain. But wow, good ball one. He's getting an applause. Well deserved. There's Hamish fixing our cam. Thanks, Hamish. There we go. Very good. There we go. Now we can see who's playing. All right. Right, what is Simon's strat? Oh no! Damn. Failed attempt at backhanding the drop target, I'd imagine. The skull up the middle. Oh, double danger and a tilt. Wow. That wasn't a very big move, but ended with a tilt. So Raph will be waiting for that to settle. So, will this be first, second, third, fourth? Or will this be... What will it be? Is it 4? Yeah? First, second, third?
Depends on how many strikes people have left after this.
True. Yeah, I guess if Simon gets last, he's the only safe one. We have a look at the standings.
So it's likely that 2 people will leave.
Okay.
And there'll be probably a 2-player game after that.
Okay. So it won't be this, like, whatever the finishing order of this game is, it won't be that. It'll be, yes. Okay. All right, Raf's getting some control, going for the backhand on the lock for the multi-ball. Nice, clean shot on the left ramp. Another backhand attempt. All right, so strategy here for this game. There's 3 strategies in this game, but the main one, an unfortunate drain. The main strategy that everyone seems to go for is shoot up the middle, get your multi-ball, hit the target, lock a ball, or lock 2 balls, and then lock the final ball up the middle and shoot for the supers. And basically just keep doing that. And if you get out of multi-ball, get back into it. Unfortunate drain for Kevin, but still an awesome score. So he's not too worried about that one. Here is, oh my goodness. Oh, some grace period on that ball save there. Very nice. Let's see, there we go. That's more like it. Well done, Simon. Right. Looking over, trying to spot that shot. Got it. Nice. So that drain's fine. That'll come back. He's got heaps of ball save. So here, you'll see, he'll try and lock a ball. There's one on the left. I believe he's locked the one up the middle too. That's fine. So he'll automatically load the cannon from that middle one. There it is. And he's going for that second from the top. Get that super. I think he missed it. I believe he missed it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. And a drain. That's all right. If he can get back up there, he can load the gun and spare himself a jackpot. Ah, unlucky. Welcome, Boots, with 3 O's. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are top 4, final 4 at the moment. Simon is actually safe if he gets last in this round, as he's the only one with 1 strike. Everyone else has 2. So we're doing a 3 strikes knockout format, and these are our 4 finalists on T2. Yeah. We've got Raph player 1, Kevin player 2, Simon player 3, and Matthew here is our player 4. Whoa, nice. Trusting the lanes, no worries, team. No worries. An unfortunate half ramp. Typically not that troublesome, but just had it wrong. All right, Wrath. Ball 3, final ball. You want to have a pretty good one here, because if any of those last 2 players can get into the multi-ball, it can get some pretty beefy points, which will probably catch them up with Kevin's score even. And I know Simon is definitely capable of it. Unfortunate feed for Raph. Here is the leading player at the moment. Nice, he got the skill shot. Ramping out. He's got extra ball there. He's got, I'm not sure what the rest of the rewards are. But there we go. Well, he's just got them. Oh, no, rejected. And an unfortunate drain there. Things can change. It's getting interesting. It's a bit hairy for Raph, but things can change. Oh, wow. That was very, very mean. Not nice at all. And that too. Wow. So that will do it for Simon, unfortunately. But, there is a but. Simon is actually safe. Sorry, Boots, I don't know if I said this when you joined, but Simon is actually the only player out of the 4 finalists who is safe, because he only has 1 strike. I guess it doesn't matter though, because unfortunately Matthew could not spare 5 million in his final ball. So that will be the end of that round, and we will move on to the next one. Here we go. They're inputting the final results. We'll hit refresh, close the round, and we'll start the next one. Here we go. Next round's up. Fishtails. We are on fishtails. Bloody fishtails, eh? Have we got any fans of fishtails in the chat? P1 ended up beating 3 and 4. Yeah, I know. Let me find the fishtails can for us. If I can find it. Oh, whoop, there it is. Thank you. Hamish has just helped me spot it. Oh. Is it 12? Nope. Up more? Up more. Yeah. Or back more. Where are we going? 10 or 11? 10 or 11. Let's see. Hamish knows best. Here we go. 11. 10. Here we go. Look at that. Hamish has just helped me out in the booth. Hamish needs to fix it. Yep, that's right. Okay. Simon, player 1. Again, I don't think it matters if Simon gets last. Simon, am I correct? Simon can get last and still be safe. And it would be a head-to-head. Yeah. Yeah. So, oh no, it wouldn't be head-to-head. Oh yeah, no, it wouldn't be head-to-head. It'd be a three-way again. Yeah. Okay. So things. Yeah, they certainly can. They certainly can. All right. You personally enjoy fishtails. Well, you're among the few, in my opinion. I don't know many people who do. It's very brutal. Very brutal. There we go. Is the can blacking out a little bit here and there?
Yes, it is.
Is it okay? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, okay. That's all good.
I need to check the connector.
That's all good. Sorry about the on and off of the cam. Just a bit of a technical issue, but we can live with it. Nice. Looping the boat shots. Up in the top. Fish finder. Should be 4 million. Bam. There we go. Look at that. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Oh, man. There we go. An end to Raf's first ball. All right. Oh, Simon's got a pretty nice lead ahead of him. He's got a pretty good lead. We'll see what Kevin can do. Here we go. Wow. Hold bonus. There we go. Grab your gear. Change the lanes, get the lie, and multiply your bonus. There we go. Okay. I disagree. I personally disagree. I feel that I'm not confident with Monster Fish. Speaking of, there we go. Very nice. 20 million right there. That'll catch him up with Simon. Yeah, personally, I'm a multi-ball guy. Only issue is, when I get into it, I can't get the lock, and then when I finally do, I can't get the supers, and it can definitely be very rewarding if you're not confident with the ramps. Video mode, definitely. The captive ball is a dangerous shot, but if you can get to video mode, I think it's like a 20 mil you can get, about a 20 mil, maybe a little more. So yeah. Nice orbit there. There we go, hit the middle. Nice. Rock the boat. So this is looping those ramps in the middle. There we go, there's one. Oh, half ramp. Nice control. Nice. Another shot on the boat. Nice. 10 mil pop. Nice backhand. Alright, so he's out of rock the boat. Doesn't last long, so if you accidentally send it up to the top, it's a lot of time wasted. Video mode, here we go. One. Here we go. Nice. Oh, just missed that one. Let's see, how much can he get out of it? Nice. Can he get to 20? Not quite. He can get 19 at the moment. There we go. One more. There we go. Run out of time. 31 million. Very nice. And a 10 mil bonus, I believe it was. Danielle starts multi-wall and then goes for Monster Fish. Ah, okay. Okay. That is, I don't think I've ever successfully done that. You might have a stuck ball somewhere. Might be stuck in the scoop up the top, or the saucer up the top. Huh. Ah. Danielle must be pretty well versed in it. Zach passing by. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Zach passing by the booth. Oh, never mind. I tell a lie. Not a stuck ball. Or was there a stuck ball? I got distracted. I didn't notice that there's now a ball on the left flipper. I'm sure Boots would have been watching. I wasn't paying attention. Alright, get that lock bar down in, lock it down, close the coin door, and let's get back to the action. What is the plan? Multi-ball seems pretty tempting. Multi-ball, maybe. Might be the strat. Or he's going to keep monster fishing. Let's see. Yeah, he's going for those locks. He's going for those locks. Ah, 2 loops. Dead bounce. Very nice control. Very nice. Whoop. Whoop. Passed it over. Ah, and unfortunately, into the outlane. But an awesome ball for Simon. He'll be pleased with that effort. He'll be super pleased with that effort. The monster fish and video mode. Superb ball 2. Here we go. Raph. So, for this round, oh man, he got it back. Very nice, autocast. So, just a heads up for anyone who might have just joined recently, we are final 3 for this round. It is a 3 strikes knockout, and Simon is the only player in that has 1 strike. So, if at the end of this game, Simon somehow miraculously ends up on the bottom, it'll actually be another three-way game. So, I believe theoretically, if Simon makes it through with either Raph or Kevin, if Simon were to lose the game with either of the two, I think they would have to play again, and that would be the final decider. So, we shall see. It is looking very likely for Simon to come out on top, though. Things can certainly change. We haven't got many people from the comp still here. In fact, I believe there's only 2 other players that were in the comp. Everyone else is dropped like flies. Alright, nice catch on the left flipper, or right flipper. Going for his monster fish. Maybe is he trying to get the captive ball? What is he? No, okay. Yeah, it can be quite daunting playing fishtails and then playing a different fishtails at another location, because the timing is never the same for those ramps. And not knowing how fishtails plays, because it is, after all, the most produced pinball machine. Not knowing how a fishtails shoots. Oh, he got the multi-ball from the captive ball. Nice. Three more hits to light special. Maybe 2 more now, yeah? I think he might not have hit that one hard enough. I might be mistaken. Did he get multi-ball from the captive ball, or is he in the mode where you collect all the fish by hitting the targets on the left and right of the playfield. Not actually 100% sure. Lockable, very nice. And up the top, left orbit. Oh man, gutted. I believe he gets one shot at a jackpot. He's got 3 seconds. It is backhandable, but it's very difficult. All right, and that will do it. Very, very nice. Very nice ball for Simon. And a respectable score to end on. GG. Absolutely GG. Right. I think Simon is probably safe. Bit of ball save, there we go. Whoa, that was fast, dude. He didn't even get a chance to react to that. There we go, a couple of fist pumps thrown around. The results are in. We've got Simon, Kevin, and Rav. There we go. Close that round up and start the new one. Kevin and Simon. Circus Voltaire. There we go. There we are. There we go. They face Circus Voltaire a second time in these last few matches. So if Simon loses, there will be another face-off between the two. So we've actually got a customer on Circus at the moment. Unfortunately, we don't have a cam for... Let me ask Hugo. Any chance maybe get a cam for it? Point something at it? Get you to stand there with... No, kidding. Any chance you can re-angle anything? Star Trek maybe? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah.
Well, that's the final game.
Can we change it?
Simon doesn't want to change it.
Oh, he doesn't want to. Alright, unfortunately, right now we're in a bit of a kerfuffle because we can't stream Circus Voltaire. So there may not be a workaround. I'll just have to do a live commentary. The face cam of the score or the... Okay, yeah. All right, we're going to try and sort this out for you guys. Oh, we've actually started already as well. Kevin is player 1, and his first ball is finished. All right, Hugo, the champion, is sorting out a potential workaround for us. There's no cam for it, so Hugo's going to try and conjure up a little cam for us. Sorry team, let me... Okay, we're gonna try Portal. We've got the player cam for Portal. Here we go. Right. Let me blow this up. Okay, hold on. Right.
Hey mate, I think you might want to try going up to the left.
Okay. I think Hugo might be... Alright, Simon's actually playing at the moment.
Okay, that looks better.
Yeah, you can watch some Portal at the moment. There you go. Very heavy game, I found out this weekend. I think might have been Josh. Josh told me, try and lift it, because they didn't want to move it. Would have been ideal for Circus and Portal to be swapped around, but alright, so the cam for June. Alright, let's move. Dune. Yeah. Is that where... Okay, hold on. We'll go up here. Do you know what number it is? 4. Here we go. Let's see. Twilight Zone. Number 3. Or is it number 5? Number 5. Here we go. All right. Nope, that's Star Trek. Four. Score cam for that's Dracula. Do you want to do it on here? Yeah, and then Portal. No. What are we looking for? Twilight Zone. Metallica. Ah. There we go. We found what we're looking for. Ah, Hamish. It's all Hamish's fault, guys. It's all Hamish's fault. All right. Hugo is going to focus this for us. And we will get to see Simon has stepped away. So I believe Kevin... Oh, there we go. Kevin's just finished his ball too. He is on 5 million. And Simon is on 2 million. There we go. Bit of live...
Last game to go.
Yeah. I mean, if you can beat him, you'll have to play again. Because he's only got 1 strike.
No, he's on 2 now.
Oh, is he on 2 now?
Yeah.
When did he get a second one?
Terminator 2, actually.
Ah, did he not get first in that one? Ah.
If you like click on that and just drag it out really big.
All right, let's drag this out. Oh no. Can I layer it? Where should I drag it? Can I like bring to the front? Order. There we go. Move to top. And then drag it. There we go. That's what we want. Look at that. I'm a pro already. All right, this is the best we can do for you guys. You can kind of see the score. I'll give you a bit of a live commentary as best as I can. Here we go. This will have to do for now. Apologies, team. Right. So, Simon is going for his Ringmaster. There we go. Beating him, and it's lit. Or he has raised it. There we go. He got him in. There we go. I wonder which one he has defeated. I also learned that today that Circus Voltaire's ringmasters actually have names. Yeah. They've actually got names. I was under the impression that the guy was just called Ringmaster, but there are different ringmasters. Alright. He's in a multi-ball. I believe it's Frenzy. Very nice. Things are looking pretty good for Simon. This is the final. I was mistaken. Simon actually got a strike on T2. And I didn't realize. I don't know when or how, but he got a strike. So this is the last game. Ah, there we go. That's why. So on round 11, which was 2 rounds ago, when we were watching Terminator 2, I forgot that the bottom 2 receive a strike. So that was why Simon received a strike there. The ringmasters' names. Let me try and get those for you. Let me see them. I'll be right back. The names are Raz, Frenzy, and Special. I'm pretty sure, unless I'm just reading them out. Oh, so Simon has secured number 1. So let's enter results. I believe he's finished. 9. Is he, has he won? Oh, not yet?
no, it's over. It's over.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah,
I
1 to 9, yeah.
myself on ball.
All right. Simon secured a first place. Was it, did I hear that you got a tilt on ball 2? Is that right?
Suicide tilt.
Strategy,
I shake it off the head of the...
Yeah, that's what I do too. I do that.
Went too hard? I did a little bit too hard.
Yeah, I was cautious of that today. Yeah. So yeah, an unfortunate tilt on ball 2 for Kevin, but there we go. That is the end. We'll close that round, and there will not be a next round. It's game over. I'm not much of an awards presenter, but is there any particular cam I should? There's a cam up there, isn't there, that can point this way? Okay. Oh, nice. Nice. Is it? Which one is it?
Go for arcade camo one. That'll be the one
Whoop.
there.
There we go. All right, team. Yeah.
Drum roll, please.
There we go. Here we are on the commentary box. Right. I probably shouldn't present the awards. Hamish can present them.
So, seeing as Ashley is not here, I will take on the reins and spend a little bit of time in the commentary booth. We've got some tokens, we've got some trophies to give away. So, thank you guys. Yeah, brilliant, thanks for coming. So this is the 2026 Kiwi Capital Silver Ball 3-strike 20th Century Knockout. We have, where is our final standings? So, are these standings correct as we see them up there? 4th, Raph 3rd, yep. Cool. Let's start with 4th place, Matthew Proctor. 3rd place, where are you, Raphael? Congratulations, Raphael, thank you very, very much. Kevin, brilliant performance. And home player advantage, well done, Simon. 1st place. Yes, totally appropriate. Exactly. Yep, Ash has got Easter eggs all over it. Brilliant. Yeah, we all are. So that ends 3 days of solid pinball tournament competitions. Thank you so very, very much for everybody who's been watching. We had a great time streaming this. There will be a whole bunch of VODs on our Twitch page pretty shortly. And if you guys give me a few little moments, I will jump on and see if there's somebody we can raid for you. We've got a lovely group of lovely people watching us. We don't want to kick you off and leave you in the lurch. Awesome. All right, we are going to raid Slap Drain TV. Currently got one viewer, he's been streaming for an hour. Let's give him a raid. Thank you guys so much for watching. We'll see you again real soon.